Boston at 12:25 a.m. in the morning, in the evening. So we ask that you sit back and relax and enjoy the flight. Thank you, folks.
Pictures in my mind, can't seem to find the time to think of how you always looked out for me. Wish you could have stayed so your eyes could see. Now you're gone away, so many things to say, things I should have said. You were my life, and stories from the past will continue in my head. They'll never go away. I'll remember you always, always. And now you're gone away, so many things to say, the things I should have said. You were my life, and the stories from the past will continue in my head. They'll never go away. I'll remember you always, always. And now you're gone away, so many things to say, the things I should have said. You were my life.
The local time here is 12:33. We'll be back in a few more minutes, so please remain seated until our captain has announced the passenger takeoff sign.
Alright everyone, that wasn't an easy one for me to watch, but I thought it gave a little bit of a nice memorial. I made that video a while ago for my brother. But anyways, listen, no sadness today. We're going to do this for him. And we're going to depart from Providence, Rhode Island. We both grew up in Rhode Island together. And we're going to do a flight all the way to Dallas, but we're going to have to do a little break in the middle. We're going to go to Lexington, Kentucky, and then refuel the plane there, take a little break, and then come back down. But thank you. Unfortunately, I wear my heart on my sleeve, so I'll get over it eventually. Oh, it sucks. But, anyways, I got my ADSB traffic thing. Digi knows all about it. I bought a program that will do the traffic for FSLTL and also VATSIM. But right now, I got to put in my flight plan. Loading up the simulator with like half the country, that takes a while, and I knew that. But I didn't think it was going to take that long. Like, I actually started a half hour earlier, and I don't understand why it took, like, I don't know, 45 minutes to load everything, but it did. So the good news is I already planned out the whole flight plan. So there you go. We're going to be doing flight level 280. Digi, what's up, man? And I will save that before I do anything. So I'll do that first. Just in case something crashes, it's nice to have it. Alright, I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna do this, connect to VATSIM. I am a Vision Jet, and my call sign is not 729er, it's 508. That's from last night's club event. But thank you everyone for coming out. This is a special one, and it might be an annual thing. I don't know. We'll have to see what goes on with all this. If I don't turn into a sappy sap, we'll probably do this every year as a memorial. I think next year's gonna probably be a little bit more intricate, but that video kind of does well. So it's if you're wondering what that video was, if you didn't see the intro, that was his final flight home. So I went down to Dallas and basically picked him up and brought him home. And so it's a special video, and I knew it when I filmed it. I got the tissue. I knew when I filmed it, it was going to be something I'd want. It took me a while to edit it. But anyways, again, no sappiness. Let's do this for him. Let's have a good flight to Dallas, and work on my IFR skills at the same time, I guess. All right, here's the good news. The good news, the flight plan is already in. So we're all set there. So I could do that. I got a checklist to go through. I already put the flight plan in. I gotta be honest with you, this traffic, until I get some type of Bluetooth connection to my computer, because it doesn't work with just what's in it right now, it's gonna be kind of annoying. It's supposed to let me know if there's any traffic within 5 nautical miles. So it's like real life, but it just keeps talking and talking and talking. All right. Anyways, let's get the checklist out. The self-made checklist for the Vision Jet. And get this thing going. So we'll pretend we did the pre-flight and everything. There were a couple things over here, but I already did like my fuel and everything. Hopefully it just saves. Pre-flight is completed. Doors latch. Parking brake as required. I would like it on. It is not on. Now it is. Okay. Battery 1 and 2 on. Generator 1 and 2 on. External GPU is not needed. At least I didn't put it on. FDEC is the right channel. Okay, strobe lights on. Cast messages check. Good. Thrust lever idle. This is from the POH, by the way, for the Vision Jet. So this is kind of official from the thing there. Alright. Brakes are held. Engine knob over here to run. And fuel pump. Did you hear it? I hear it in the background, and that's what we need to know. Verify engine start, battery temperature, volts, CAS messages is not on. Engine button. This is how easy it is to start the jet. Here we go. Push the button. EIS, check all normal. Keep an eye on that over here. Alright, we'll turn off this ADSB thing for a second. Boy, that is annoying after a while, but it does get your attention when you're flying. But thank you. Well, I'm already ahead of you on the coffee, except it's kind of old. But thank you, Digi. I appreciate everyone coming out. And it's going to be a long flight here. It's going to be about 2.5 to 3 hours to get to Lexington, and then another 2.5 to 3 hours to get to Dallas. So, but we will be good. All right, look, things are fired up. I think we're good. And I forget to take out the engine plugs, which is good. And oh, it's a little scenery. By the way, this is I forget what the see, that's why it's doing all this. Come on, man. We're taking 508 Echo Foxtrot out. If that means anything. It's just loading tons of scenery. There we go. You gotta be patient. I know a lot of people don't have the patience I have, though. 50 Echo Foxtrot. The engine started. We're on the not Star Aviation yet. It's different now. I think someone bought them out in real life. But this is this is payware scenery for Providence. It's pretty good. It's got a couple problems with it here and there, but as far as visuals, it's pretty good. I mean, the main terminal is back over there, and that's basically where you pick up your flights. I don't know why they have a UPS plane there. It should be over here, so, you know, it is what it is. But we're on basically the FBO ramp, and this is where we're going to start our flight here. I have no clue if anyone's on that sim. No, they're not, so I'm going to start this flight off as non-towered, which is fine. I'll just take what we got. Alright, I didn't finish doing this. Engine switch check, we're all normal, we're in the green. Okay, external GPU not needed, oxygen mask, verify on. Now this stuff is not emulated in this Honda Jet here, but we would do all this stuff and make sure the oxygen is flowing to the mask. Avionics initialization, all is complete. Cap spin is removed already. Passengers briefed. There are none, just me. Seatbelt secured. Bleed switch to bleed. I have to put master oxygen on or off. No, verify it's on. So that was always supposed to be on. Okay. And before taxiing, common nav set. Well, I'm gonna have to put my avionics switch on because they don't have an avionics switch in this, but it does. It's programmed for me at least right now. So 122.8 is the Unicom. Let's get some weather at Providence and see what that is. I'm using the sectional chart. Just easier. Look at all those bogeys. Look at all those bogeys. Uh-oh. Did I just get another idea here? Probably. Alright, check that. File that in your mind. Alright. Control towers 1207, 124.2 is the ATIS. Take our time with this stuff. I'm sorry that we're taking our time, but if I don't, something gets messed up. I also have to monitor comm too. That might help. Okay. So, nav monitor 2. Could have just put it in there.
Providence Airport Information Uniform 1300 Zulu. Wind 184 at tree. Visibility 10.
1843, that means runway 16.
1,800 feet broken. Temperature 2 tree. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.9 tree.
Okay, we're also
ILS runway 2 tree in
feet.
use.
So let's do that.
Landing and departing runway 16. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back halt short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have uniform. Providence Airport Information Uniform 1300 Zulu. Wind 184 at tree. Visibility 10.
Well, this
Sky
is part of the
conditions, ceiling
whole issue
1,800
here.
feet broken. Temperature 2 tree. Dew point 10.
I'll set it for that. No one
Altimeter
uses this when we get up there.
29.9
That's what
tree.
you do in real life. They probably say
ILS
climb and maintain
runway
like
23
10,000 or
used.
something.
Landing
Alright,
and
other
departing
than that,
runway 16.
let's make sure our
VFR
flight
aircraft
plan's
say
still in
direction
here.
of flight. All aircraft read back halt short instructions.
No, it's
Advise
not,
controller on
because
initial
why would it
contact
save
you
it?
have
Oh
uniform.
my god. So let's do this
Providence
again.
Airport Information
Turn off the monitoring. Oh my god. It's okay, everyone. It won't take that long. I've got it right near me. And you can see why, because I already put it in my tablet. I was interested in this intersection. Foxwood is actually a casino in Connecticut. So, I don't know if that's what they named it after. But, it seemed a little interesting to me when I saw that. past the intersection. Bravo Victor. This one. Saami. Oh man. Hotel Victor, Quebec. Alright. Tacos. Tacos. It sounded like tacos, but it's tacos. And that's it. And then we're going to Lexington. So, not that bad on all of this. Determine everything that we need as we go. Other than that. And, boy, look at all those bogeys. I'm just telling you. This ADSB stuff. This helps us in real life with separation. But, it is what it is. Volanta. Let's take a look at Volanta. Again, we're going to take our time with this today. We're not going to rush anything. Because, again, when I rush, I mess up things. But we have some people around us. We have MXY 417. I was wondering if he'd show up here, but I didn't see him. Oh, man! I love that thing, man. I love it. It's my newest overlay, everybody. That's right. Pilot Mania. Let's get it going on. Please check this.
What you gonna do when Pilot Mania runs wild on you, brother?
All right. Before taxi, come announce the set. ATIS. Yeah, we would have obtained that and stuff. We're all good. Altimeter set and check. Probably have to do that. Here we go. Real world weather and time, by the way. Altimeter transponder set. That will be down here. I have it to auto, so we're good. It's 1200 for now. The heading initial will be 16. So 160 that is. Oh my God, Eric, start thinking right. All right, while it's doing that, flight controls free and correct. They are. All right. Trim is set. We have to set to 6% or so. That's this green part over here. So we're going to use the thumb, the electronic trim here. We can set the heading when we get there. That's right. Oh, really? Obsolete? Yeah. I also have a, and this is totally marketing what I'm about to do, but there is a Pilot Mania shirt for available for sale in my Etsy store, and all profits go to my Real World Flying. So feel free if you want a shirt, you feel that strong about it, you go get one. All right, 50% flaps. That'd be over there, and in real life we'd probably want to check that visually. You can not really see that there, but yeah, that's where I got the idea. But oh no, oh God.
You're on guard with KPVD.
Okay, electronic roll trim is set. Take off, go around button, push. I don't know where this button is, but I believe it would be right here on the throttle. So there we go. Pitch attitude 10%. That's when we go up there. Oh, before takeoff. Cast messages. Yeah, okay, I didn't do that. All right. So actually, no, I wasn't the right thing. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get my plate out for Providence. Now, as you can see, we're at the Northeast Transient ramp. We'll call our taxi, but no one is on Bat Sim at this point. So, parking brake off. Okay. Providence traffic, Vision Jet. Excuse me. Wow. 8 Echo Foxtrot taxiing to runway 16 from the Northeast Transient ramp via Sierra, Providence. Full screen that. This is an awesome payware aircraft, by the way. If you're gonna get, it's kind of cool for me because it's kind of in the middle of everything. We have Loud and Deadly with us over there. I posted to the Microsoft Flight Simulator forum, so it's been one thing after another. But we're gonna get this flight going on here. But this is a nice welcome in between. It's not an airliner, it's a jet though, and it's very much like basically just an SR-22 as a jet, to be honest with you. That's him. Unicom, Cirrus 8 Echo Foxtrot radio check, please. See if anyone's on Unicom. Don't think so. Okay. Ooh, it shows up like a Vision Jet too. Good model matching. Nice. Actually, I think I have that set for model matching with that. Here we go. Anyone's allowed to join this flight at any time, by the way, so feel free if you're not flying right now, but later on you want to. You just jump in. Again, this airport was, for lack of a better term, our family vacation airport growing up, so that's why this was picked. And even today, I might live in Mass, but I don't live that far away from Providence. It takes me about 20 minutes to get there. My father still lives in Rhode Island, although he's at his companion's house in Massachusetts most of the time. So it does happen. But TF Green it's a lot different than when I was very young. We did the whole airport in like the mid to late 90s, and it's not a bad airport. It's a little easier to get out of than Boston, but sometimes the ticket prices are better in Boston. So that's like a Breeze Airlines thing. I do have FS LTL, so that should be flight aware traffic, real world. Right, we're gonna turn on our nav lights and our landing lights at this time. Okay, we're looking pretty good. I did leave the noise suppression off because I kind of like the sound of the engine here. But all right, we're at 16. One more time with the checklist before takeoff. Departure briefing completed. So we're gonna depart runway 16. And if there's a problem, we'll take phone temperature. Otherwise, we will abort takeoff, land directly on the runway, as long as there's nothing available on the runway. If there's a problem and we are under, I'm going to do this just like visually. We are under 750 feet. We will land directly, have no more than 30 returns. Best glide speed in this is, I'll say 114 because I have full fuel. If we're above 750 feet, there's a problem, mechanical machine. Otherwise, we will take a turn. I can't remember because I wasn't listening to the winds, but I think it was 19.
Providence Airport Information Uniform 1300 Zulu. Wind 184 at tree.
Go Fixins, what's up, bud?
Sky conditions.
I just
Ceiling 1,800
got the
feet
winds
broken.
there, so.
Temperature 2 tree. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.9 tree. ILS runway 2 tree in use.
Well, I'm going 6.
Landing and departing
6.
runway 16.
There you go.
VFR aircraft say direction of flight.
Probably should listen to
All
that.
aircraft read back halt short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have uniform. Providence Airport
Winds.
Information Uniform 1300 Zulu. Wind 184 at tree.
All right.
Visibility.
So if we're above 750 feet, 750 feet, this problem can't go realize. We'll take a turn to the right into the wind and land downwind on the taxiway. The grass and runway is available to us. Best glide speed against 114. We are going to rotate at 85, pitch for about 10 degrees, landing gear up on positive rate of climb, and flaps up at 115, which doesn't always happen in this, but we're going to do it. All right, multifunction windows are good. I got my nav stuff over here. I got my radio here. Map settings there. I think we're good. It takes a little bit more time, you know, IFR flight, even though we're kind of doing without control this morning. All right, oil temperature greater than 50. We're good there. All right, so we're good. Any other questions? No? Hey, we got some birds out there. Look at that. All right, here we go. Providence traffic. Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot departing runway 16. Departure to the northwest. Providence. Take that tablet off for you guys. All right. Again, we'll be traveling at a cruise of flight level 280.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
my
thank
name
you.
is Allison
Good
and I'm your
fixins.
chief
That
flight
actually fits
attendant. On behalf of the
a bit
Eric
more
flight
today than
crew,
it has
welcome
before.
aboard. At this time, make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in
Thank you,
their
sir.
full
Good
upright
grab.
position, and that your seat belt is correctly fastened. We will be departing shortly.
All right. Thank you, Allison. And thank you, Good Fixins. that. Wind slightly from. Ooh, that doesn't look good. I said 180. That's not what the windsock is showing. All right, looking good. And release. Maintain at 85. Rotate. Positive rate gear up. Let's do about 10, no, 15. Gear is up. Wondering why it didn't say 3 green, but that's okay. Alright, we have to lower the nose a little bit. Yep. Wind. A little bit of wind. Alright, flaps going up. See what I'm saying? It doesn't always get to 115. Alright, we are going to take a turn to the right because they would kind of clear us out of there. Right now we're kind of visual onto this. We're clear on the right. Okay, vertical speed. Let's just head to the right a little bit more. Heading should be about, let's go 330-ish. I'll get to your chat in a second, by the way. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, we're good. No one was chatting. Alright, well, once I get going on this, we're good. Auto throttle. I'm going to leave it on flight management system. Usually climbs around 160-ish, or tries to at least. I'm going to intercept nav here. I'm going to keep climbing the 280. And my phone just did something for eBay. What did I buy now? Those Prime days, man. Whew, those things are scary. Just saying. Flight level 180, we will change it to standard, obviously. Okay, set it to nav. It intercepts the magenta line. Should be good. You know, I wish so. I wish Digi, but I don't think there's any mail service here unless you want to get something. I might occasionally get up, obviously, or I might not. I don't know. It's going to be like a 3-hour flight. We're going to be cruising at the hefty speed of Mach 0.52, maximum cruise. Here we go. We're on our way, climbing to 280. Oh, Providence, Rhode Island, everyone. Which is actually north of the airport over there. That's Providence, downtown. This is the airport. It's actually in Warwick, Rhode Island. But Providence calls it Providence because it's right south of Providence, and the Warwick fights and says, no, you're in Warwick. So if you ever land here and take a flight here, there are signs in the airport that say, do you know that you just landed in Warwick, Rhode Island? Because they get jealous because it's called Providence. And they call it an international airport, but it's not like Boston. They did have a couple flights to Portugal. I'm not sure if they do that anymore. But it is what it is. But see how easy it is to fly this Vision Jet? Alright, Loud and Deadly, I'm pretty sure you're with me. I just took a picture. I'll take out the name things too as well. And then I'm going to put it back, and hopefully my simulator doesn't struggle that hard. Okay. We're on our way. We're direct to Foxwood. And moving on. I gotta make some graphics for this flight next year. I didn't really have time to do that, but we do what we can. And have fun. Got some lovely elevator music in the background. And at this time, we will Those do their thing. There you go. Active noise reduction. And that's another cool thing about this airplane. That does act like real life. Because I use Bose 20s in the real world. There you go. Not a problem. It's like, we had some thunderstorms last night. I know, because I couldn't really sleep that well, and I was up to like 4 a.m. and had to take the trash out in the middle of lightning in the distance. But pretty cool. Again, I appreciate all of you coming out today on this this flight that means something to me. So, and I'm trying to keep it upbeat though. We're not gonna go into deep and dark. So. Alright, 10,000 feet. We could turn the landing lights off at 10,000. That's typically, I think, what they do. They recommend that you keep them on. As far as... This isn't like the Honda Jet. It's not as automated, but it can be. Let's see. I already did the system test when you weren't looking, because I was playing the intro video. But it's got a lot of things here. It has anti-ice, obviously, and all that stuff. Where's the lights panel? Performance aircrafts. I thought it was under aircrafts. It might be on the utilities. Lighting config. There we go. Setup. I don't want to touch anything. Avionics setup. Nope. Navigraph I have not bought, but I'm thinking it over. It'd probably be a good thing if I flew more on this thing. I might do it. I might not. I've done all this stuff. But if you have Navigraph, they built it right in with SimBrief and everything. So.
Stall.
Oh,
Stop.
great. I put it on auto throttle. I'll put it on manual then. How's that?
Stall.
Yeah, how we doing? How we doing? Let's go. I need to stall. Oh, because I'm ascending too fast for this thing. Sorry.
Stall. 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 Stall.
Fine. Fine. Don't stall. Jeez, I'm sorry I was talking too much. That could have been terrible, huh?
Stall. 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 Stall.
Alright, we're gonna build some speed, and then we'll put everything back on. Nav's on, all that stuff's on. Auto throttle's not on. That might be why? Is the auto throttle not working?
What'd you do?
I didn't do anything. Auto throttle doesn't seem to be working, everybody. I mean, is it me? It says it's set. I don't know. Maybe it's just climbing too high. I thought this thing could do 1,000. Obviously, I was wrong. It should do 1,000. Right, just to double check, seeing that I had the scare of my life as it was stalling. It's quite interesting that it's only at 100 something knots there. Better pick up later. We're above. So, is it pitot heat? It could be. There you go. Could be pitot. I wasn't thinking. Let's go to 250. Now I'm on manual auto throttle. Let's see what happens. I thought it should be faster than that, though. Yeah. Is that why they have that cast message? Jolie Bolo! I haven't seen you in forever, sir. How are you doing? I was checking out your Discord. It's not a fast plane. I know it's not, but it shouldn't be climbing at 109 knots. It should be like at least 120. Come on. I knew it wasn't a fast plane. My ground speed's 123 knots. Okay, and if we were flying at 123 knots, we wouldn't get to Lexington, Kentucky until about... actually, I can't go by that, can I? But we can go to the panel above there. It says estimated time of arrival. That's real time, so Zulu -4 if I'm doing East time in here. So that would be... that's kind of weird, actually. Yeah, we wouldn't be there till like Oh, I got you. I got you. Yeah, that happens. I've been going in spurts here. I cleaned off my desk for the first time in years yesterday. It's not perfect, but I actually have space, and, like, I can see things. It's amazing. But we are above the clouds here, out of Providence, Rhode Island, and on our way. Probably in Connecticut by now. People from other states don't understand how small Rhode Island really is. You could actually see practically the whole state from just flying a GA at like 6,000 feet. How's the kid, Joey Bolo? How's the kid? Oh, we're already on our second checkpoint. Now, I did plan this thing IFR, but I like to use the section. We're right at the Connecticut border, by the way, and I guess that's why they do call it Foxwoods. However, Foxwoods would be down near Groton, like over here. See that says Casino? That'd be Foxwoods Casino, but yet they call that the Foxwoods intersection. So, again, things I didn't know. Here we go. It's building up speed now. Yeah, nice. That's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm cleaning up the whole office. It's been a while. I'm organized chaos. That's just how I operate. And that's not the only reason why I have virtual background, but I think it just looks cool other than that. But does anyone else miss the engine noise? Like that's the only thing, though. Is like, yeah, I know, I understand I got some Bose on and stuff, but kind of missed that little engine noise there, so I'm going to leave it on. My wife doesn't either. I basically commandeered this room. When we got the new house, I was like, I want an office. And she wanted to actually put a desk in here too, and I feel kind of bad because, you know, she deserves it. But I took over the whole room. Is that bad? That might be bad. But I want to clean this place up a little bit and get like a day bed just in case people come over. We don't get a lot of visitors. However, my brother's good friend Alexandra, and again, no sob stories here, but I'll tell you how it went last year in the nicest way possible. So, pretty much I went camping in a plane on July 9th last year up to New Hampshire, and it was cool. It was my first real camping trip. Yeah, roll down the windows out to see the engine noise in this plane. I do believe that too. But I went up there and camped, and it was cool. I did an overnight thing, got permission from my wife. Clearance, if you will. And coming back on the 10th. Oh, God. Nice. Oh, boy. All right, flight level 180. We'll switch the standard here. New York approach is on, by the way, so we will have some ATC eventually. It says it's on. It's not showing me on. That's him. All right. Anyways, where was I? Oh, yeah. So I got back from the camping trip, and I was coughing on the way back. It was a cool flight. They actually cleared me over Boston. I was in the Bravo, and they're like, oh, yeah, you could take the scenic, basically, route. And I was like, cool. That's awesome. And I flew right over Boston, took pictures. It was amazing. And then I got back, and, you know, I basically spent the night by myself. So then I put my little girl to bed that night, gave her COVID. I got COVID. I tested positive on the 12th, but I wasn't feeling too well. I had some coughing going on. And then my brother calls me, believe it or not, a year to the day at about 5 p.m. my time, and says, hey, I got this going on my blood pressure. What should I do? I was like, get to the ER, because it was pretty high. And so anyways, he drove himself to the hospital, and unfortunately things just didn't go right there, and unfortunately we did lose him. I had to make the decision on that one. That wasn't a happy moment in my life, but I did what I had to do. And then as soon as I got cleared up with COVID, we did a flight from Boston down to Dallas with American Airlines to go situate that whole thing. I spent a week down there, did everything I had to do, and came back, and we did what we had to do, and then I tried to make it as normal for summer as possible. And yeah, that's basically what the story was. So Yeah, it happens. You know, I mean, stuff happens, and he was aware of everything. That's the good thing. I mean, technology is what got my dad and I by all this, because getting back to my good brother's friend Alexandra, probably one of his best friends ever. She stayed with him the whole time, and you know, she was a married woman, so you think, oh, I have a husband, but she is like a sister to me. And I heard about her before from my brother, but I didn't know how good of a friend she was until, wow, yeah, she was there a lot of the time, and she's the one that made it possible for us to basically talk to him through video, because he wasn't going to wait for me to get down there, and I was getting the COVID over and done with. But we got closure. That's what matters, you know what I mean? And that's the saddest, sappiest story I'm going to tell you today. And now we're just going to move on and complete our flight here and have some fun. But I just wanted to let you know about his special friend Alexandra, who lives in Dallas. And she went through a lot of rough time even after my brother. Like, she was a really good friend, and unfortunately she lost her husband after my brother passed about 2 to 3 months later, and we just been contacting each other, looking out for each other. So it just it was supposed to get better, and it has gotten better, but you know, you gotta feel for people. So what I'm saying is, and the reason why I'm sharing this is, you know, life's gonna come at you no matter what, and it's up to you to make the best of it. You know what I'm saying? So, loud and deadly up there in the Vision Jet. Very nice. By the way, our flight plan is on my Discord. My Discord being this over here, where you can type in tinyurl.com/EFDiscord and do all that stuff. But this is pretty cool. Let's go take a look at the cabin now that I'm not going to stall because I'm at 180. But this is what it would look like if you were a passenger. First off, you probably wouldn't be sitting on some Bose A20s. Surprised they haven't updated those to A30s. I'm just being funny. Those are the newest model Bose that came out. I'm not going to buy any anytime soon. We got a 152 down there, but it's not bad weather up here. Oh, and if you drop down the TV, look what's on. Oh man, just saying. I wish that you could animate this. That would be cool, but it doesn't come in animated. And it has an auto land system, which does not work in the sim, but in real life, if you got one of these and you got passengers, and let's say that there's something wrong with the pilot and there is none, you can push that and it will auto land it. This is set up in the family maximum payload configuration. The lights are kind of funky. They do work, but they're kind of funky. And let's see what it looks like from the back here on our climb here. But that's what it kind of looks like. But it's a really nice payware plane. If you're gonna get a fun personal jet, if you will, then this is it. And every day is precious, man. And that's why, you know, again, I don't want to be all sappy, but at the eulogy, if you will, I was like, dude, just live your lives. Remember the people you lost, you know what I mean? And that's what you do. You gotta move on. So that's it. Yeah, you do. It's really, really awesome. And they keep improving it. However, they used to have this thing called VAMS, which is all these settings, and now they put it in a tablet. So when they updated it, I had no clue. I was like, where'd the VAMS go? I have no clue how to take my headphones on, off. But you can put different configurations here. They have chalk, storage cover, protectors, all this stuff. External power, this is how you turn everything on. And the POH, again, that checklist comes in handy. I haven't heard any traffic lately because we're up at flight level 230. But if we look at the tablet for ADSB, we'll switch this to the IFR sectional. We're going high eventually. You can kind of see those green things. So I think it has some rogue ones, like this ASX GSA. I said display aircraft on the ground, but it does not show MSFS multiplayer traffic. It only shows FSLTL and VATSIM. So, but we are going to have to call up New York approach for flight following once we get to the New York area. So that'd be right around JFK-ish. Actually, before that, Bridgeport, Connecticut. And get them to give us a squawk code and everything like that. But anyways, I do like having the VFR section, even though we're IFR, because I can see what we're after. We're over. We're about to go over the Connecticut River. We'll see if we can see anything. I doubt it. Oh, maybe a little bit, actually. Right, flown on here. Oh, there it is. Connecticut River. And then Chester. Actually, hello. Hello. Oh, I thought that was Foxwoods for a second. We already passed it. Here's Chester. I've landed there in real life. That was one of the hardest landings I've made. Had to go around the first time. The second time I was coming in this way at 172. And it was a heck of a crosswind. But I'm glad I did it because it taught me a lot about, hey, you can do this and feel free to go around. Down here is another casino somewhere off the Connecticut River. You can see it now. Keegan's son. Guess not. Alright, but it's down there somewhere. So there's 2 casinos in the area as we continue our ascent. Chester's a very nice airport. Very small. Orbex made a scenery for it. And I think that's why I have installed there too. So, good speed airport on the side there. That would be a good place to go camping someday. I've thought about it. Alright, now that we got our mock. I'm gonna go mock. Oh, wait. Wrong button there. Wrong button. Alright, where's the speed? Decrease. Oh, maximum cruise is 0.52. So I'm gonna do this. 520. Ish. So 0.518. Set it. Let's get closer here. It will build up speed. Our ground speed's 201 knots. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Oh, really? Mohegan Sun. Yeah, they have a basketball team, too, there for the Women's League. They do concerts and stuff. I prefer Foxwoods, in a way. Like, my wife and I, we actually went to Foxwoods for the first time since 2019 for our anniversary this year. And we like to play bingo, and then we hit the slots after. But they have, like, a... What's his name there? Some restaurant there. They had like this big nacho plate. Stuff I'm not supposed to eat, but I ate anyways. What the heck, it's your anniversary, right? And that thing was good. We didn't win anything, either at bingo. The bingo, they used to give you like free drinks and everything. They got rid of all that. And they have a new bingo hall that looks like the old one, only with a shorter ceiling. The only good news is that there's no smoking in that bingo hall. They have a smoke bingo hall as well, so...
Let me ask, what I like to snap best? Arms? Legs? Oh, I like a beefy, spicy Slim Jim.
Wow.
Step into it, yeah!
I'm so glad that we're getting used to use all these overlays. I gotta have to make more now, but I do have some ideas. Oh, we have a Delta Airlines flight coming at us underneath us. It's actually higher than us over there. That's Delta Airlines flight number 9910, and how do I know that? Because of ADSB, baby. Look at that. Look at that. And that's what it looks like in real life on my tablet when I fly GA and have the ADSB on, by the way. Pretty cool, huh? Delta Airlines, 9910. And if we go to FlightAware or whatever it is, we can see where they're going. DAL 9910. We were at cruise altitude. Yep, so we'll build some speed now. Alright, they're from Detroit, and they're going to London, and thank you for unleashing the hula girl. We're just gonna do them all, huh? But pretty cool. Except arrived over a month ago, though, so I don't know what's up with that. No flights in the last 14 days. That doesn't make sense then. But that was Delta 9910, so I don't get it. It's got to be flying somewhere. And it doesn't make sense because it'd be off the flight path if it's going from the historic one. But, interesting. Maybe Flight Radar will have something else. Well, if it's following this, it should be somewhere over here. I also have to get New York approach going on because we're right outside of Tweed, New Haven here. So let me double check that often. I'm not seeing it, so that's kind of weird. All right, New York approach will be 128.125, so let's get COM 1 ready. 128.125, is that what I said? I think that's what I said. That's going to be on standby. We'll contact them just for a little bit as we're at flight level 280. Also going to increase the speed to maximum warp drive speed. No. Oh, 521. Oh, there we go. All right, everything's looking good. We're on VATSIM Unicom, about to go over New York. I don't know if we'll see anything. There are lots of storms coming our way again. I already canceled my trip, my real-world flying for Nantucket tomorrow because it's supposed to be thunderstorms in the morning. Iowa Scotsman, how's it going? By the way, let's get some shout-outs going now that we're at cruise here. So, first shout-out of the day to DigiDriver, good friend, loyal broadcast moderator, and also the Payware and Freeware scenery designer. Payware, he's working on Kilo Papa Yankee Mike, which is my real-life departure airport for GA flying. So I'm so thankful that, one, I met you, sir, and two, that you're actually making that scenery. So thank you. You're amazing, by the way. If you ever want to check out the updates on that, join my Discord. I made a whole Digi thing, and Digi actually has a Discord as well. If you want to put that link in the chat, go ahead, my friend. Our next shout out will be to, let me just go back here in time now that I'm thinking. Oh, Jet Pilot Cinnamon, who's currently lurking with us, but was here first as the scenery was still loading. It took about a good 45 minutes to load all the scenery for today's flight here. So that's what happens when you load half the country. And hopefully that shout out worked. No, it didn't. So let me do that again. Founder and leader extraordinaire of the, oh, okay, there you go, of the Virtual USA Flying Club, which I am a member and admin of. I love it. It's honestly, it reinvigorated everything. I've been a member since 2019, so a little bit shortly after you started, I believe. All right. Let's see who else. Good Fixins. I'm going to give you a shout out, even though you don't stream, because you're amazing. Good friend and fellow Virtual USA Flying Club member, Good Fixins, or as we know him, Brent. Doesn't stream, but shout outs. And moderator extraordinaire, by the way. So, and Jet Pilot Sim also a moderator as well. We got Joey Bolo, who's been on, I'm going to call it a sabbatical with a daughter, but who's coming back. Coming back, everyone. Joey Bolo 77. It's wonderful to have you on board. I think you're out in the West Coast, too, so this is early for you. But again, you do have a daughter, so I guess that's normal for you. I know how that goes. I still got the 5-year-old downstairs. My other kids at baseball camp till like 12:30. And then who did I miss? Iowa Scotsman. Shout out to Iowa Scotsman. Thank you for coming out on the stream, my friend. Hope everything's good. Let me make sure I spelled that right, because I can't remember if it's Scots with an S or not. Yes, it is. So shout out to Iowa Scotsman for coming on to the broadcast here. We're over Long Island Sound, almost in the New York area, and I do have to call up New York approach pretty soon because we're right outside that border. I'll show you what I'm looking at here. So we'll call into approach. They'll give us a squawk code and probably go VFR after I get through this area, but it's IFR, so that's something we have to do. Take a look outside and see if we can see anything before I have to call. Should be any second on that right now. Come on, move this over. Nope. Volanta, you're making me angry. Move over. Okay. There you go. Alright, looking outside. Nope, we're pretty much socked in here. Well, it is what it is. Anyways, we're going to go over to York Approach, and we'll call them pretty soon.
Portugal 208, X-ray heavy, New York departure, good morning, wind 110 at 7, runway 4 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 4 left, clear for takeoff, Portugal 208, X-ray.
New York Approach, November 508, Echo Foxtrot.
November 508, Echo Foxtrot, New York, hello.
Vision Jet, 8 Echo Foxtrot, we're about 50 nautical miles to the southeast of Bridgeport, IFR, flight level 280.
November 8 Echo Foxtrot, sadly it looks like you're above my airspace. You can monitor Unicom on 1-2.8. Have a good day.
Roger, just wanted to check. 8 Echo Foxtrot. I keep forgetting that approaches. Yeah. Okay. We're good. We're all good. Can you tell I don't fly at flight level 280 a lot? I think so. But that's okay. It's good to check in and make sure. Oh, no problem, Iowa Scotsman. You definitely appreciate deserve it. So listen, on this flight, which is a memorial flight for my brother, it's also a nice warm-up for my charity fundraising event that I do every year. It's the third year in a row. We always do a marathon event in July, which last year got moved to August because of everything that happened last year. But I'm going to do a little promo now on that. And of course, I just picked up weather because I don't think there's any way to turn on the volume meter unless this works. Which I don't think it does yet. Ooh, it does. They fixed that because before it couldn't do it. Alright, so we'll just keep that off. But I'm going to run the little promo, if you will, about my event happening July 29th. So let me do that now because it's for a good cause. And here we go. Alright, we're on July 29th. That's Saturday, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. 1200 Zulu for those of you who are pilots. We're doing our third annual Flight Sim Marathon flight around the Gulf of Mexico. It will be used to raise money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund as part of my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge, where I've pledged to ride 150 miles in the month of September on my bike. Without a motor, by the way, even though it is an e-bike. I use it for commuting on the plane. So that's why I have one. But anyways, it's a fundraiser for the Great Cycle Challenge. We're going to be flying around the Gulf of Mexico, leaving from Louisiana, going all the way around and coming back. Should take me about 18 to 20 hours, I think, in the Cirrus SR-22. And we'll have prizes for those of you who fly it like a marathon. If you want more information, go to my Discord or tinyurl.com/EF Discord. I got everything there. The briefings there. The rules are there. Everything is there. Just Flight and Druicki Design have signed on to donate scenery to people, again, who fly it like a marathon. And I'm also going to be giving away some t-shirts to those who fly it like a marathon from my Etsy Aviation store. And it should be a good time. So July 29th, 8 a.m. Put it on your calendars. Excuse me. If you can't fly like a marathon, join us for a couple legs. It's fine. Just come on out and support, and should be a good time. And I'm going to need people to keep me awake anyway, so it's all good. So remember, July 29th, Saturday, 8 a.m. I'll see you on Twitch, where I'm going to be streaming it live. And it should be a great time. I already bought a bunch of clothing to switch in and out of, so it should be a good time. But where's the button? There we go. All right. And now we're back to the flight to Dallas. We're going to have a stopover again in Lexington, Kentucky. Refuel the plane. This thing could almost make it to Dallas, believe it or not, if you're gliding, that is. Loud and deadly out there in the Vision Jet. 30,000 feet. Ceiling on this thing is flight level 310, so that's not far from the top there on the operating ceiling. max, if you will. Boy, it looks pretty glorious here. Got fly-by-wire out there. What is he flying? DC-3? Yeah. And going over Long Island now. So New York would be over there. Again, you got clouds everywhere. Oh, sorry. You got clouds everywhere. But one time I flew by in the Vision Jet at a high altitude, and it looked gorgeous in New York. This is what it looks like today. We are almost over the class Bravo. I get all my instrument rating done, which is going very slow, by the way. I do have to make more flights to Long Island. But as you know, everything costs money, so that's just the way it works. I think I paid like, I'd say about $1,200 in the past month on my instrument, so that's why I took the rest of July off. I got to do some studying for the written, and also just practice on the simulator. But we're gonna start up again in August. Get it going, but I really got to get studying on the written, because I think I'm on 20 hours in on the instrument training. It's going well. We went to Providence on my last lesson and did some VOR approach there, where we departed from today. So, and it would have been cool to see anything, but you're in the fog, so that doesn't happen to the last minute. But you know. It was funny because they're like, oh, and watch out for the air blast wake turbulence. I'm like, dude, we're not used to that, are we? So, it's cool. It's very cool to do stuff like that. All right, over Long Island, as you pass closer to Manhattan, which isn't that far off, to be honest with you. It's over here. But when we do that, we'll see what we can do. Estimated time of arrival into Lexington, well, Dallas, I mean, if we were going this way, it would have been 3:04 this afternoon on the Eastern Time. So that'd be about 5 hours, but we need to pick up that fuel in Lexington. So, and that's what we're doing first. Okay, we are heading direct to the Romeo Bravo Victor VOR, which is in Jersey, right off the Jersey Turnpike, too. Look at that. Let me show you that. There's the Turnpike, and there's the Robbinsville VOR. Over here, you might not know this, but if anyone's a fan of Kevin Smith and Clerks, Keensburg area, right around there, that's where they filmed it. So, but we're about to go right over JFK as well. We do have some traffic out there, but it turns red when it's bad. It says negative 256 in November 710 Bravo Hotel. If that's VATSIM or not. That is not VATSIM, so that is FSLTL traffic. And again, it won't show me any Microsoft Flight Simulator multiplayer traffic, but loud and deadly, you are out there. Okay, over JFK. Take off the tab so you can see some stuff here. They gotta do a better job on clouds in 2024. It's not terrible, like, but see this graininess? That's what they gotta get rid of. But here's JFK over there. Got some aircraft landing there. Manhattan. Oh, I don't know. Might see a little bit of it. Manhattan over here. Very good. You got LaGuardia. I'll leave it to Jet Pilot Sim and others to tell people what you think about LaGuardia. Jet Pilot Cinnamon and I, 2 years ago, right? Almost, yeah. I went and visited him out at Stewart International, and then we flew down the Hudson together with the 172. That was a good time. Yeah, probably the most exciting flight I've taken as a private pilot yet. And JFK's obscured by clouds. Lots of scenery, like I said. Manhattan over there, Statue of Liberty ish. Didn't like that. Come on. Alright, there you go. Took off the nameplates. Just to get a better view of everything. That is us over Manhattan. I shouldn't say over it, more to the side, but you know who's counting. A lot of scenery. Sorry about that, everybody. I think we loaded like 1,500 something add-on scenery, mostly scenery. That's why it took so long to get this stream started. We're cruising now. Well, actually, we're not really cruising. We have a headwind of 43 knots. That's why we're at ground speed at 273. We'll get there. It's amazing that, like, even in this little slow jet, this personal jet, if you will, it would take, if you had the range, it would take you about almost 6 hours to get to Dallas from Providence, and that's it. So, all right, we're gonna go to Jersey. Lots of scenery. Statue of Liberty right down there. Got a rainbow. Pretty cool. Central Park. That's the New England accent coming out. Tribute to my brother, who was a Yankees fan. Yankee Stadium, somewhere over there. Oh boy. Picked this team wrong. Nothing against Mets fans, Jet Pilot Cinnamon. But Yankees. Alright. Anyways, as we leave the New York area and cross over to Jersey, go back in the cockpit here. Enjoy things. No, we don't need to talk about the Mets right now. However, the Red Bulls did kick butt. I didn't tell you this, but I went to the Revolution game on Wednesday, where they did a very nice job against Atlanta. So, but I suck as a fan because I refuse to pay for Apple TV. And I'm pretty sure that my wife gets it, but like we didn't pay for the subscription. I don't know, man. I'm probably going to have to end up ponying up to it at some point, but I'm not at that point yet. So I find out just what happened in the games, and that's about it, which sucks right now. But all right, going to Jersey. And we have FSLTL traffic everywhere going into JFK right now and Newark. Boy, this is cool. I had to pay for this. I used to use the free XCon GPS out, but that didn't send ADS-B data. And now I use this new one. I had to research XMap Spy version 3. I think it cost me like 14 bucks, but I'm going to use it like all the time, and it puts ADS-B right on there. It emulates ADS-B with FSLTL and VATSIM traffic. So like at our event last night, it was giving me warnings about like all our club members being in 5 nautical miles of me. That's kind of cool that you can look for traffic that way, and that's why, seeing that I'm going to use it a lot, it's like, hey, I'll buy it. But you see, it's all JFK and Newark traffic right there. Surprised that, oh, there's maybe that one's going to LaGuardia, but it only I mean, I could extend the range, but I said to show me traffic within 25 nautical miles. And once in a while, it has a rogue one that stays on the ground, so I don't know what that's all about, but for the most part, it does work. just crossed over to Jersey. Well, actually, we were there before, but, you know, broke around now. Going to the Robbinsville VOR. And then we'll be passing Philadelphia, too. So, again, going all the way to Lexington, Kentucky. Right there. But, all right. We're good on that for now. The Red Sox aren't much better, by the way. They were embarrassing. I went to a game at Fenway. It's like the summer of mini trips. That's what we're doing. So we started by going to Fenway for Zach's birthday. And then we went to Revolution for my birthday. And now we're also going to go to Hershey Park. We're going to drive out there to Pennsylvania. So that should be a good time. And, God, I think that's about it. We were thinking about Disney this year, but honestly, we need to save money. So we're saving money up and trying to get a little cash cow in. Which I think Amazon Prime might have destroyed some of that. Prime Day. But, you know, it is what it is, so. Hence why, again, we're taking it a little easier on the instrument training for July. Just to catch up on studying and stuff. That stuff. And I'm also supposed to take 2 big trips this summer. 1969 Woodstock Festival site, Sullivan County. We'll see how that one's going to go. And Nantucket I had to cancel for tomorrow because it's supposed to be thunderstorms in the area, so it's just not worth it. And we're going to try for that one in August as well. So it's not like we're not spending money, it's just trying to spend it wisely. Jersey Shore, everybody, out there. Man, I haven't been to Atlantic City since 2009. Is it good anymore? Does anybody know? And we are right near Old Bridge, 3 November 6. Right below us. Not really seeing it. Microsoft Flight Simulator, do better with the clouds. We can do better than that. We can do better than that. I know it's probably my frame rate, maybe. I don't know. But we can definitely do better than that. Looks good from a distance, just not up close. Alright, so New York approach is on. Center would be for me, if there was one. Philadelphia Tower is on. No one else is on. Stu, STW222, said he might be able to get into Lexington Tower for controlling that when I get there, but we'll have to see. I did start later, not because of him, but because of scenery loading. So we'll see if we get any control into Lexington. I wonder what the Jersey Shore looks like from the passenger seats. Let's go check it out. Nope, we gotta go back more. Okay. Excuse me. Looks pretty cool. And we're turning to our next point, which is the Sammy, if I'm pronouncing that right, intersection. Still intrigued at how you get that fire extinguisher out if you need it. seems to be kind of lodged in there. That pit almost come off or something, right? That's what I would think, at least. It's a pretty nice view back there, though. I never did check the temperature to see if I needed the ice protection system on. I don't think I did. Yep, we line this up appropriately. I get picky on this, sorry everybody. There we go. Got outside temperature. I probably should put ice protection on. Let's just do it. I must have some icing. That's what that means. But I didn't see icing, so I'm gonna cancel that warning. We have to go to aircraft systems. IPS still on all set reset. Oh, it's gotta keep doing that, so that's alright. Not headwind. Interesting. And it automatically switches from left to right too, if you're wondering. So again, you can do it manually, but this thing is automated, much like the Honda Jet. It's set it up, get it good, and then move on from there. We're over Trenton, New Jersey right now. That is McGuire Field over there. We're heading towards Philadelphia, everyone. We're right on the edge of Bravo. City of brotherly love, everybody. Now I'm thinking we'll probably be in Dallas by 4 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Started a little bit late this morning. Alright, well listen, I'm going to get another cup of coffee. So I'm going to take a break and leave this on. I'll be right back. I'm going to make it really fast just to make sure I get one more cup of coffee. I'm going to let Auto fly the plane and I shall return.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
I'll go back to the passengers.
And we're back. How's it going? I'm eating some cheese with my coffee. Don't judge. All right, we are right north of Philadelphia. We should be over there. Past the clouds. I would think so. Yeah, I thought it looked pretty good. Oh, good. Because you gotta make time for yourself. It's like me doing house projects all this week and not streaming. Second cup of coffee. This thing's huge. I love, you know, one of the reasons why I like going to Six Flags New England, even though I don't like the park, they have like the best mugs. These things are huge. Look at that. Huge cup of coffee. Just gotta wait for it to cool. Try to get a good look at Philadelphia here. Yeah. Whoa. Ah. See about upgrading my computer next year. Then Zach will inherit this one. I mean, it's not too shabby. It's $99.9900K. That it is the city of brotherly cheesesteaks. I gotta be honest with you. I remember being in Philadelphia. I think it was for a stopover between flights, and I had a Philly cheesesteak, and I didn't think it was the best thing ever. I mean, I probably went to the wrong place because I was at the airport, but still. Didn't think it was the best thing I ever tasted. But Rhode Island, where I grew up, we had food there. Even Massachusetts, like, I like living in Massachusetts better now. But the restaurants in Rhode Island were fantastic. So if you ever go to Rhode Island, go to some place nice there. There's a lot of good restaurants. And Massachusetts, it's kind of, you gotta drive for a little bit more, but Rhode Island, everything's close together. You got Federal Hill in Rhode Island, which is like the Italian section. You got you've got some just lots of choices on Italian, Chinese, all that stuff that you're not supposed to have. And again, Rhode Island being a small state, it's all within grasp. So takes you. And people that don't live around here, it takes you an hour to cross Rhode Island, at most. So, I'm just saying. Alright, we got someone close to us, November 3 Delta Echo, which is that one right there. So I have no clue what flight that is, but that's what you saw the contrails of. And again, I'm getting this on my ADS-B here. That is from Manchester, New Hampshire to Statesville, North Carolina. And it actually is very close to what it is in real life. That's a real-world flight right there. It's at 36,000 feet. What type of plane is it? It's owned by Champion Airlines and Embraer. Oh, it's a Jet Pilot Simmons year-old jet. The Embraer 145. Pretty cool, again, to be able to analyze this now. And that's why I paid extra for the ADS-B out on this thing here. With FSLTL, with that flight-aware traffic, it does very good with everything. But really, really cool. You gotta think I'm crazy, but I hate hot coffee. And it has to cool off for me. I don't know why. I prefer iced coffee, but... And I'm not even, like, I don't care about drinking hot coffee, but it's just, I prefer it to be cold. I don't know why. Weird, but it's the way it is. Alright, so we didn't get to see it up close, obviously, but real world flight right there. It took off at 10:12 a.m. I'm getting all this from FlightAware, by the way. And you can see that it's pretty close to where we are. So again, it's cool to see that. Here's all that storms that are coming our way. It's gray outside right now in real life here in Massachusetts. So we'll see. There's another storm system, I believe, out there too. Yeah, northeast of Texas. So we might hit that when we hit Arkansas. We'll see what happens. Couldn't really see much of Philadelphia with these clouds here, so. But it is clearing up. As we speak up, maybe a little bit. Funny, my simulator procrastinated like my brother always did in real life too, with loading scenery. That's what I was thinking when I was like, come on, man. I started you a half hour early. Load faster. So, yeah, Sarah's big on the cold break. Maybe it's a teacher thing, man. I don't know. But, like, I'll always have a big thing, a huge thing of coffee. But I got to let it cool off. So by the time I get to school, it takes me about half an hour to get there on a good day. But, this what it is. That contrail is, again, that Embraer 145, November 3 Delta Echo. Everything else according to ADSB is below me. So. But again, cool to see all this stuff. Is it worth, I think it was like 14, 12 bucks for this program that had the GPS out with ADSB. XMAP Spy version 3, but I think it's well worth it. So, and the developer is a very nice person from what I understand, so it was worth it. Alright, let's zoom up here. Yeah, Sammy, Saami, I don't know. Sami? I'm just gonna but that's going to take us out to the border. I think, no, that's not the border. That's the Susquehanna, though. Which, as you remember from my old marathon, if you watched it, the 1926 U.S. Airmail route, that was the first marathon we ever did for charity. The Susquehanna is a big check-in point for the airmail pilots back then. Still getting that stall speed warning. That's not a major thing. That's just saying that possible icing. So be careful. And what's that? We're gonna do high. Windshield we don't need, but I'll just leave all the icing protection systems on. I thought it used to have the outside air temperature here. Could be mistaken. It might be. But I could have sworn it was down here before. That is the Susquehanna out there in front of us. Way out in the distance. Love seeing contrails. Again, that's FSLTL. It's free, and it does real-world traffic. According to FlightAware, I think, or Flight Radar 24. I can't remember which one. I think it's FlightAware. Which then you can track real-world flights while you're flying. It gives you something to do. But again, if you really want a fun little personal jet to fly, this Cirrus Vision Jet is awesome. Now, Honda Jet's awesome too, made by the same developer. And the Honda Jet being a little faster, but I want something else a little more comfortable, so you can now flying these Cirrus an awful lot lately on the simulator. try clearing that out again. It's not bugging me, but no, it's gonna keep doing that. Okay. Tabletop Android, how's it going? I'm doing fine. We're having a pretty good nice flight here. Eventually out to Dallas. We're gonna land in Lexington, Kentucky first, but it's been pretty good. How are you? Surprised it said first time chat. I know that you've been here before. Oh, okay. Oh no, yeah. Yeah. King Air, yeah. The this is a slower jet. It's made for a personal / small executive jet, if you will. So the Honda Jet is faster and can go higher, but I don't fly these in real life either. I'm just kind of going with it. But this is a nice model, if you will, and I prefer. I've been flying the 737 off stream, but I'm not ready to debut that. I'm still trying to get the FMC down. Whereas this is just kind of more my style. It's kind of a GA pilot can understand stuff other than the FMC, which just takes time. And then, you know, we don't have like a person do all our work for us with the flight planning, with the briefing there, briefer, if you will. So, dispatch, if you will. So I'm getting used to the FMC, but these are happy mediums for me. The Honda Jet and the Vision Jet. It's pretty fast if you're not used to it, but if you got the King Air or something like that, yeah. See, the GNS 530 is very simple compared to the FMC. No, and there are some excellent tutorials on YouTube, which you have to have enough patience for to go through, but even then, some of them go through them really fast. And I kind of get the concepts, but I'm just kind of like, well, where do you get this information from? And it's from dispatch, basically. I didn't even know. Like, I kind of knew that there were flight plans made automatically for airliners and stuff, but I had no clue about all the little numbers that you have to enter in from the dispatch briefing, if you will. So yeah, I'm in the same boat as you on that. Someday I got to go back to doing a Dead Reckoning stream where we plan it all out like a GA pilot and do it. I haven't done one of those in forever, but I haven't really flown a big, long cross-country in forever either. But the 530 is what I am training on in real life for my instrument rating slowly. So this is the G3000 right here. This is high tech, man. This is multi-panel, everything on it, but everything's already programmed in, so it's pretty much just let it do its thing and just double check everything. All right, we are over the Susquehanna, as you can see right here. That's the Susquehanna River. I'm digging the 172. Yeah. However, I'm going to take a couple lessons in the Arrow. As I discussed it with them, and we're going to get my complex and rating. What's going on? Come on, load. Too much scenery. So I'm going to get my complex endorsement in the Arrow. It has retractable gear and a control pitch prop. And he's going to give me an instrument lesson in it while we do it. So he wants to combine things, which was cool. Because I told him, I was like, hey, you know, seeing that we're doing an instrument, can I get the complex? So, but the 172 is kind of the one I fly the most, other than the Warrior. So I've been doing my lessons in the 172. And they just got a new 172M at my flight school. And they upgraded, hey, Jet Pilot 7, they upgraded that 172 we took, 51890, to IFR now. So that one is even IFR. So, but yeah, everything's IFR rated at the flight school, except for the 152s, obviously. So, yep, anything with a, God, I might get this wrong, so I'm going to try my best. But if it has a controllable pitch prop and landing gear, it's a complex aircraft. There's also one other thing. Retractable landing gear, controllable pitch prop. but you can't fly the 172 into Bayport? That's not doable? Is that what you're saying? And this is like way in the future, but once I get my instrument reading, I'm going to the plan is to go for the Cirrus SR-22 at Mike Goulian Aviation across the way in Plymouth, and get my what do you call that? The performance one there for the speed endorsement, and then I'm pretty good. I'm right where I want to be. However, everyone's like, "Oh, you might become a commercial pilot, maybe a flight instructor," because I'm already a teacher in real life. But I'm not. I don't know. That'd be way off in the distance if I ever did that. So, plus I have to worry about my medical. I know that you can be a flight instructor on basic med. And it's really deciding because I'm probably going to have to look at my options. I'm thinking basic med. I'm kind of going towards that right now. So that's going to be up in April. But I'm going to get in there earlier and probably get the basic med. It's 4 years, and you take an online test every 2 years. And I already took the online test just to try it out. It's pretty simple. It's not really like, oh my god, but just so you understand things. To review medical requirements and everything like that. But who knows? Maybe Mosaic will actually like get all the way through, and we'll find out what that's all about. Then you can just be a sport pilot and fly 152s, maybe. I don't know, but I'll keep whatever I can for as long as I can. So, all right, we are over York, Pennsylvania, and I can't remember about this. What you would call that? No, I think we can actually go over it. Give me a second. Yeah, alright, we can. Alright, see, I was looking at, what do you call that? It's the presidential retreat there, over the special flight rules area. But above 8180, flight level 180, you're good. If you look at the sectional here, where is it? There it is. What you call that there? That's where the president goes. Camp David, is that what it is? It might be Camp David. That's what this whole prohibited and restricted airspace is. But flight level 180 and above, you're fine, which makes total sense. But so we'll be flying over that, and it seems like we have another aircraft behind us. Coming up over there, that is November 17265. Ah! Extreme close up. Let's see what that's all about. November 17265. Right away right now. That left from Newark, it's going to Dallas Fort Worth. Oh, and it's a United flight. Why does it didn't give me the call sign? That makes sense too. It's at flight level 320. En route, just like us. However, it's a little more direct. It also looks like it deviated around that weather there. Of course, intended flight plan. How cool is that, everyone? That you can see live traffic, like real live traffic. And I know that they have it as default, but it's always been kind of delayed or off time. And FSLTL does a better job. Alright, back into the plane as we fly over Hanover, Pennsylvania. Isn't that where they make the pretzels? This one, that's where they make pretzels. Hanover pretzels, whatever it is. We're getting towards Gettysburg, Pennsylvania. And believe it or not, we're almost into Maryland. It's a DA-40 out there. I have not flown the 40 next gen on this in forever. But that's what we flew last year in the marathon. This year we're taking the Cirrus SR-22. That's on July 29th again, everyone, 8 a.m. Hoping for a big turnout of support for that one as we raise money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. So I'm hoping. Been promoting. Gotta keep promoting. And go from there. Someone's flying the tri-motor. I haven't tried that out yet. I downloaded it because it was free for that week. I haven't tried it out yet. We are in a direct headwind. 42 knots. Who knows? If I do this flight again next year, I might do it from Dallas to Providence. Or maybe I'll just go to Boston and do the original flight that we did. So, we'll see. And we are following. We're on air. Well, I thought we were. What happened to that, Eric? I don't know. Oh, we are. We're on Jet, Juliet 6. Okay, that makes sense now. I was like, what's going on? I'm still having to study all this stuff here. Airways and stuff like that. I have a lot of studying to do. Also with the IFR. Instrument rating. It's making more sense. Now, where would that jetway be? It's not low. Is it attack chart? I mean, it's not on here, but I have it on SkyVector somehow. It's on the attack chart. I'm an idiot. Hello. No, hey. Well, this is... Oh, I'm a little bit off, actually. Oh, well. I'm just going to go for it. It'll be fine. Whatever. I'm just going to go that way. Should have entered in all the intersections and stuff, but I didn't. It's okay. We'll make it the same way. I'll do that for the Dallas portion of this flight. Okay, Camp David should be kind of below us. I don't know if you're gonna see it from here. Is it this thing maybe? Might be. That is restricted airspace below us. Presidential retreat, if you will. This aircraft in the distance is also United Airlines, and that's going to Mexico City. So that's what that is right over there. It's 737, Newark, to Mexico City. It's also an hour and 40 minutes late. So, for arrival. Again, very cool to see where flights and actually where they're going now. Melvin Leroy, thank you. Yes, thank you. Good morning. How are you? I like this jet a lot, actually. It's the perfect blend of GA experience, but with a jet, with advanced electronics. Like I've always said, it's kind of like the SR-22, just with advanced electronics and a jet. We are just into Maryland right now. Yes, I get my allergies to flare up again. So we're over Maryland and we're making our way to West Virginia, I believe, next. And then from there we'll be going to Kentucky and Arkansas eventually. Stuff. Still sipping this coffee to stay awake. We're about halfway on fuel almost, but we should be, oh, I don't know, 45. Right, before I get in trouble with that simple police here, let me make sure I got my flight plan right. No, I don't. Okay. Just do it this way. That way. We're on the right now. Okay. Forgot to put all the intersections for
Roads.
the way.
We don't need roads.
Like the Lord?
I don't know what else with Streamlabs with that. Just use it whenever you want in tabletop Android. Got some weather out here, huh? I do. I love that movie. Your kids don't love that movie? How do your kids not love that movie? It's a classic. It's a classic. I mean, the third one, I mean, it goes sequentially worse. The second one was pretty good still. The third one was good, but, you know, it was on its way out. So then they were thinking about, people were talking about, I should say, remaking them. And all. You can't remake those movies. You can't. There's no way. Oh, yeah, you do need to try again. I mean, you gotta... Let me show you my little shrine up here. Give me a second. I can use my phone as a webcam really fast. Give me a second. Yeah, okay. I'm using the app. Continue. I'll show you my little shrine. And, here we go. So, oh, it shifted it that way. Why did it shift it that way? Hello. Alright, yeah. There you go. Oh, hello. Hi. There you go. So, yeah. That's my... And then I got my flight sim stuff up there. I can actually show that now because my desk is somewhat cleaner. But, yeah. I have one of my Microsoft Flight Simulator boxes down. But I have every version except for the newest one in box form because now you buy it all digital. That's my Back to the Future right there. So pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yep. Oh, it didn't show it, did it? No, that's right. I'm like showing you this going, hey, there you go. Why is it doing that though? Alright. Come on, show it right. Alright, I'll go this way then. There you go. There's my shrine, and again, my Microsoft Flight Simulator collection over there. But maybe someday, if I ever get this place totally clean, have a little tour here. So there you go. That's my collection right there. All right, we'll switch it back now. This one, and then this one. And there we go. Okay. Yeah, didn't see it because I forgot to take off the virtual green screen. Needless to say, well, see, when we bought the new house, I told my wife I wanted an office. Because I had a laptop and I didn't have the desktop and I wanted things set up. And I wasn't into streaming back then, believe it or not. I just wanted a place where I could do my thing. And she obliged. She's been very patient with me on that. So, but it is what it is. I also do video creation. That's how I make money for flying and stuff like that. Which a lot of that has gone to the family this past year, which is fine. You know, family comes first. So I like to think that it benefits all of us. Poor wife is going to have we have a master suite, and she's going to have a little desk in there instead. I know, I'm very lucky. At my old house, I had it in the basement, though, and it was just like an unfinished basement, so that didn't really work out that well. It was very cold in winter and stuff. So again, when we got the new house, I was like, can we get like an office? And then I'm almost done watching all the original Star Trek episodes because when I came back from Dallas, I had to figure out what to do with my brother's stuff that his daughter did not want because she's living in an apartment with her mother down in Dallas. So I paid $1,700 to ship back because he had. I got rid of like all the kitchen stuff and everything because obviously you don't need that. We donated it. We didn't just throw it out. So I wanted to make use of everything. But he had a lot of collectible stuff like Star Trek stuff and stuff like that. I got his sports jerseys. So like again, it was just one of those. I'm down here for a week. What am I gonna do? And I'm like, oh, it was terrible. I had to figure everything out, and we ended up renting a U-Haul truck because he was in an apartment. And I put everything in there, and I sent it home on one of those U-Packet U-Haul things. But it still cost $1,700, which I guess isn't bad, seeing that they had to ship it 2,000 miles. But it worked out okay, and I got everything back here. But I just couldn't, like, get rid of the stuff. He was into, like, console gaming, too. I got, like, a PlayStation 5. I got all this stuff. His daughter wanted the Nintendo Switch, so I let her have that and all the games. I mean, I didn't let her. I said, whatever you want is yours. But then I was sharing pictures of things like, does she want this? Does she want that? Oh, thank you. It's been a year. It feels a little bit normal, more normal now. But unfortunately, I've been through this before with my mother. So at least this time I'm older and more prepared, and having a family makes it better. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And again, he was the guy that got me into flight simming. I remember. Here's a good story for everybody. So, we're like teenagers. I'm like probably, I don't know, 12 or 13, and he was 2 years older than me. So, he's doing like Microsoft Flight Simulator 4.0 on the old 386. And I'm like, dude, that looks kind of cool. How do you do that? And in typical older brother fashion, he was like, leave me alone. Go learn for yourself. But when Flight Sim 98 came out, I was in college. And I needed some type of release from just performing all the time because I went to Berkeley College of Music to be a music educator, and I was also doing the performance as a second major. But regardless, I needed something because I was playing up to 12 hours a day of guitar, and so Flight Sim was kind of my welcome release, and I got a lot of flack for that. From people, they thought, okay, this is so nerdy, and what do you, I mean, I had the yoke and everything there, but lo and behold, we got some people on board with the flight sim myself, but my brother's really the one who turned me on to it, and then we did Gateway Airlines, which was a virtual airline. I was the hub captain of the Los Angeles hub, and he was the Washington, D.C. hub captain, but he's the one who started it off. Like, I signed up with Gateway Airlines in 1998, I think it was, might have been 97. And we did that kind of together, you know what I'm saying? And then pretty much I went and did the music thing, went and gigged out and stuff, and really didn't touch the sim after that, but I was pretty strong. I had my own virtual airline in like 1999, 2000, and like any other virtual airline, you know, it was pretty good for me. I didn't know what the heck I was doing. And then after my master's degree, I was burnt out, and I was like, I need to do something for myself. And I found a way of funding, a way of getting my private pilot license. So I told myself I didn't want to be like 60-something and trying to get a private pilot license then. We don't have very good genetics in my family, as you can probably tell. So I was like, I'm going to do it while I'm young, or I'm not going to do it at all. So I ended up doing it. And now I'm a private pilot. A lot of it I owe to him. So it's just one of the things, the good things that we shared together. That aircraft in front of us is November 519er, Delta 9, November. Again, we can tell that from my Avere tablet with the ADS-B. Let's find out what that flight's doing. Let's go to flight aware here. That is going from Paris, France to Atlanta. And it's a Delta Airlines flight. So that's what you're seeing right there. And that makes sense because it's right about where we are. So again, this FSLTL traffic is pretty much accurate compared to the Microsoft Flight Simulator live traffic. So again, pretty cool to see all this stuff and know where it's going. But on the ADS-B, you can see it's blue. And that looks awesome. I'm glad I bought this program for GPS and ADS-B out from the simulator. Could never tell what those things were before. You'd have to kind of guesstimate. So, but yeah, that's how I got my start in flight simming. That was like 25 years ago, 26 years ago, and I feel old. Oh, remember one time when my wife and I were dating? We were at my old house. We stopped over there. Oh, it does, doesn't it? It does. The gray hairs. My dad. I went over his house and cut the yard the other day. We went out to lunch, and he was like, "Hey, man, you're kind of balding, aren't you?" So it's happening. I kept my hair longer than my cousin. My cousin at 18, he just started shaving it all off. So I kind of consider myself lucky, I guess. But it is getting a little light up there now. Look at that. I'm not afraid to share it. I'm not embarrassed. And the gray hairs are coming in too. But yeah, the last time I flew with my brother on the flight simulator, he was very busy. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, he never had a really good luck in law. He did bankruptcy. That is true, Good Fixins. Thank you for making me feel better. But he did bankruptcy law, and to be honest with you, he didn't have good experiences in law for a long time. And he actually left law, and he did Amazon and warehouse and stuff. And he thought he could work his way up, and that wasn't panning out for him either. So that's why, right, not to make this sound sucky, but he went back to law, and he was doing like motor vehicle stuff like that, and he was actually enjoying it. And unfortunately, he got this job 2 months before everything happened, which sucks. 3 months, three or 2 months before, and everything was going in the right direction. But at least he got to be a lawyer, because from age 4 on, he always wanted to be a lawyer. What type of 4-year-old draws a picture of himself being a lawyer behind a desk? That was my brother. That was my brother. Oh, God. Guy thought he had it all figured out. But as we know, life throws you curveballs. But he worked hard, you know? I guess so, you know? But I have that picture still, you know, because I went to his law office and had to take all his bar licenses and stuff with me, too, as well. So I'm just saving that for his daughter for when she gets older. But they're all there, so. And I still talk with her about every 2 to 3 weeks. I give a little video call down to Dallas. She talks to her cousins and stuff. I probably won't make it down there this year, but I would like to make it down there sometime next year, if possible. So it's always tough in the summer there where we're going places and this and that. But what I would really like to do and I think I can say this because her mother's probably not watching. They were divorced, so I didn't really even talk with her until like all this stuff went down since the divorce. So it was quite interesting. That's something we're not going to delve into. She's been nothing but kind and nice, though. I will say that. And what I would ideally like to do is I like to bring her to Disney World with my family someday, if possible. I don't know if that'll be possible. I don't mind sacrificing my flight funds to do that eventually, but it'd be nice to take her on vacation with us if possible. And again, that's a decision I guess her mother and I have to come to an agreement with if it's going to ever happen. But either way, we'll respect what happens. And that's it. All right, anyways, we are about to hit the Allegheny mountain range in front of us. And that's what you're seeing over here. Oh, where are we? Right near the Kessel VOR. And we're in County. I'm trying to see where we are. Oh, that was a railroad track. I thought that was a border. That was obviously not. We just crossed the Potomac a little while back. So I'm trying to find out. I guess I don't know. Okay. Well, we'll figure it out. Regardless, take a look outside. Allegheny Mountain Range coming up slightly off our left here. Thought someone was flying with me, but I guess they're not here anymore. Really don't know. Yep. Looks very beautiful here, I'll tell you that. Mountains and stuff. Flight level 280. But the clouds have been like this, except for around a little bit past Philadelphia. It's been like this the whole time, so. Pronounced to be about 275. It's been about that the whole flight with this headwind. But we should maybe go a little faster if we get a little bit more southwest of here. So we'll see what happens. Keep sipping the coffee and staying awake. I couldn't sleep last night. Must have been the rousing action. The Virtual USA Flying Club. That was a good event, by the way, across the street there. Just saying. I appreciated flying in Alaska. Haven't done that in like forever. So, it's a good event. And if you want to join the Virtual USA Flying Club, about 2 messages back, I gave you the Discord link. We are a GA club that fly on VATSIM. And a lot of you already belong to it. And you can see that we support each other. So it's a very good club to join. Gave me a purpose on the GA flying, which is was always lacking before, to be honest with you, on VATSIM. So we've established ourselves a lot in the VATSIM circles. So GA is alive on VATSIM, and I'm hoping that it continues to grow. Those are the mountains. Beautiful, everyone, right? By the way, we are currently up to $52 on the Children's Cancer Research Fund donations. I know a lot of you are going to wait till the event on the 29th, which is great. We're having a marathon fundraising event, flight sim marathon around the Gulf of Mexico on the 29th. But I'm hoping that, and I always set my bar low. I'm going to start out trying to get to $500. But for the past 2 events, we've raised more and more money. You'll see a banner pop up in the corner up there. And it kind of shows you my first year when I didn't do a marathon, I raised a little over 500. I think I did 600 something bucks. But thanks to the flight sim community, which I didn't even know if this was going to be possible. My first year running it, we raised over $1,000. And then last year we raised over $1,200. So I'm hoping, and I'm making a personal goal. Yeah, we'll hit 500 hopefully. I don't take anything for granted, but I'm hoping that maybe we set a new record this year. So we'll see what happens. I know times are tight with inflation and stuff, but it should be a good time, even if you just want to join and support that way. Fly a couple legs with us if you don't want to fly like a marathon. Please do. And then on my Discord, I have other things I've already planned. This is one of the things I planned. I had to do it around now because his birthday was on July 12th, and also this is like the 1-year anniversary of the event here. So it's good to do it now. But we have the Fly the St. Lawrence event that I have to coordinate. Excuse me. And that's where we're going to do Canada down to St. Lawrence. I'm also maybe going to do the 1918 First U.S. Airmail route because now they have a Jenny in the simulator. What else? Pirate adventure flights are going to be cool. I haven't decided what I'm going to fly yet, but I have it all planned out. I've had it planned out for some times. That's going to be flights in the Caribbean. But I want to have some historical significance at each stop. I want to talk about pirates and stuff like that. So I still have things to do with that. VinFizz flights I tried doing 2 years ago, and I never really finished it because I had problems with the simulator and this and that, but I'm hoping of starting that on September 17th, 2023 to emulate the starting time that they did the VinFizz flight. If you're wondering what that is, that's the first transcontinental flight, and that was done in a Model B, Wright Flyer. So probably won't be doing it that way because I think I would die. The guy crashed so many times and this and that, and they had a train following him with his wife and stuff. The 1926 U.S. Airmail route, we might revisit that. Thinking about that one. And then we're going to be doing some camp out flights. Now, this is all over a matter of I don't know how much time, but we have a lot of things planned out as it is. So. But we're making our way to Lexington, Kentucky, which I've never been to in real life. And let's take a look outside again. As we just passed the Allegheny Mountains. So we're kind of on the outskirts of it now. Nah, we're still over it though. Did we just have a jet pass us? That contrail was pretty close. Well, that was interesting. That jet exhaust. Kind of cool. They did a really nice job with this model here. It's Flight FX. And their support's pretty good too. I was being an idiot. I was like, oh, it's not intercepting the nav with the autopilot. And like I thought I was intercepting it, and then I wasn't, and then I was, and then like, oh, you have to intercept the magenta line like real life and then hit nav, or you know, the thing is I didn't see the magenta line and I thought I did. So I don't know, call me crazy. Alright, we're gonna be right over Elkins, Randolph County field, Kilo Echo Kilo November. If anyone wants to join us, we're on the Microsoft Flight Simulator East server or VATSIM. And we are flying the Cirrus Vision Jet. So something that goes true airspeed of about 316, so 300 knots or so. Probably a multi-engine or the Cirrus Vision Jet if you own it. If you take the Honda Jet, it's going to be faster. But any business jet would probably do if you want to join us. might actually want to load up ahead. So I'd say like maybe Braxton County, Fort 8, India, and I'm not sure about the field conditions there, but that'd be right here. Or if you want to have a little more time, go to West Virginia International Jaeger, Kilo Charlie Romeo Whiskey, and you'll have some time to set everything up. But believe it or not, 20, if I'm estimating this, we have about another hour left probably, or so, until Lexington, which will be our stopover for fuel. Gonna take a look at the airport diagram now and kind of plan out where we're gonna park this thing too. Let's do that. I'll show it to you as well. Here we go. So, thinking that the right side is not available. What tells you that? Non-movement area. I'm just being funny. Alright, so gonna go to the FBO on the right side. And let's look at it with Google Earth as well. Again, this is the tablet I use in real life for flying as well. Whenever you can't have an airport diagram and you're wondering where to park, one, always research your options before you leave. But two, if you're in the simulator and don't do that, look at Google Earth. It'll kind of show you where the aircraft kind of park. And there's the terminal. Oh, they have an aviation museum in Kentucky over there too. I'm trying to figure out who the FBO is over here. That would probably be this thing over here. Yeah, so we're gonna go to the right of the airfield, or east as we like to call it. And find out what the FBO is. Let's get air nav. I just wonder, like, people who buy this thing. This is like a $2.3 million jet here, like, and it costs about $1,000 an hour, a little over $1,000, I think, an hour to fly it. But it must be awfully nice to just get it in a jet and go wherever the heck you want. Signature is there, and then Westlex. Okay, well, let's see signature then. So I believe that would probably be signature. There's a lot of people poo-poo on, but they were pretty nice at Stewart International, gotta be honest with you. Yep. So that's the signature FBO right there. And there's Westlex, which I don't know what that is. Let's see what they're rated over here. Recently changed ownership from one of my favorites, TAC Air, to signature. Yeah. Only the logo's different. Looks like that inside the FBO. They got a bunch of lawn jockeys there. That's probably because Kentucky and the horse racing. How much is fuel there? $6.42 a gallon. Not bad for a bigger airport. I think it's like, that's right around Plymouth's price for a low lead, I think. It's a nice looking place, huh? Look at that. Yeah. So I guess we're gonna go to signature. Very nice. Now I know where I'm going when I get down there. All right. Over the Evers North Military Operation Area, and should be in West Virginia. I think we are in West Virginia, to be honest with you. I think we just crossed into it, no? Maybe not. Could have sworn West Virginia. Let's check it out. 4-8. It'll tell me here. Yeah, we're in West Virginia. We're right near Sutton, West Virginia. Coming up on that. Sutton Lake and stuff. And it seems to be clearing up a little bit. Very nice to see. Yeah, I think I went through West Virginia once on my way to Columbus, Ohio. I drove out there with my drummer at the time in 2003. to go play in a charity game for juvenile diabetes at Columbus Crew Stadium. Yep, that's right. One time in my life, I was somewhat fit to run on a professional soccer field. I'm not that bad now, but I was a little bit better back then. Of course, the difference between 24 and 44 is big, you know. But it was a good time. I think we drove my Ford Ranger. My 2001 Ford is 2 years old, and we just left at like midnight to try to beat traffic for New York. And then when we hit Connecticut, there was all this construction overnight, so we got nothing but traffic. I think it took us like 12 to 14 hours to drive out to Columbus, Ohio from Rhode Island. It was very interesting. But it was good. We drove in tandem, and then we tried stopping at a rest stop just to get a little nap, but we couldn't, so I just ended up starting to drive again. Good times. It's things like that that you remember. Now Columbus Crew Stadium doesn't even exist. I think it exists, but they don't play there anymore, so. I think my drummer was more interested in the cheerleaders, to be honest with you. That's right, they had cheerleaders in Columbus Crew. And then we ended up, it's still there? Yeah, I know they did the one, they did it near, did they put it near the baseball stadium there, right? Is that the new one? Because I remember, I actually liked Columbus. Downtown Columbus was pretty cool. The bars were nice and everything like that. And we actually met up with some of the Columbus Crew players. They were out at the bar. So I ended up talking to Duncan Otten. I think I bought them around, too. Can't remember. But it was pretty cool. And then we met up with some girls, and they were like, say, go Bucks. And we did that whole thing, you know. Go Bucks. And the whole bar just exploded. Go Bucks! So Columbus was a fun city. It reminded me of Providence, just a little bit more lively. So yeah. The Columbus Clippers. I remember that from when the Pawtucket Red Sox minor league team used to play them. But yeah, I don't know. The thing is, I think they just wanted to be more downtown, to be honest with you, because that Columbus Crew Stadium was pretty nice. It was north. It was towards Ohio State. So. But yeah, people were nice out there. Good fixings. You're from Ohio. You're right in Columbus, I think, right? Right around there. So it's pretty nice. They couldn't believe that I drove all the way out from Rhode Island to be there. But I picked up a Taylor Twellman New England Revolution jersey. I won the auction on that. And then they gave me the option to play in a charity, you know, like as part of the whole fundraising thing to play at Columbus Crew Stadium before the Columbus Crew Stadium game. So yeah, I drove all the way out there just to do it, and I thought it was awesome. So, Rob Valkyrie's still waiting for me to fly GA out to Columbus, no, not Columbus, Cleveland. If I could do that, I would, but it'd be like a $1,200 to $1,400 round trip rental. So that isn't in the cards right now. But Rob Valkyrie, I remember when I think. Right after I became a private pilot officially, he's like, "Dude, you should come out here. Oh, we should go to SimVenture together." And I'd love to do that, but it's too much money, And at that point, you could stay overnight because the flight school I'm at, you know, they're not bad on prices and stuff. But if you overnight it, it's a 3-hour minimum. So right there, you can be flying more than 3 hours. So you could stay out there overnight, but then you're paying for a hotel or whatever. So is that run its course high. It's very, very small compared to the New England Revolution. We're still in a football stadium built for the Patriots, which it's nice because it's close. But they kept looking into building one, and they built training grounds for the New England Revolution. So I think they're going to be staying there for a while. But whenever you go there, it's never packed. The only time I've ever seen that stadium packed for soccer is when I went to the MLS Cup in 2002 with the same drummer, by the way. So. And they sold out in 2002. But the the stadium is going to be one of the 2026 World Cup stadiums, so I'm going to see about maybe getting tickets for the World Cup for the first time ever, now that I'm older and can afford more. So we'll see, and there's got to be some good teams. I know my brother was talking about maybe me going down to Dallas for the World Cup, because that's another place that's going to, I think it's this Cowboys Stadium, they're going to use that for the World Cup as well. So, all right, believe it or not, we're in West Virginia, and we're making our way to Kentucky. Which is still about another, I'd say about an hour or so. Maybe 45 minutes, but we're definitely getting closer now. Just past the Allegheny Mountains, and we're on our way. And I have this song stuck in my head. Country road, take me home to the place where I belong. I don't know why, it's probably because I'm in West Virginia, but I guess it's better than Deliverance. I had a good friend in college from Tennessee, I think it was. He lives in Mass now, because we went to Berkeley College Music together. But he's like, oh, dude, I got to show you a movie that has some of my culture in it, whatever. And I was like, dude, what are you talking? I never watched Deliverance to that point. And when he showed it to me, I was like, dude, this is messed up. Totally messed up. But I guess it's a classic, you know. It is a classic movie, but it was very messed up. And no, I don't think that people from West Virginia are like Deliverance. So, I guess that's the general stereotype, but I think, I don't know if I'd want to live in West Virginia. You got to kind of be wanting that type of rural atmosphere, but it is what it is. All right, what you're seeing out there is Charleston, West Virginia, and that's where West Virginia International is. So that might be where renowned Racer 18 is. A lot of ruralness and mountains here. Trying to document this journey with some pictures here and there. It's loading scenery. I hate that. I think it's my processor that they said it's limiting the most, because it's not the 3090. But, I like the music here. Long Voyage to Outer Space. It's a bunch of copyright-free music, but I try to give people credit up above, you know? Being a musician, I kind of want to do that. And if I ever had time, I probably would start composing my own music here and there again. So, I do have some songs. I should probably put them in the rotation. Some compositions, if you will. But if you were here for the very beginning, you might have heard me singing on the third song to that tribute video for my brother. So that's a that song has a very special meaning for me, at least. It's never been released. In the band I was in at the time, I wrote that in 2004, right after my mom died, with the music, the last thing of music I was working on that she heard, believe it or not. It took me 5 minutes to write that song. It's a, I don't know, it's a spiritual thing, you know, when you could do something like that. And then I played it for my brother, too, as I said goodbye on that one. So it has a special meaning. I'm not trying to be dark or miserable again. I'm just trying to say that sometimes being a creative person, it helps. It helps with the coping, if you will. So, all right, but we're going to be on the Over the Class Charlie here momentarily. Charleston, West Virginia. Looks like we got some Google imagery from flightsim.to there. It never matches, right? But I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't use it. I don't know. Excuse me. Coffee just went down the wrong way. Oh my God. I'm awake now. This is the second cup. So. It was funny on that charity game on Columbus Crew Stadium there. We got there early. We stayed overnight, and then we got up and did all that. But like, we get there, and obviously there's some kids that are gonna play in this game, and all it was kids when I first got there. And so my drummer's like, "Hey, good luck." And then, lo and behold, as soon as he said that, a lot of the adults that were playing in the game showed up. And there was this one guy, he looked like he was decked out to be a professional. Uh-oh. We'll see what happens here. I think it was a weather change there. We're good. But he came like all serious and prepared with the shin pads on and everything. I was like, dude, that's what I'm talking about right there. My drummer shut up after that point. And then we're playing the charity game, and I'm not in bad shape. I'm like 24 years old back in 2003, and literally like the adults are playing like all out, like it's like the World Cup or something, you know. And so like I drive back on defense and just let the kids go and try to get the ball in the net. But like this one guy, he like slide tackled me, and I'm like, dude, it's a charity game. It's like, I don't know. It got a little brutal. That's what I'm saying. So, and yes, it did require shin pads. We're now going on to the 4 grams of sugar gummy worms. These are really good. They're small, but they're good. Sorry about the chewing. Charleston, West Virginia, everybody. Here's Jaeger International. Maybe that wasn't FlightSim.to. This might be freeware though. See if I got it loading here. I can search for it. Yep, it is. Oh, actually, it's Orbex. Excuse me. That's an Orbex scenery down there for Jaeger International. What that one? Wow. Very interesting. Right, we go a little bit past Charleston, and then we're turning a little bit to our right, all the way out to, give me a second. Oh, that thing's going on here. To Lexington, basically. That's where we are. There's an aircraft that passed right in front of me. So that's what you're seeing there. Oh, there he is. And that's November 372, November Whiskey. Let's see where he's going. That is a Delta Airlines flight from Atlanta to Toronto. And that makes sense because look where he is. So yeah, it's been very accurate with this FSLTL so far. Again, that was the aircraft going that way. I don't know if we'll see him now. Oh, there he is. How cool is that though? This ADSB is where it's at, just saying. We also have someone else in front of us right there. That's November 373, November Whiskey. See where they're going. Yeah, let me type it in right. Oh my God! Pilot Mania! Nope, I guess they're not tracking that one. Maybe it asked not to be tracked. That could be like a VIP then. That's what I'm thinking.
What you gonna do when Mania runs wild on you, brother?
That is really Hulk Hogan with a slightly edited Pilot Mania. I had to say pilot, and then I let him do the rest. So that might be a VIP flight right there. It doesn't want to be tracked on FlightAware. It is what it is. It's like Bill Cosby's jet. His old jet's at Plymouth. One of his little private jets. I remember my instructor was like, oh yeah, that's Bill Cosby's old private jet. Imagine what was seen in that plane. I don't know what he meant by that, but... Alright, anyways. We are now in a straight line to Lexington after this, which is our first destination. And as we get close, we'll determine what we're going to do. As far as VATSIM, let's actually look at our whole route here of Volanta. So here's what we've done so far. It's part of Providence, went up to the Foxwoods intersection, and then went right past New York, Trenton Lancaster, York, went straight line, beeline, get through West Virginia, and we're just about in Kentucky now. And there's Lexington, which is our first stop. So no air traffic control here yet. There's Dallas, which is pretty busy. Also, I'm going to warn everyone now that Dallas-Fort Worth is pretty crappy at Microsoft Flight Simulator. Someone's got to be making a payware for this, because it's pretty sad for the airport it is. Dallas Love Field, though, I do have scenery for that. And this does get a little hairy because I have a lot of scenery around Dallas. So it's going to slow down. It's going to slow down a lot on Dallas. I'm going to ask you to be patient. But we'll try our best. Lexington, not so much. So that has been our flight so far. We're only halfway to our fuel. So that's, again, why we're going to stop in Kentucky. Again, you could... Not safely, but you could make it to Dallas on fumes and glide into Dallas maybe on a good day on this thing, but not the smartest option. Pretty good music here. Yeah, got a surfer coming up. I mean, not surfer, a Tursa, sorry. That would be Tri-State Milton J. Ferguson Field. That must be some satellite imagery from Flight Sim.to, so. Private airport right below us called Crazy Horse. I don't know if we're going to see it from here, but. So when I did the test flight to see the range on this thing, I did the gliding into Dallas. Wasn't going to make it, so I pretended I ran out of, like I had an emergency landing, and I actually nailed that landing right outside of Dallas. It's towards Paris, Texas. So I feel pretty good about this. Again, being so high, you have a lot of time to kind of plan your option there, as long as you're in best glide mode, which is probably not 114 anymore, so now we burned through half our fuel. But what would be best glide right now? I'd say about 104-ish, yeah. And everything went well. And we just missed Dallas, by the way, gliding in, so. But another reason why I knew we had to get an airport in the middle. Oops, sorry, accidentally muted it. What we're going to do is we're going to take a little break when we're down in Kentucky there. I might take like a 10-minute break. I might run that video one more time because it is a memorial for my brother, as most of you know. And that way all of you could get a break as well. And that way, if you didn't see the dedication, the video there, Complete Freedom, what's up? How's it going?
You need anything,
Jeff, thanks for subscribing. 4 months, my friend. Thank you, sir.
You need anything, just let me know.
Let's give some more shout-outs.
Coverage service. Yeah, that's not included on this flight. Did you pay the extra fee?
That's me and my friend in the 172 flying over the Boston Class Bravo at 8,500 feet. But Complete Freedom, shout-out. Real World's commercial multi-engine pilot, good friend and broadcaster on Twitch, so check him out. And also, fellow Virtually Safe Flying Club member and probably one of the newest Twitch broadcasters, however, that doesn't show in his broadcasting on Twitch. Jeffrey B, as soon as Complete Freedom shout-out is done. Shout-out to you too, sir. I'm alright. I'm doing okay. Enjoying the summer. Thought I'd be taking a class or two for my education license, but I don't know. I might take a quick one at the end now, but I might just skip it altogether because I have a couple more years to go. As far as flying, I'm taking the rest of July off on my instrument lessons because, one, to save money, and two, I really need to crack down on the studying, and I can practice in the sim on the approaches that we've been doing. But I'm also hoping for 2 fun flights, maybe 1 to 2 for the summer, and then we'll go back to school and figure everything out. So that's it. Jeff, you're also a comedian. You're like an amateur. I wouldn't even say amateur. You're like a professional comedian, my friend. You got it going on. That's all I'm saying. The Hawaiian shirts are awesome. Chuck Taylor, inventor of the sneakers. No kidding. Off our right. Oh boy. If anyone wants to fly with us, by the way, we're on VATSIM and Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. Feel free to join us. We're just out of Huntington, West Virginia. I'd say you probably want to load up at Kilo Sierra Yankee Mike, give you some time. Or, yeah, that's about it. Because we're going to be stopping at Lexington, Kentucky. We're almost there. I'd say probably about another 25 minutes or so. And the thing at the top there, that's all the way to Dallas. So don't go by that. That's saying if we were flying straight without stopping, we'd be there at about 3:02 Eastern Daylight Time. It's going to be more like 4. All right. So Tri-State Milton Ferguson Field. Should be over here. There it is. Lexington in the distance. So feel free to join us, though. We will make the squadron complete. Load up at Lexington after we're kind of taking a little break there. Join us all the way to Dallas. But again, Dallas-Fort Worth Airport in the sim is not the best. It's really no good scenery yet. I don't know if there's payware for it for Microsoft Flight Simulator. I know there was for Prepared. It was pretty nice. But from what I understand, that developer's not even worried about it right now, so... Alright, we're also going to have to step it down here pretty soon. So I'm thinking as we get to Dacos, not tacos, Dacos, the intersection, cross that at about 10,000 or so. Maybe even lower than that, to be honest with you. Oh, the simulator's loading scenery. Isn't that nice? Don't you crash on me. Oh, that was interesting. That out there is November 134 Foxtrot Echo. A little contrail there. Let's see what that flight is all about. 134 Foxtrot Echo. Jay Schmitty turned me on to this whole, hey, there's possibly get an ADS-B on the electronic flight bag. That's from Newark to Memphis. And that's about right, because we're just about in Kentucky, so that makes total sense, too. Man, this FSLTL is impressing me. The real-world traffic here. That's a FedEx plane out there. Very good. Oh, what is it? I wanted to see the type of aircraft things down here, right? Oh, there it is. 767-300. That's what that is out there. Ground speed's been pretty consistent the whole time with this headwind, so. I'm really excited for after this flight, probably tomorrow, if it's not raining too much. It's supposed to rain in the morning with thunderstorms, but I'm getting a new pole saw, everyone. I've never owned one before. I have a chainsaw, but I need something to get... What is going on? Knock it off of that loading stuff. But I gotta cut some branches off trees in the backyard, so it's gonna be fun. It's like a mini chainsaw. It's a Works one, and it was Amazon Prime deal. 120 bucks, I think it was. Retail's like 170, 180. So was it worth it? And I won't cut my hand off or anything. We'll see how it cuts on limbs. I wrestled a tree branch to the ground this past week. I've been doing a lot of fixing up the house. I still have to fix the garage. I'm waiting for the part to come in. Fix the solar light. Installed a new ring light in the backyard because that light was failing after about 3.5 years. I don't think I was supposed to do that, but something happened. And then cutting yards, my dad's. I just got a new mine today, but it's raining anyways up here in the Northeast. It's pretty bad. So that's why I haven't streamed a lot this week. We did stream last night though, Rich USA Flying Club, and then I had this planned all along. And again, if you go on my Discord, there's a bunch of other things we planned, but the big thing is the marathon fundraiser flight sim streaming flying event on the 29th. So do make sure to try to come out to that if you can. We're going to be flying for about 18 to 20 hours in the Cirrus SR-22 around the Gulf of Mexico. It's going to be a good time. It always is. And I'm hoping to, again, maybe break the record on fundraising. So we raised over $1,200 last year. You'll see a banner up there in the corner. I'll show you the totals over the years. The first one is without a flight sim marathon. So you can clearly see why I like flight sim marathons as a fundraiser. Because it'll show you that they do work. The community does support each other, which is awesome. But we're already up to $52 this year, as you can see by the counter all the way over there in the orange. And as far as the YouTube, I think we hit 600 now. I'm trying to get to 1,000, so again I can monetize some videos. I have to make more videos. That's my problem. But I do appreciate all the support. And yeah, we're at 601 subscribers, so I have to update that. It doesn't always auto-update. But that is going well. I wish Twitch let me do simultaneous streaming like I was doing for a while. But they don't like that. So therefore I'm going to be on Twitch, which is obviously the more streaming platform than YouTube. Well, YouTube has its pluses, so. But I don't know. I might just heck it and just do the marathon fundraiser on both still, to be honest with you. It's not like I'm a multi-millionaire from doing all this. I just kind of stream because I'm going to do it anyways. So that's how this crazy trip started on streaming. A little over 3 years ago. 3 years and 1 month. We started streaming on Twitch, and I appreciate all the friendships and people have come out over those years. And thanks for still showing up here and there, because being a family man, it's not always easy to get on stream and have a schedule. I can't do the schedule thing. I wish I could, but I can't. Another aircraft in front of us. Don't know what that is. And take a look at Volata again, excuse me. Whew. That's where we are, we're over Kentucky. There's Lexington right there, so we're definitely making our way there. We'll probably start a descent pretty soon. Have Allison announce that, and then get into Lexington. Very good. In fact, you know what? Yeah, let's start our descent now. So, Allison, if you will prepare the crowd for our descent.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seat belt is securely fastened, and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
Okay, let's go down to 10,000. Ever so gently. Yeah, if we had air traffic control, they'd step us down here. There we go. So that Dacos is right there with Lexington. And I believe I used an online flight planner for this thing, so excuse me. But I believe that I'm doing one of these approaches for a practice. We also have to get some weather, so let's get some weather ready to go. ATIS 126.3. Be on column 2. Monitoring column 2. Nope. Yes, we are. Okay. Bogey Cashew 29. 2-9er. Well, in the Vision Jet out there as well. Thought someone else was flying with us today, but I guess not. If any of you are flying with me, let us know in chat.
Visibility 10. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,800 feet. Few clouds at
Write this down.
4,900 feet. Temperature 2-9er.
Yep. Well, don't do that. No. Ah.
Altimeter 2-9er.901. ILS runway 22 in use.
ILS 22.
Landing and departing runway 22.
Alright, now that I know that.
Aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back halt short instructions.
Put the stuff here.
Advise
See that
controller on
pretty
initial
close.
contact. You have Oscar. Lexington Airport Information Oscar 1600 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition. Few clouds at 1,800 feet. Few clouds at 4,900 feet. Temperature 2-9er. Dew point 10. Altimeter 2-9er.901. ILS runway 22 in use. Landing and departing runway 22.
There you go.
VFR
Oh, you didn't see any of that.
direction of flight.
Yep, I used my tablet right on there. Sorry, now you see it.
Advise controller on initial contact. You have Oscar.
So that's what we're looking at right now.
Lexington Airport Information Oscar
With my
1600
stylus.
Zulu.
So.
Visibility.
All right, we have Oscar.
Sky conditions.
Turn that
Few
back
clouds
to
at
guard.
1,900 feet. Few clouds at 5,000.
Digi, do the honors if you want to. Okay, and we're doing a descent down to 10,000. Probably go a little faster now, so descend at about 1,000. As we want to get into Lexington here. There we go. That was that.
You're on guard, Whip.
There you go. All right, ILS for 22.
Yeah.
Set that up as well. Approaches, procedures. Approach ILS 22. And let's see where we're at here. Gotta study this for a second. Oh, they got an outbound turn to go back into Saddle. So it's either Genus or Lexington VOR. 174. No, we can do vectors. We're not gonna activate it yet though. So, all right. If we look at the chart though, it's supposed to be down. Go over brittle. Head outbound, come back in on 226. That's remain within 10 nautical miles. Okay, it's going to do everything automated for me as soon as I set this up, but I want to be at or above 3,200. So we'll keep descending down here. Let's go right down to 3,200. Our descent probably would have started a little earlier. We could also descend at 1,200, which is what we would probably do. Okay. So intercept brittle. Approach fix. It's actually, is that an NDB? That is. That's a radar fix. Wow. And if you don't have that, you could have asked ATC to call that for you. But, say vectors won't come in there. That's what we're going to do. Looks like we're kind of heading towards Saddle anyway, so let's do vectors into Saddle. And then move down from there. We're kind of high though, so we might have to do that procedure, turn out, come back in. It's just going to be fine, but we're very high right now. So I'll leave it like that for now. And we'll go from there. This is very different than the instrument training in the 172 because it's very automated. It does the frequencies and everything for you. But it is what it is. One check on, last check on. Oh, Lexington Tower is with us. Well, I think Stu came out just for us. So that's 119.1. And we'll go over to him in a second. We're very high though, so what's up? How's it going? Thanks for coming out, my friend. As usual, I'm way too high on this thing. And I'll give it to you in a second. I'm just trying to get some descent here. If I have to, I'll go up to... Oh, cool. Well, I also started late because the scenery took 45 minutes to load. So... But I appreciate it, sir. So... Complete freedom! You don't need to do bits, bud! But thank you! Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I'm going to check in with you once I get down there. Probably closer to 10,000 feet. Should probably slow this thing down, though, huh? I would think so. All right. Let's go to 200-ish in indicated. Give us a little bit more time here. I don't know if this is right on the tracking there, but it kind of looks right. I might do the genus thing and have it come in there. That's what I'm thinking. All right. So we'll do that. And that way we'll head out more. Do that transition. And then come back in. That's what I'm thinking. It's going to do a radio of 174. I'll intercept 226. We'll be good. Complete Freedom, thank you so much for the bits, bud. I appreciate it. 10 viewers. We're in double digits. No way. That's awesome. We are currently landing, or I should say descending into Lexington, and I'm trying to get down there. So, about to go to standard 29901. I mean, change the barometer over from that. 29901, where is it? Oh, that is the button, excuse me. There you go. Okay, let's check out the ATIS here. Foxtrot 270. Let me just make sure I got everything. 29906. Gotta change that. I just saw that you put the ATIS up. There you go. Departing runway 22. Yep, I'm on the ILS for that. Expect visible approach runway 22. Okay, so that's fine with me. And 27 available on request. No TAMs. All aircraft feedback, hold short instructions. VFR. We have Foxtrot. Alright, well, we're heading to Lexington Strait here, so no, we might have to do a heading here. Let me switch to heading. Gotta get Genius. Let me load and activate that now. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so we'll go out to Genus here. Approach, thank you. Nope, approach. Yeah, okay. And is that not going there? No, it's not going there. Alright, we'll do it ourselves then. Alright, sir, I'm about to contact you here, so here we go. Let me get my things in order here. Lexington Tower, November 508, Echo Foxtrot.
Number 508 Echo Foxtrot, Lexington Tower.
Cirrus Vision Jet, 8 Echo Foxtrot. We are currently, oh god, I'd say about 12 nautical miles northeast of the airport. Hope to intercept the ILS for runway 22.
Number 8 Echo Foxtrot. Unfortunately, approach is off the line, so call me established on a 1 to 0 mile final.
Call you established on a 1 mile final, 8 Echo Foxtrot. So it's all about me right now. This is great. Stewart is on tower. You know it. Did I give him a shout out? I thought I did, but if not, we'll give you the shout out now, sir. He said he would try to get on here. So, we're going to give ourselves a little bit more time. Going direct to Genus, and then we're going to do, hopefully, turning the 174. There's the localizer right there. But I need more time to get down here. And then, again, we're going to take a little break at Lexington here. So, all right, Digi, have a great lunch, sir. That's fine. Don't worry about it, man. You know, it's more about the experience right now. You know, it's not like every day I get to do something like this. Usually I'm flying GA. You know. Excuse me. Allergies galore again, everyone. So, let's see what it's doing. I'm also going to slow this down to about 180-ish. Yeah, I could, but I don't know. We'll be fine. I'm gonna get down there. You can go 160. I like to have a good setup. That's why I've been practicing 172 as well. And I might not be perfect at these approaches yet, so just put up with me. Okay, missed approach, climb to 2000, climb left turn 31 and direct to the Lexington VOR, then hold. Okay, just in case. Okay, let's do our turn. Did I? Ah, crap, sorry. I meant to change that, so. It's alright, I will, I never remember to do the suffix there. What is it? Is it G I'm supposed to be on? I can't remember which one's GPS. Let me know. I'll fix it. L. That's it. Thank you. In the ICAO format. I got you. The ICAO format, you have all the equipment codes. Like there's a bunch of them instead of just like a little bit more simplified than what that was. Okay, we are getting down there. I'm going to keep it at 160 for now. Call 1 mile out. Should be good. I do want to head about 174, but it's at 176, so keep it where it is until it locks in. Could go idle, but we'll see what happens. The minimums. Yeah, okay. Just the field elevation. See, that's the stuff I should have already gotten there. So 2,000. And there's Lexington in front of us. I'm going to take it manual in a second. I'm just going to let it intercept here. And then I'll intercept the localizer as it comes closer. I do. From FSTO, I think I do. Give me a second. I can double check that in a second. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah. I have freeware. If that's what you mean. Freeware KLEX Bluegrass from FlightSim.tl. Is it? Yeah, then I do have it. Alright, we're definitely going to be down there now. That's the cool news. Alright. Kick this down to 140-ish for approach. We're going to be about 1,000 feet off the ground. So I'm going to be halfway through that. I'm going to intercept it pretty soon. I'm going manual. Auto throttle's off. Just double checking. Okay, do want to keep it about 2,000. And what are we? 2 miles out. Okay. Localizer should be moving pretty soon. Oh, I'm glad I have the scenery then. 1 mile final and established on the localizer, 8 Echo Foxtrot.
Doesn't really look like a 1 mile final. Looks more like a 7 mile final. But wind is 270 at 4, runway 22. You're clear to land.
I got it. 22 cleared to land. 8 Echo Foxtrot. You know, I try. Okay, I try. All right, we have the airfield in sight. Gear down. Yeah, that wasn't 1 mile at all. That wasn't that. Yeah, that was the next waypoint in the thing there. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Excuse me. I also wasn't totally established. I probably should have gotten on that a little bit better. We're all right. We'll make it. That's the good news. Okay, let's put in our first thing. Oop, I'm going a little too fast here. I know it, but I'd rather be higher than lower. Oh, great. Well, I'm not drunk, Jeff. That's the problem. Alright, let's put some flaps in. 50%. Got some wind here. All right. Also should have said I had Foxtrot. See, there's a bunch of things I missed there. I get nervous on instrument approaches. Even when I started my training, like, my instructor doesn't say much. Like, you want to be the boss, and you can check with them, but he makes it so, like, you kind of have to be your own person and think for yourself, and then he'll double check in with you here and there. So I like the way he instructs us on that. Full flaps, throttle down. Flaps might have ice on them, so they want me to do 50% instead, which is fine, but we do have to slow down. It has a warning just in case, so keep it at 50 then. That's fine. All right, so approach speed's going to be a little more than 85. And I'm getting a wind from the right here. Should have been a little bit lower. I was coming high though. There's that wall. There's that wall right there. Yep, we're very fast, and I already have throttle out. So, all right, screw it. I'm gonna put full flaps in. Yeah, very high. Could have done better. Could have done better. It's gonna even out now, though. And touching down. Ooh, look at that one. Look at that one. Yeah, I'll take that any day. Aerodynamic braking. A bit of brakes. A good brakes. And turn off onto Alpha 4 here.
And November 8, Echo Foxtrot, safe parking.
Parking at the signature for 8 Echo Foxtrot.
Number 8 Echo Foxtrot, taxi parking via Alpha Charlie.
Alpha Charlie to parking for 8 Echo Foxtrot. Okay, let me do my checklist here. I'll clear it first, that might help. Alright, we're halfway to Dallas, everybody. We are clear. And flaps up. Okay, wing stable IPS switches off, off, off. Okay, and probe heat switch off. Not yet. Probe heat. Ready to go. Nope, is that the wrong one? Nope, that was it. Yeah. Okay. External lights is required and brakes checked. We're good. We're all good. All right. Alpha Charlie. Charlie bit me. I don't know why. Ooh, we got some aircraft here at the terminal too. So pretty cool. The signatures off of straight ahead from Charlie. So we'll take a look at Lexington though with the drone cam after. How's that? Because this is freeware scenery from flightsim.to. Oh, does it? I got locked in on your 29906 too, because the simulator is saying 29901, so I don't know if that makes a difference. But probably because the weather's not right, because in the simulator it said 29901, but I went with your ATIS, obviously, like we're supposed to. All right, turning right on the Charlie. Signature should be straight ahead, right there. It's that little building there. If you were with me earlier in the flight, I showed you pictures of it. It used to be a TAC Air. There's the Aviation Museum. That marker's light. Got American Airlines, got Delta. You got some rogue taxi lights. I remember being at ground school and the instructor was like, yeah, those are about $300 a pop. Don't ask me how I know. It says TAC Air, but no, it's signature. Just got taken over. Boy, that was quite the bump there. And we're going to park this thing. I'm going to go past these jets here. And we will take a little break. We're going to look at Lexington before we take the break, though. Pull right up over here to what was TAC Air but is now signature. And I'll pull right near this jet over here.
I am a real American.
Wow.
Fight for the rights of every man.
Wow.
I am a real American.
All right, shutting it down.
About five.
Fight for your life.
Let's never idle. Engine IPS is off.
What you gonna do when mania
Lead is
runs
off.
on you, brother?
Oxygen is off. Lights going off except for strobe. And I guess strobe is with nav, which I didn't know. I should have put my landing lights on before, but I didn't. Alright, now, do not remove the aircraft power to N2 is less than 24%. But we're going to put it to engine knob off. Press the button. Wait till it goes below 24%. So don't remove the battery at all till that happens. Cap pin replace. Below 24, generator switches off. Battery switches off. And let's see. Oh, 2 hours and 46 minutes. Not bad. Parking brake. And let's get out of this thing, shall we? Whoop, here we go. You want to see something cool? This is kind of cool. If you have one, you could open up the door. Come on, open up the door. You're not making this look impressive. Why aren't you opening the door? I like to get out now. It does work usually. Am I wrong or something? I'm pushing you. Open the door. Oh well. If not, we'll do this. Oh, it did work. No, it didn't. But this is, you like Palette Mania? I like it too. Maybe if I click it from the outside? I think it's supposed to open. Anyways, here we are. Going to signature, if you will. There's 8 Echo Foxtrot, which we just flew from Providence to Lexington. And this is now signature, not TAC Air. And the Learjet. Yeah. Is that Learjet? That might be a Learjet. There's Stu up there in his tower. No, I haven't. Dude, the last time I flew a Learjet might have been. Well, I don't know why this door's not opening though. It's supposed to open up. Well, that's weird. Well, I guess I can't show you that. But anyways, let's get to the drone cam here. And what we'll do is turn off following, so that way there's no elevation problems. Check out. Did I say Louisville? I probably did. Lexington. Let me turn off the tablet as well. For some reason, the door's not opening on the Cirrus Vision Jet. So, here's the terminal. I don't think this is going to be modeled on the inside. Because it's freeware. Oh, wait. I stand corrected. Holy cripe. If this is freeware, this is pretty nice, to be honest with you. There you go. So this is a work of love then. Because, welcome to Kentucky. I'm also looking like I'm like a dog or something going through the terminal, but that's okay. It's cool. Still, let's check out your view, my friend. That's what it looks like from the tower. In a parking garage. So this is available on flightsim.to. And, yeah, well, it looks great. Here's that little thing that you said. There's a little... Is that for noise suppression or something like that over here? Or is it just for decoration? I've never flown into Lexington, Kentucky before, so... Got some birds. And then we got some jets over here. Delta, American, United Express. So that's pretty cool. But we're parked over here at the signature FBO. Good enough, I'm going to leave it there. What we'll do is we're going to fill the plane up because we're going to need it. That took about 57% of the fuel in the plane to get here. And we're going to take a break. I'm going to probably play that tribute video one more time if I can. And we'll go from there. Let's say 5 to 10 minute break here. And then we'll be back. Okay, everybody? Go get something to drink, eat. Be back. I really wish the door opened up. It opened up before. I don't know why. That's weird, man. They don't fully render. Well, they might. Sometimes it's slow, like it has to load in. But if you want to join us, probably about 5 to 10 minutes, probably even closer to 10 minutes, and then we'll be on our way to Dallas. I'm just gonna leave the simulator on. Like I said, we'll have the memorial video, which is pretty epic to watch. It's not a sad, sappy. I mean, it's a little sad, but it's not that bad. So, all right, man. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you just being there, and. Yeah, I'll be back in about 10 minutes. So I'm going to put that there just in case. And probably
Boston at 12:25 a.m. in the morning, in the evening. So we ask that you sit back and relax and enjoy the flight. Thank you, folks.
touched me, burning in my soul. Now you're gone away. Don't know where to find you. The love it has to stay. Now you're gone away. So many things to say. The thing I should have said. Oh, my life in stories from the past will continue in my head. They'll never go away. I'll remember you always. Memories missed, I can't forget your face. Pictures in my mind, can't seem to find the time to think of how you always looked out for me. I wish you could have stayed so your eyes could see. Now you're gone away. So many things to say. The thing I should have said. Oh, my life and stories from the past will continue in my head. They'll never go away. I'll remember you always.
International Airport. We'll find you here. The local time here is 12:33. We'll be taking a few more minutes, so please remain seated until our captain has stopped the passenger seatbelt sign.
All right, everybody. Let me get Otto out of the way here. I got this big autopilot in front of me. How's it going, everybody? All right, so listen, I got a lot of little planning to do here, but I'll be here doing it with you. Right now, I'm entering all the waypoints into my electronic flight bag. So, and I'm looking at SkyVector on my other thing here. So, once I get everything situated, kind of cool that one of the intersections is called Meow. You know why. Alright, create, save. And this would be Lexington. Meow. I didn't know there was an intersection called Meow. To KDFW IFR. Save. That way if anything happens there. I forgot to activate it. There we go. Alright, that's where we're flying right there. I got the VFR sectional here, but going on to the west, and then we're going southwest all the way to Dallas. Should probably take us about 3 hours. Well, you gotta try for things, did you? You know, you already got a job. It's not like you're gonna, like, you know, go 100%. Oh my God, if I don't make it, I'm on the street or anything. Well, there's nothing wrong with trying to do it, you know. It's kind of like the 3 or 4 small businesses I have to afford real-world flying. It's the same type of deal. We have an Etsy store. That's the newest thing. Did YouTube videos. I never thought it would blow up to what it is. And I'm not like rich or anything, but I make enough to go flying as long as I budget. And I don't touch my teaching salary at all. So then I do, I used to sell some stuff on eBay. I got away from doing that. Now what else do I do? Oh, the Bitcoin mining, which I don't use for flying. That's a long-term hold investment. So, you know, it is what it is. So, all right, I'm going to now program this into the computer because it's easier if I have it all here to plug into the computer. I already put it into that sim and updated that flight plan. I got to find out what /L is, which I know what it means, but I got to like remember to do that from now on. We'll be also going at flight level 280 again. And let's get everything programmed in, though. Let's go to our checklist. Pretend the pre-flight is done. Door is latched because it won't come undone. Let me try that one more time. I'm kind of like miffed on that because this door always opened before. It's weird. It won't open. Maybe it's a tablet. Maybe I have to do something in the tablet. Put the handle back. There you go. Okay. Maybe you have to have the chocks on? Parking brake is on. Okay. Maybe you have to have the chocks on. I don't know. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm not going to worry about it. At this point, I'm just going to move on with my life. So, don't quite know what's going on with that. The chock showing up. The chocks aren't showing up either. I have no clue what's going on. On ground, parking brake is on. I didn't put the parking brake on? Oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, hello. And that might be the reason why it didn't open up the door. Yeah, that's exactly why. I thought I put the parking brakes on, but there you go. Just to show you the door does open. And then with FS Realistic, you can hop out of the plane. See? But it doesn't put you on the right side because it leaves you off where you left off. There you go. So the parking brake needs to be on for that. This looks a little weird because I have DLSS on, by the way. Just to let you know. But it's kind of cool that you can do this. There I am in the front seat. The yucky, a yucky, that was great. A lucky, if you hit the tilde button, it has an outside view on it. And then you could direct yourself with the mouse going left and right, and it's just WASD keys, WASD, to move around. But it's part of FS Realistic. It's a person cam, basically. Has a flashlight too. If you hit F, you can set these keys to something different, you know, but you can have a flashlight at night and stuff like that. You can also open the luggage door if you wanted to, and you know what, we could, well, nah, we're gonna get going here because I wanna get in the air here, close the cabin door here, bottom first, then the top. But I do like this Cirrus Vision Jet a lot, so if you want a really nice personal jet, this is something you want to get. And the chocks probably work now. Yeah, there they are. See what I'm saying? So, alright, has a little bit of everything on it. It has to protect us from the engine plugs, if you will. The luggage door opens. Let me see if I can, if I get the drone cam out, you can like move around it better. Oh, a little faster. But I do like FS Realistic. It's a little clunky to use at first, but there you go, there's the luggage compartment. And then inside the plane itself. This lucky young lady. I said yucky before. I was like, what's going on? Hey, look, it's a You're on Guard shirt right there. Look at that. You can order one of those on the Eric Flight Aviation Etsy store if you'd like to support my Rebels flying. But, yeah, that's what we're looking like right now. And, go back in the cockpit and get this thing set up, shall we? Close the luggage door. Headphones are on. I don't want the noise resolution. It is a nice plane. I love this. I did, yeah. I got geeky and made myself. Yeah, it wasn't easy at first, but that's because, I don't know, I got inspired to do it. I get bored. And then I use time I don't have to do stuff like that. Alright, pre-flight's done. Door is latched. Parking brake is on. Or it was on. Oh, maybe I gotta be lower for that. Oh, there we go. It's hard to see sometimes in this plane. Okay. Oh, I did not. I did not. Should I? I don't think I should. I think I should keep myself a little more private than that. Battery switches on. Alright. We're also going to have generator switches on. I gotta put in the flight plan here, so hopefully the battery lasts, which it should. Alright, let's go to Master Flight Director, Flight Plan. Alright, we're coming from Lexington. I gotta put all this stuff in, so much easier with touchscreen though. Destination's Dallas Fort Worth. Well, you know, tabletop Android, you play your cards right, and I get some time, which I never have, but if I do, I might offer to make some people's faces in the simulator. So, we'll see. Alright, what am I doing? I'm going to my flight plan and putting it in. Alright, Lexington to in the uniform. That'd be Louisville. Louisville. I can't say it like they want me to say it over there. Papa X-Ray Victor. This will take us along our air routes too as well. I don't know. Think about it. Wilson! You know what that comes from, right? Can someone name that movie? Wilson! That was a waypoint, believe it or not. Alpha Romeo Golf. And then meow! Take Walnut Ridge there for the win. Seriously, this is a real intersection, everyone. The meow intersection. That's it. That will show our route there. Map full. If I zoom out.
You're on guard with
Wilson! Here we go. That's our route right there. So that's what we're doing. It's not Dennis the Menace. Nope. Nope. I'll give you a hint. It stars Tom Hanks. Okay. ADSB is working and everything. Looking pretty good. Checklist. Okay, generator, external GPU. FEDEC is channel A. FEDEC. FEDEC, I think that's how you pronounce it. Strobe lights on. They are on. Okay. CAS messages check. It's only the parking brake, and let's clear out that stall speed. I don't think we need that right now. That would be on the aircraft systems. Boom, done. Does that if it has potential icing, so. Yeah, Castaway is correct. Castaway is correct. I wish I had a prize on that, but I don't. Alright, holding the brakes, thrust lever, idle, engine knob to run. Again, this is wicked easy to start. Watch this. I want the engine to run, so I set it to run. Fuel pump, we want to hear it. We also see that on there, so we're good. And then start battery temperature and everything. Everything's in the green, so we're good. Now I'm literally just going to push this button, and it's going to start it up for me. How cool is that? It is. It's the start button. That's the hardest thing to find. Look at that. That's at idle. Imagine if we left that up there. It's the exhaust. You see my Van Halen inspired thing back there? I'm a big Van Halen fan. So, Real Millhouse, how's it going?
Aircraft, this frequency, Lexington Tower, be right back.
That's all right. Thank you, my friend. You actually are staying on there, so. Real Millhouse, how's it going? I have all your sounds, by the way. I don't know if I remember if I put yours in yet. But if you type in exclamation point in your name, it might pop up with your sound. Now, Real Millhouse, I didn't upload yours yet. Let's see. Who did I do? Digi, I did yours. Just to... I have to get them up there. I haven't worked on it, so. But, all right. Engine button, engine instruments are in the green. Engine instrument system check all normal. Yep. All right. ECS control panel set. External GPU not needed. Oxygen master is going on. And then avionics on. It's complete. Caps pin is removed and stowed. Passengers briefed. Seatbelts. Bleed switch on. Okay. We got tower on there. Check the ATIS again. I think it might be on voice. Let's see. 126.3, right? Yeah. Or maybe not. It's not on voice. He probably didn't have time to record it. So, anyways, it says Info Foxtrot. I'm going to write this down like I would in real life. That might help. Yeah, that didn't work. No, it didn't work because I didn't put in the thing yet. I'm transferring them over from that thing there. So, all right, let's write that sim ATIS here. So we have Foxtrot. Is everyone seeing this? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, all right. And it's 270 at 4. This wind's 10 square miles visibility. It's clear. 3019, altimeter 2996. And approach is 22, departing runway 22. And that's what we have. Alright. That's why we use electronic flight bank. Now we got that. 2996, we are set. Winds 2704. Okay, checklist. Taxi, com nav set, ATIS, we got it. Altimeter set, check, good. Transponder is set, it's on auto. So we're good. Heading initial should be 22, right? Yeah. 22-ish, 226 if I remember right. Excuse me. Flight controls, free and correct. You do have to put the knob back on after hitting that start button. Yep, we're good. IPS on if outside temperature is less than 42. I think it's higher than that. good. Or if we listen, well, trim is not set yet. We gotta go up to the takeoff. So I'm using my thumb to do this. That'd be this thing right here with the trim. Very good. And flaps at 50%. They are going down. Okay. Electric roll trim set. I have no clue where that electronic trim roll. That's pitch. I don't see the trim. Not that I'm really looking for it. I'm not really concerned about it. But 36 hours on the hobs. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know what that is. No, I don't use the checklist. I made my own. So we're good there. Windshield. That's the ice protection system. Windshield. And let's do that thing again. That's weird. Alright. Seats normal. CAS messages check. Parking brake. Alright, we do have to call the tower when he's ready. So. Yeah, Real Millhouse, I'll get your thing up there. If you want. I'm going to the old Streamlabs chat box. Excuse me while I did that. I still have it on backup, but. Oh no, we have to recognize you, sir. Let it load.
Central aircraft, this frequency Lexington Tower's back.
Alright. Let me get your sound out there. And then we'll be good to go. So. Not updating. No. Just playing some sounds. This thing wasn't working that well. So that's why I kind of went to commands. But we're getting there. Real Millhouse, there you are. So welcome, Real Millhouse. Oops, wait, it didn't do it. Ah! Hit the wrong button. Preview. There you go.
Oh, I hate these flood pants. Hey, they're working. My feet are soaked, but my cups are bone dry. Everything's coming up, Millhouse.
There you go. I didn't forget about you. All right, we're looking good. We're at signature. Let me think about what I have to say here, because this is where I mess up sometimes. I don't know why. I do it fine in real life. Stu, you get me all nervous. That looked like snow there for a second. I was like, what the heck is that? There's no snow. All right, so. Lexington Tower, November 508, Echo Foxtrot.
Number 508 Echo Foxtrot, Lexington Tower.
Vision Jet, 8 Echo Foxtrot. We're at signature with Foxtrot requesting taxi for departure to the southwest.
Are you picking up IFR in the air, or do you want that now?
I'd like that now, actually. Thank you. Yeah, because I'm an idiot.
Number 8 Echo Foxtrot, it's a slight reroute. Advise ready to copy.
Ready to copy.
Number 8 Echo Foxtrot, go to the Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. Radar vectors to Fedra. Foxtrot Echo Delta Romeo Alpha to join Victor 5 Tree to the Louisville VOR, then as filed. Maintain 5000. Departure offline. Squawk 1426.
What was the squawk after? Can you read back that squawk for 8 Echo Foxtrot one time?
Squawk 1426.
Let me set everything up here. Yep. 426. Sure. All right, we are cleared to sorry, 8 Echo Foxtrot cleared to Delta Fox, Kilo Delta Foxtrot Whiskey via Fedra, and then Victor 5-3 to the Louisville VOR. We're going to maintain 5,000, squawk 1426. 8 Echo Foxtrot.
Number 8 Echo Foxtrot, read back correct.
All right, advise me to taxi. Let's get our plan in here. Let's do a little switcheroo here. So, Fedra. I hope this works right. There you go. Oh, actually, I should have put Fedra to. Let me give 1 second here. Going to Fedra. Fedra Victor 5-3. Checking this out here. Here we go. Alright, that makes sense. Okay. Alright, let me update it in this tablet here. Put it where it belongs. Alright. Yeah, you can tell I don't do IFR a lot. Alright, Vector, and that would be Victor 5-3 to there, so that we're fine from there. Alright, and maintain 5,000. If I tap the middle of that altitude hold button, it kind of sets it all funky lag, so we have to make sure we're turning this and not hitting it like a heading thing. Still do like 5,000. It'll be the current altitude for some reason, but it's supposed to round up and down, and it doesn't. Okay, with that then, we are good there. Back. Fedra Victor 5-3. Let me just go one more time over this. Fedra Victor 5-3. Louis Will VOR. Maintain 5,000. Squawk 1426. All right. Louisville Tower. Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot ready to taxi. IFR to the southwest. I should have said where I was.
You sure you're talking to Louisville?
Oh, it's not Louisville. Thank you. Lexington Tower for 8 Echo Foxtrot.
Remember 8 Echo Foxtrot, runway 22, taxi via Charlie Alpha.
Charlie Alpha to 22, 8 Echo Foxtrot. See, that's the easy part for me. Alright. Anyways, I'm an idiot. I just not with it at all right now. Alright, parking brake off. We'll put P2 heat on. If it makes you feel happier, there you go. Yeah, alright, straight out to Charlie, to Alpha to 22. Alright. If there's a problem in the ticker, full mechanical emergency or otherwise, we'll abort takeoff and land directly on the runway. If we are under, let's say, 1,750 feet in this problem, mechanical emergency or otherwise... Yeah, thanks. Thanks a lot. We will land directly, have no more than 30 degree turns, best glide speed, this is 114. For above 1,750 feet in this problem, mechanical emergency or otherwise... We will take a turn to the right and land downwind in the taxiway, the grass, and runway Roosevelt to west. Best glide speed against 114. We rotate at 85. We climb at 10-degree bank. Track the flaps at 115. And also gear goes up on positive rate. That was my briefing. I think that was good. Did I miss anything? Probably did. Landing lights can go on at this time. Let's get that going. Ooh, that was quite a bump there. Probe heat switch is on already. It's only supposed to be on for like a minute on the ground, so we'll turn it on a little bit later. Engine IPS is required, not needed. Wing stabilizer not needed. CAS messages, yeah, I'll do that. Trim is already set, 6 degrees. Flaps at 50%, they are. Takeoff emergency CAS, nope, so good. And multifunction windows are done. And the oil source is greater than 50, which is, so we're basically good to take off. That was the whole before takeoff thing. So we're good to go. Left onto Alpha. How do they pronounce Louisville? Is it they like slur it all together? They go Louisville. Whereas someone from the Northeast. Is that what it is? Yeah, Louisville. I'm sorry, I'm having fun with it. At least I didn't say Louisville.
November 8, Echo Foxtrot, are you sure you're going the right way on Alpha?
Roger, we'll turn around. 8 Echo Foxtrot.
Yeah, if you can't turn around, we can give you different taxi instructions.
No, I got it right here. I'll advise you, though. 8 Echo Foxtrot. Yep.
November Sierra Alpha 352 radio check.
We're doing good.
5 by 5.
Yeah, right. We'll just do a slight little turn here. This thing turns not like real life, I don't think. Oh, I don't need progressive taxi. I got my airport diagram here. I was working on my pronunciation of Louisville. Which I think I got it now. Just
November Sierra Alpha 352, requesting VFR clearance inside of.
Oh, this is what Stu does, though. He teaches us. I could probably pay attention.
Number 5 Alpha 352.
I could pay attention.
Say again.
You don't know Stu that well if you haven't seen him control like this. So he was being very nice to me.
And number 352, are you just wanting pattern work?
Yeah, mostly.
Ew. That's funny. I don't fly IFR enough. I should do more.
Okay, November 352, pushing towards your discretion, squawk 0270, advise ready taxi.
I need to start chasing down controllers and just doing IFR over and over again until I get it in a flow, you know? It's not like VFR. I'll tell you that. Someone appears to be landing here. And that's not Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. So that must be FSLTL. It's pretty cool to see though, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, landing lights are on. Strobe lights, that's all we have on this thing. I think the strobe lights are also hooked up to the nav lights, to be honest with you. Okay, what the heck is that thing? Well, that's a 172. That must be, not somebody, so let's put it that way. They landing? That might have been the guy calling for pattern work.
C5 camera tech.
Number 352, room 27, taxi by Foxtrot.
T7 via Foxtrot.
Well, we're good to go, so I'm going to call him up. And I won't say Louisville. Lexington Tower, Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot ready for takeoff. Holding short of runway 22, departure to the southwest.
Number 8 Echo Foxtrot, the wind is variable at 5, fly runway heading, runway 22, you're clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading, 22, clear for takeoff, 8 Echo Foxtrot. Okay, flaps are 50. We'll set the heading bug when we get on there. I gotta remember to not just turn wherever I want to, because that's the VFR thing. It's not the IFR thing. I know this sounds ridiculous to people, but this is what I have to tell myself, because I'm so used to just doing it. VFR. If that sounds ridiculous, then it is, whatever. Okay, we're there, setting the heading bug. Here we go. We'll also set this.
And November 352, confirm squawk in mode Charlie.
And full throttle. Everything's looking good. Brakes off, and here we go.
November 352, sorry, just got mode Charlie.
Rotate at 85. Airspeed alive. And rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. It's be about 10 degrees, not 12. Got birds above us. Yeah, seriously though, I gotta get on here and just do instrument, because we haven't worked on communications yet. But if I get a lot of it down now, flaps up even though it's not 115. Climb and maintain 5,000. Heading.
And remember, 8 Echo Foxtrot, departure is offline. Frequency change approved. Have a good flight.
Frequency change approved. Thank you very much. 8 Echo Foxtrot. Over to there. And we're also going to turn on course. To the right. To Fedra. Probably should have updated the flight plan. I don't think I did that, did I? I think I did, actually. No, I didn't. Alright. Fedra, Victor, what was it? 5-2? 5-3. I mean, he knows where I'm going, you know. Just in case. Okay. We get to 5,000. Thing. I'm going to go back to 1,200 on the squawk. And we're on 122.8 right now, so we're monitoring that send me the call. Auto throttles on. Okay, pretend that we set clear to flight level 280 as filed. And we're on our way. Oh, sorry, what was the... Ah, crap. You know what? Just keep going into me, because that's the only way I'm going to learn. 1426. Thank you. I'm an idiot. Alright. It's not going well, sir. It's not going well in the thinking department. Probably because I was up to like 4 a.m., so I'm trying my best. But thank you. I don't take that personally. Just keep correcting me here. Take the tablet off so you can see some things here. Excuse my IFR newbie-snish. I guess that's what I call it, newbie-snish. That's a word now. Everyone got that? Okay, where's my tablet? I'm going to 320 now. That's great. There we go. Man, imagine what we do without autopilot, because that's what I have to do in the 172. It's a lot more intensive. Let's put it that way. There we go. Alright. We're on board now. Ah, make it so. Number one, make it so. You know it. Alright. Getting out of Lexington, not Louisville. Just left the boundaries of the Class Charlie. Bye, Lexington. It's very nice weather out here. Put it that way. I didn't see any SIDS for Lexington. I don't know if there are any. I was looking at that last night. No, it's only a star. All good. All right. We're on our way. My shoulder's only hurting a little bit from sitting, but we're good. Alrighty then. So an updated estimated time of arrival. I would say we're probably gonna get there around 4:30, 5 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Hopefully more like 5, 4:30. But I took my time on the break here. Again, thank you for coming out to the memorial stream for my brother. I'm trying not to make this heavy, you know. I'm trying just to make it fun. Kind of like what he tried to do when he'd fly. That was his way of spending energy, is video games and flight simming. So, but, all right, we're at 10,000, so landing light can go off. Looking pretty good. Stu, I swear, I'm probably gonna try to log in whenever you're controlling now, just to have you like tell me everything I mess up on until I get it right. That's what I need, to be honest with you. And again, we haven't done communications. I've been just shooting approaches left and right. That's all I've been doing in instrument. And then I'm gonna get to the communicating. Once I get the flow of that down, then I'd probably work on communications, which isn't that much different. It's just I'm so used to just kind of being more independent. Hey, there's another flight there. That's November 6171 Delta November. Going to the tablet. So let's see what that thing's doing. 671 Delta November. Real world traffic. It is a Delta Airlines flight from Atlanta, Georgia to Chicago. And it makes sense that we're seeing it because that's where it is currently in real time. And it is a 757-200. So again, pretty cool that FSLTL kind of emulates all this stuff. And that Signite bought the GPS out with the ADS-B ability. I can now see aircraft and know what they are. Alright, let's spice this thing up a little bit. I'm going to go like 180. Probably have to reduce the angle of climb here. So let me do that. Get some speed. I know it might seem ridiculous that a G8 pilot, private pilot, doesn't know much about IFR, but that's why we have instrument training. Anything else? I don't feel embarrassed. I never promised I'd be perfect. Far from it. Still have a lot to learn. But it's getting the flow down. It's kind of like when I first started communicating as private pilot, which actually was pretty easy because I was used to VAT sim. So. In fact, I didn't even ask my instructor. I just kind of took over when we started landing at Class Deltas. He was very impressed. You know, because I was pretty good back then. Yeah, exactly. You know, I'm still working on the FMC. That thing still is a mystery to me in certain ways. Never mind putting in the flight plan, which I always mess up because it says there's a discontinuation half the time when I use it. I enter something in wrong. So, it is what it is, but you know what? I'm not embarrassed. I'm used to being put on the spot, so being a musician does that to you. I remember on my YouTube videos, the ones that aren't flying related, which is a whole different channel, and that's the one that pays for all the real world flying. We're on Victor 5-3 right now, by the way. But I reviewed something, I think my new grill, because for some reason that makes a little bit of ching-chang and pays for the grill. But I was cooking on it, and this person trolled me. I was like, "Who cooks meat like that?" And all I had to say was, "I fly planes." Boom, manhood secured. And literally they answered back, and they're like, "Oh yeah, sorry." So I'm just saying, being a pilot, I guess, is a flex sometimes for that too. Ridiculous people online though. But again, you can't have a YouTube channel where people aren't going to criticize you, you know? So, yeah, no, that guy wasn't a pilot. He just looked at me grilling on the grill and said, disagreed with the way I was cooking meat. And I was like, dude, there's nothing wrong with the way I cook steaks and stuff. Like, you know, what's your problem? I'm not one to just stand there and, like, you know, caress the meat. And I don't do all that fancy stuff. You put it on the grill, you make sure you don't squeeze it to keep the juices in, and you get it right. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I'm always kind of a wing it guy, except for when it comes to flying or teaching, you know? Or playing an instrument, I kind of winged it once in a great while. But that was the creativeness, you know? Alright, we're currently flying up to flight level 280. And we're on our way to Dallas Fort Worth via our flight plan. If you do want to fly with us, we're on Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. I'll give you an airport you might want to depart from. It's in our future. You might want to go Perry County if you're a small GA, but we're in the Cirrus Vision Jet. You probably want to be in something bigger than that. I would say Hancock County around Lewis Field, Kilo Kilo Yankee 8 is where I would be, and that gives you a couple minutes. But we're about to go over Louisville and move on our way back. I can't hear them because they're too far out, so that's not us. Pro Beat can go back on now. There you go. That's the wrong one. There you go. That's the Pro Beat. Okay. I guess when your Navigator subscription, she's already. Oh, I'm not ready to solo. Yeah, not ready. I don't have to. I'm thinking about getting the Navigraph thing, but I'm using my Avera tablet like I do in the real world. That's all I'm doing. But it probably would be a useful thing if I practice. Oh, the Xbox. Hey, we all got to start somewhere. I'm not going to knock anyone on that, because when I was doing Virtual Airlines back in like 1999 for those people listening, I didn't have any clue on half of what I was doing. So, you know, it is what it is. But I'm also not one to criticize people. I know how that could go too, you know. I have a current band student that she's thinking about becoming a pilot. So she we went on a field trip to a local amusement park to go compete as a band, and she like talked my ear off about flying. It was awesome. So I try not to break down people. I try to encourage people. Unless you really know that they can't handle it, like you just know, then you might want to be just kind and try to tell them maybe it wasn't for you. That's what I'm talking about. Flight Sim 98 is where I started, so. Okay, we're going to go to standard in a second. Cross flight level 180. Oh, really? There you go. No one will fly with you? I set up my brother's PlayStation 5 the other day. I've started digging through the stuff a little bit more that I brought back from Dallas, because it's just sitting in boxes. And literally, like, I don't know. I haven't been in console gaming forever, but seeing that, I didn't want it just to sit in a box. It's pretty cool, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know how often I'm going to use this, because I'm always like doing flight sims, so. Skydive Rob, I need the same thing over here in Plymouth, to be honest with you. Plymouth, Massachusetts, because I keep getting people that will go up with me that are friends, but, you know. Yeah. Alright. I still want to get in the Pilot Club events. I can never get to the Tuesday GA events, but I'm going to get there sometime. I almost did it 3 weeks ago. I've been a member for a while now. I just haven't gotten on to that. So I'm going to get on one of those GA events pretty soon. It's not that hard. Yeah, you would think so, right? The problem is that, like, everyone at my school is, like, training in some way. And the ones that are building hours, like, I've contacted, like, 3 people. And they're like, oh, yeah, let's fly sometime, let's do this and that. And they know the YouTube channel, because a lot of people know that in Plymouth. I've had people come up and say, hey, you're that Eric flight guy. And, like, you know, so much for the pseudonym, right? But, then you're like, hey, I got a flight plan in like 4 weeks. Let me know if you can do it. And they don't get back to you. Or they say, oh, I can't do it. And then that's what it is. So. But yeah, I will be there eventually. I plan on doing it. So. But I'm a little over 250 hours real time right now. And the cross-country time I'm getting up to 80 hours cross-country. So. I'm good on that for the instrument. I think you need 50. So, but I'm gonna try to get on some of those Pilot Club events. I'm only gonna do the GA ones. I'm not gonna do the airliners or anything like that. I mean, unless I was doing something like this, maybe. But I really gotta start getting my IFR practice in a little bit more. As you can see, I'm kind of. It's just thinking about the flow of it all, you know. So. The more you do it, the better you get, and you can't be afraid of making mistakes. You know, all those people that don't go on that sim, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're limiting yourself because you're nervous, just get on there. The worst they're going to do is like Stu did. I mean, I don't even consider what he did ribbing. It's just kind of saying, hey, do you want that? Hey, what's up with this? Like, there's nothing wrong with that. That's how you learn, you know? Like, VATSIM is a great resource, and it's free. Unless you donate $3 a month like I do, but still. I mean, I went all the way back to SATCO, and I don't know if anyone knows what SATCO was. It was what Air Traffic Control Online was before VATSIM. And then they basically turned into VATSIM. But SATCO, it was amazing when they, I mean, I was back in the texting era, so yeah, you gotta, I mean, I'm a musician, so maybe I'm just used to overcoming things like that, but you gotta put yourself out there and just say, look, I'm gonna try the best I can, and I will take criticism, no matter how harsh, with I don't care, but I'm gonna learn from this attitude. Get out there and do it. So a couple of years ago, I used to do some tutorials on VATSIM, like how to communicate GA, non-towered airports and stuff. And I want to do that too, but again, family, wife, kids, other things have gotten in the way. But eventually I might do that. I made a video stream on how to fly the 152 realistically. I might do the same thing with the 172. And maybe even the Warrior, because those are the things I have flown in real life. So, but once you get through this though, in the IFR, and you have everything loaded in, not that I do that in real life, because I don't have autopilot in real life in any of the 172s I fly. But it's pretty self-guided, but you want to understand what's going on here. Like if something were to happen right now, I know what I'm doing. And that's another thing that a lot of, and me too, back in the virtual airline days, I didn't understand what's going on. You put the autopilot on, you're like, I'm good, and that's it. But if you learn, you know, stick and rudder, and I mean, when I did my private, I didn't even have an electronic flight bag with me. I did everything traditional, everything, the E6B and everything. And then I got the skills, and then this electronic flight bag comes with me forever now, but still. Anyways, missing Louisville. I think I pronounced that right. Right to our right over here. It's looking pretty nice. Picture time. Cheese. Doesn't like it when I take pictures sometimes. There you go. Famous for baseball bats and other things. So cool things that I did, even though it was one of the worst times of my life when I went to Dallas last year. I'll tell you what, I got the barbecue down there. For those of you who weren't at the beginning of the stream, I was basically with my brother's friend Alexandra, who stayed with him at the hospital the whole time when all that was going on because I had COVID. And we went and got barbecue together, man. It was amazing. Like, we have good barbecue up north, believe it or not, in some places, but Texas barbecue is awesome. So, and when you see the Second Amendment right sticker on the door, you know it's authentic, you know? And then after I handled a lot of stuff, it was very stressful, as you probably know, or can figure out. But the second to last day, or something like that, I was pretty much done with all the planning and everything. So I actually went and took my brother's car to Daily Plaza to see the JFK place. So, but yeah. You know, I'm leaving politics out of the stream, but when you see that Second Amendment right sticker on the door, you know it's authentic. That's what I'm saying. That's not a political statement. So, in fact, I think I might have pictures of that somewhere. It's probably on my phone, so I'm not going to be able to show them to you, but yeah. You know that. You know it. But it was cool. But that was one of the... We were handling some arrangements, and then it happened to be right there in the area. It was something pig. I could probably find it on Google. I'll tell you what it was called. I'll show you a picture of the outside. But we have a couple good barbecue places up here in the north. Like, don't, you know, I know that like it's Dallas and authentic. We were in Fort Worth for this one though. So barbecue, Fort Worth, and maybe it'll pop up because it was pretty popular. There's so many though. Smokeaholics. That's funny. Oh boy. Maybe not. There's so many of them. Jesus. All right. Well, let me go to the place where we were. And all right. Let me enter barbecue in here. It was something pig. God, I want to remember what it's called, and I can check my phone. Oh, that was it. The Patriotic Pig. That told you everything you needed to know. That was it. That was definitely it. All right, so I'll try to show you a picture of it. How am I doing on flying before I do any of this? I'm fine. I'm on standard. Good. I'm going to go to 520. See that we're up here now. At least attempt to. All right, so it's called the Patriotic Pig, and it's in Richland Hills, Texas, but right outside Fort Worth. And this is what it looks like. Alexander took me here. That's it right there. That's where we went and ate. And on the door, they have the Second Amendment sticker right there. See that white sign right there? That's what it is. Probably won't let me in the parking lot. That was a very good barbecue place. I got to be honest with you. It was really good. So if you're ever in the Fort Worth area, check that out. Patriotic Pig. And being from the Northeast, the prices are pretty good down there compared to up here for things on like barbecue. So, I mean, it's still kind of up there for their cost of living, but it was about normal for what I'm used to. But yeah, it's pretty good. All right, we get the cruise here, and then we're going to get our ground speed eventually and move on from there. We're direct to Turkey? No. Where are we going? To the Papa X-Ray Victor VOR. That's it. Pocket City. And other than that, we're good. I have traffic right off my right here. So I don't know what that's about. When I say right, I meant left. Here it is. Follow the contrail. Bam! That thing came close, huh? And that's November 960 Alpha November. Let's find out what his story is. I love doing this. This is amazing. And you can see what the aircraft is doing around it. That's an American Airlines flight, 1431 Chicago to Miami. And again, that's kinda on the right path here. It's on time, so I guess that makes sense, yeah, because we're kind of like over here, northern Kentucky, and going down here. And that is a 737-800. This looks kind of cool that you can track some flights. It's like flying the sim, but yet doing some plane spotting, if you will, while you're in the air. We just crossed the Ohio River, by the way. That's what you're seeing below us. Well, we've got some weather up ahead a little bit. Not 540. Oh, no, heck no. Well, that went disastrously wrong. 520-ish. Fine, I'll keep you at 0.521. That's halfway to light speed, right? Oh, boy. Number one, make it so. know it. You know it. And just to get a little corny on you and to pass the time, check out this video. Are you enjoying watching the Eric Flight Twitch channel? Want to help Eric Flight design bigger and better content? Well then, become a subscriber today. That's right, for the price of a fancy cafe, mocha, affogato, americano, you can subscribe to the Eric Flight Twitch channel and help provide for bigger and better things for the channel. For the low, low price of a subscription, you can rest assured knowing that you will be supporting a worthy cause towards your entertainment. So what are you waiting for? Subscribe today. You don't have to subscribe, by the way. I just like that video. And it does kind of promote, but I thought it was fun to make. So, but I-a-sip. I'm trying to understand what that is. Can you tell me what you meant, because I'm not getting the I-a-sip thing. Oh, it's always sunny in Philadelphia. Okay, I got it. Yep, I got you. With Danny DeVito. Man, I haven't even remembered that show. That was a long time ago, wasn't it? The gang goes to Dallas. Is that still on? Interesting. It's still on. I'm gonna have to check it out. I haven't seen that show in forever. Have not. I guess it is. Yeah, I'm just checking it out online now. August 2005 to present. Well, that's another show I'm gonna have to get caught up on. All right, we are at cruise at flight level 280, going over Perry County, Kilo Tango. Wow, Echo Lima. I'm still finishing up the last 3-4 episodes of the original Star Trek episodes. And then I'll feel good about taking some memorabilia my brother had and putting it in my room, so I can say that I earned it. So. Fixie. Wow. Well, now I'm gonna have to watch that. I'm looking forward. Is the Cobra Kai is going? I think their final season coming out not soon, but it'll be unveiled. That is a great show. That is a great show. I think Cobra Kai. And I go to the teach at school, and all the kids are wearing the Cobra Kai shirts. I'm like, dude, nice shirt. You know. So I don't know. The kids also are wearing classic rock shirts, but I have no clue about the artists. For example, those Nirvana shirts. Back when I was middle school, they're wearing them, and they're like, oh, yeah, it's an awesome fashion statement. But it kind of goes against what Kurt Cobain kind of didn't want, which is total notoriety and commercialism of his band. But the thing is, you gotta understand, when you get in that situation, you are gonna be commercial no matter what. I'm not knocking him. I get what he wanted, but you know, I guess that's just the business. You know, music business is way different nowadays than that. I remember when I was gigging around, the internet was kind of a thing, but not really. And then all of a sudden, overnight, it was oh, you gotta be on MySpace. Oh, you gotta have this. You gotta have Facebook. You gotta it just. And people promote themselves very independently more nowadays than ever before. And then the record labels basically want a finished product now. So you have to have some interest. You gotta have all that, because they don't make money on the record sales anymore. So what they do is they have a contract that says they're gonna take so much of your performance revenue. You're gonna take so much of your publishing rights and this and that. That's what a record label does nowadays, because they can't make money off record sales, and haven't for some time. All right, decided to go to the passenger cam here. Again, Eric Flight streaming on the console there. I wish they could animate that. That'd be awesome. If you could put a video actually in there, that'd be amazing. Looking pretty good though. The ground gets a lot flatter out here too. I'll tell you one thing, I don't mind Dallas though. the thing that is a lot different in Dallas, I'm talking driving now, by the way, I scatterbrained on that one, is that they got these tolls all over the highway. Like, it's like an alternate route, but you can pay a toll and it's supposed to be faster, but sometimes it isn't. And they're everywhere on the highways in Dallas. And like, if you make one wrong turn, you're screwed because you're in the toll lane. Yeah, but your speed limit is like 75 down there. Up here, you're like 65-ish most of the time, and it used to be 55 up here. But down there, it's like 75. That was another thing. When I went down there to handle all this, my good friend, who I consider almost basically like a brother, my roommate Miguel, came up from San Antonio with his family. So I guess you have to have that, though, because it is wide and expansive, the whole state. But I love San Antonio. I think San Antonio is a great city. Again, I don't know about living in Texas, only because it's different. But I did like visiting San Antonio, and I don't mind visiting Dallas at all. I think it's underrated. But my roommate is obviously a musician, so he does the gigging thing there. And the Riverwalk is where he would play, yeah. So, like, Dick's Last Resort there, I sat in with his band there when I went down there years ago. And the difference about performing down there versus up here is that you could work every night of the week there because you have a tourism year-round. And up here in the Northeast, you could find work if you really dig for it, but most of the gigs happen on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and maybe a Sunday brunch, you know? So being a musician up here, if you're a gigging musician, one, it's hard to begin with, and two, it's harder up here than other places, you know? But, yeah, I did like, and not only that, but I'm gonna go back to my single days from like more than 20 years ago. But when you went to Texas and you asked a girl to dance, they would give you the time of day. Whereas up here, sometimes they're a little more upfront with the "I'm not gonna dance with you." Does that make sense? I don't know. It just seems like Texas girls give you a chance, I guess, if you're single. I don't know if it's changed. That was like 25. God, no, not 25 years ago. Well, all right. Well, early 2000s. That's what I'm talking about. So, but anyways, this is what I've been saying during the broadcast here and there all along, searching up planes on FlightAware. Yep, I did that wrong. It's one word. Ah. You really think it's LA now? Kind of like LA? I remember, I don't know. Northeastern people, really? You hate Austin? But Austin's where all the performances are. I visited Austin, but... Really? Yeah? I live in a rural area in Massachusetts, so... We have our farms around here, but we're very close to cities and stuff, so... That it is. Now, my brother, though... basically... Where my brother... the way he got to Texas was he graduated law school, and then he went and moved in with his then fiance in Mississippi. Now, if anyone is from Mississippi, I think that they're wonderful people. But Mississippi, in my opinion, is like the most boring state I've ever been to. But he moved there to be with his then fiance, and then that didn't go well. And I actually got sent down there by my mother. She was like, go take care of your brother. And I went down there, and I'm like, dude, we're going to New Orleans. Get in the car. And he wasn't doing that well with that stuff. But we went to New Orleans, and we lived it up. And I'll tell you. Then he's like, oh, let's go to Texas. Like, let's just go. And I was like, okay, it's your car. Let's go to Texas. And so we ended up staying in Dallas. I think outside Dallas. And he's like, I'm going to move to Texas. I have no clue how he made that decision in a matter of days. But that's how he ended up in Texas. And he actually came back home from Mississippi to Rhode Island. And then basically passed the Texas bar, got that done. Had a job lined up in Corpus Christi, and at the last minute they had some tragedy happen where they couldn't hire him. So then he was stuck in Rhode Island again, and he was miserable here. And then finally he's like, I'm just going to go to Dallas, I'm going to make it happen, and we're going to do this thing. And that's it. He moved down there in 2003. He was working airport security, looking for a law job. And so he did TSA at Jackson, Mississippi when he was there with the fiance. And it has no state income tax. It does. Yeah. So, but he moved to Dallas and he loved it. In fact, I have a quote from him. Give me a second here. This is what he I helped him on his website when he went trying to go on his own as a lawyer. But let me see. I got a good quote from him. Give me a second. Never really figured out. I mean, I like Texas, but I don't know about moving there for me. But I never knew exactly what his deal was with Texas. Although Dallas is pretty cool. But all right, here's the quote that he had. He strongly believed in the motto, "I wasn't born in Texas, but I got here as quick as I could." And he was more conservative than me, so maybe that had something to do with it too. But yeah, he ended up loving Texas. So that is a good saying. He was very smart. That was the lawyer. He was very, very smart, but not common sense smart as much as other people. I'm not going to say myself. I'll just say other people. And so, you know, that we all have our faults, though. I'm not going to poo-poo on him, but he had the brains. All right, we are right outside Evansville, which is right below us. And we're on the border between Indiana and Kentucky. We're on Kentucky's border right now, which is this side. And then Indiana is on that side. But we will be turning southwest momentarily, straddling the Kentucky-Illinois border. That's right, I said straddling. Which is all across the Ohio River here. I don't think I loaded scenery for Illinois. Thank God, because if I did that, it would have been forever. I can't even tell you if I did it. Oh, wait, actually, I can. Give me a second. 1,538 things of scenery and add-ons I think I added on today. So we're doing good. That's why it took so long to start it up. And no, I did not do Illinois because we're going to be just touching it. So I was like, I'm not going to load that scenery. But I do love add-on scenery. I have to admit. So seems like we got a lot of clouds where we're heading, and it's very clear to the north. But we're following the Ohio River down here. Wilson! I'm sorry. It's like when they have the Bow Sox intersection up here in Boston, you know? I remember going to the stockyards with them, though, in Fort Worth. That was cool. And I was in the country line dancing right around that time. Early 2000s, you know, when country was becoming really big, like all around the country. So it was a good time. I have my cowboy boots from his wedding still. I like to wear those. I was wearing those some acoustic shows back in the day when I gig. I called them my butt kickers. They are comfortable cowboy boots. Let me tell you, you'd think they wouldn't be, but they're pretty comfortable. Now it makes me want to go get them out, get some jeans on, and go take them for a spin again. Jeez. But for his wedding, he had a like a traditional Texas yellow rose ceremony wedding. So good times. So he got mad at me as best man because he needed something, and he was not the most patient person. So he needed me to pick something up, and I was poolside with my wife. I said, just give me a call if you need anything. And I guess he wanted me to get like right on that, because he called me up like 10 minutes later. He's like, where are you? I'm like, I'm heading out. He's like, oh, you're not already there? So, Mr. Procrastinator telling his brother, you know? But we tried. Oh, don't worry, I got my other friend on it. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go back to the pool then. The Yellow Rose, and then the, I guess I'd call him Preacher, took out his gun and says, anyone has anything to say that why these two shouldn't be married? That was good times. Good times. I might break out that cowboy hat on the 29th. I'm going to promote that event pretty soon too, because that's for a good cause. So, but most of you have heard it already, but if you haven't, I have to promote it again. So I'll do that in a couple of minutes. We're going to do my third annual Flight Sim Marathon event, and this isn't it. This is a warm-up to it. On the 29th of July. I'll let you know more about that in a couple of minutes. But yeah, it was pretty cool. And then he had an apartment, a couple apartments. He moved a couple apartments to Dallas. But then they got a house. And that was in Louisville. So, which was very nice, to be honest with you. So, it's not a bad little neighborhood outside northwest of Dallas. That's where my niece lives to this day with her mother. So there you go. Following the Ohio River here. Flight level 280. And I keep thinking to myself, man, when I finish this flight, it is very nice. Yeah, I agree. I want to get to Plano sometime. I didn't get to go to Plano where the Dallas soccer team plays. I keep wanting to call them the Dallas Burn, but that's like the original name. I can't. Is it Dallas 96 or something like? No, I don't know, something like that. But I wanted to get up there. I know my brother went to the MLS Cup over there when it was there at Pizza Hut Park, which is not Pizza Hut Park anymore. But everything is very spread out. And my brother actually lived in Euless. That was the last place he lived here, which wasn't that bad. I mean, you know, Alexandria was all like, oh, and where he lives, it's not the best. I'm looking at it, and it wasn't like high class, but it wasn't terrible, you know. So he had a decent apartment. He was probably going to move out of it, you know, getting the law job and stuff, and rebooting his life. But you know, it wasn't terrible. The only, you know, it's basically a little south of Six Flags over Texas there. So, but it wasn't bad. I will say, when I went there, I stayed at east of Dallas-Fort Worth there. I don't know what it's called, but it was a pretty nice area. It was very corporate, but yet they had some houses. And as far as driving around in his car, I didn't find it that bad with the GPS, to be honest with you. But I suck at directions on driving, so I drive with GPS all the time. But I can fly, no problem, without a GPS. But for driving a car, I need a GPS. Does that make sense? That makes no sense. Always been kind of like that. All right, nothing really to look at here. We're now turning to the southwest. That plane might be on VATSIM as well, because I'm picking them up on ADSB there. That's November 615. Juliet Delta, I mean, I'll check it up, but I'm pretty sure that's someone on Spirit Air Charter, Jackson, Wyoming to Nashville, Tennessee. maybe it's not. That does make sense, though. I don't know. It is what it is. But that is clearly on Microsoft Flight Simulator East server as well. Excuse me. Airbus 320. I love the contrails though. Jones Mikey Poo in the Vision Jet down there. If anyone is flying with us, let us know. I'll put you on the screen. Excuse me. We're burning fuel here at Mach 0.52. Gonna set a new land speed record, right? Alright, that's November 62121 Uniform X-ray. Let's see what that is. It's barreling right at me, above me. That would be Sky West. 4745 Denver to Knoxville. And that makes sense because we're right on the border here between Illinois and Ohio. And that is the number 175. That's what you're seeing go right by us right there. Very cool. Okay, well, let me know, Skydive Rob. Thanks. Excuse me. Oof. All right, so let me promote my event again, because that's part of. This is again like a warm up to my big marathon stream fundraiser, if you will. So let me get everything ready. All right, and let's do this promo now, so everyone is aware. Here we go. So on July 29th, Saturday, July 29th. At 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, we'll be departing from Kilo November Echo Whiskey in Louisiana and doing a flight around the Gulf of Mexico as a marathon stream, third annual flight marathon stream. We raise money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. It's part of my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge, where I pledged to ride 150 miles on my bike. I do not use the motor, even though it is an e-bike. I actually have an e-bike because that folds up and goes in planes when I want to commute. But we'll be doing this flight around the Gulf of Mexico flight on Saturday, July 29th, starting at 8 a.m. You could sign up and fly it like a marathon. We got some prizes. Just Flight and Drinking Design are donating some prizes for pilots that fly it like a marathon. It might be a raffle, or it might be everyone gets one. We have to see how many we end up with. Oh, excuse me. I'm also going to offer some t-shirts to my Eric Flight Aviation Etsy store. And if you're watching that day, I don't know, I might throw out some Easter eggs that day as well. But you can go to my Discord, tinyurl.com/EF Discord, or go to this thing right here. And all the information is there, the briefing, the registration link, everything is there. So feel free to check it out. And if not, feel free to just fly a couple legs with us that day as we go around the Gulf of Mexico and do all that stuff. I'm going to need the support because that's going to be about 18 to 20-something hours in the Cirrus SR-22. So that's what we'll be doing on Saturday, July 29th, again starting at 8 a.m. And the briefing and registration and all that stuff is available at the Eric Flight Discord, tinyurl.com/EF Discord, and I hope to see you there. So yeah, come on out and make it happen. It's going to be a good time. Shall you? Bam. Oh, excuse me. I think I'll need another coffee. Might go get another coffee. I'm thinking it over. Alright, we're in Illinois here for just a little bit. We're at the southern part of it, and then we're going to be going right into Missouri for a little bit. And then eventually Missouri will turn into Arkansas. So that's what we're looking at. Yeah, it's going to turn to Arkansas. And thanks again for hanging with me today. Appreciate all the support here. This isn't your typical flight here, but it's a good one, you know, and it means a lot to me. Get my brother being in flight sim, getting me started in flight sim, and eventually that turned into a private pilot certificate. It's something at least I can do for some recognition for the 1-year anniversary of his passing. So we might make this an annual thing. I'll think it over. Depends on how I feel. I don't want to pledge myself to that. But one thing we will probably always do, as long as I'm doing the Great Cycle Challenge, is that marathon event. Oh, thank you for coming out. You know, I stream almost everything because I'm going to do flight sim anyways. That's how this all started. I'm going to be honest with you, I thought Twitch was ridiculous before actually trying it for myself. I used to think, who's going to watch you do this? Yeah. Oh, God. That was a good setup, sir. You're really digging that Pilot Mania. I'm so glad.
What you gonna do when Pilot Mania runs wild on you, brother?
Wow. Dude, that's amazing. I'm so glad I made that. You know how hard it was to find Hulk Hogan, wreck it over, dub him to say Pilot Mania? It was hard, man, to find a good sound file, but I got it. I found one. I used one from YouTube where, excuse me, he made a promo for the, oh God, I want to say Florida Panthers, but I'm not sure who. One of the players, it was like the playoffs. He's like, what are you going to do when Mania comes over you? And it was the player's name. So I'm going to have to probably order that shirt later on. My own shirt to wear it on stream. Pilot Mania. I think it looks pretty good myself. I'll show you what it looks like. Actually, you know what? I got a better picture of my Discord because I made a nice little background on it and everything. Give me a second here. Here it is. Okay. Let me open it in the browser here. But yeah, these are the Pilot Mania. Ooh. These are the Pilot Mania shirts right there. See that? So those are pretty cool. And that gets in my Etsy store, and that supports my rule of flying. And then I have these. It's 1,700 local somewhere. This is the fastest selling shirt I've ever had on Etsy. I sold one within like a day of it being published, and we have an airliner version, a Piper version, and a Cessna version. So 1,700 locals somewhere. Again, that's the Etsy store. Etsy.com/shop/Eric Flight Aviation. Or just go to Etsy and type in Eric Flight Aviation. I'm pretty sure I'm the only one there. But yeah, I made this shirt first, and I was like, dude, I totally got to make that an overlay. And I'm probably going to make this an overlay in the future, so probably got to make things move there in that one. But yeah, so love those shirts. I might order one for myself. And that is Hulk. Oh, wait, one last thing. That is Hulk Hogan superimposed on that pilot picture there. So I made sure the mustache came out. But yeah, I actually traced Hulk Hogan's mustache because he mustached you a question, and I put it right on there, so it is authentic. Crossing the Ohio River one more time, and then we're gonna be in Missouri once we get over here. Once we get over here. Hello. How are we doing? Flaps up, gears up. Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty much just leave it the way it is and wait till we get to Dallas-Fort Worth. Now, when we get to Dallas-Fort Worth, again, the scenery kind of stinks there. It's got, like, elevation problems on the taxiways and stuff, so we're going to have to play it by ear getting there. And when I did the test run, it didn't load the scenery the right way right away because it's that much scenery in Dallas. So, but we will try our best with it. And someone please come up with a better version of Dallas-Fort Worth Airport because it's severely needed. Severely needed. It's pretty bad. Like, it kind of looks like it, but it doesn't. There was even like a lighting patch on flightsim.to to get realistic night lighting on the apron, the terminal, and someone needs to model it. So if you are a developer and you want a big undertaking, someone take up Dallas-Fort Worth. But I don't think anyone's doing it. I mean, I think there might be one that someone said is doing it, but I haven't seen anything. So. Missouri. I like the engine noise, but remember this has active noise reduction if you want it. So there you go. That might be a little bit too much in there. I mean, I know it cuts out a lot owning a pair of A20s, but I don't know. You can still hear a little rumble, you know. So just me. Oh, excuse me. Airplane's November 211 Whiskey November. See where that plane's going. That is a Southwest plane from Chicago to New Orleans. Oh, hello. Where'd you go? You disappeared, everyone. From Chicago Midway. That makes sense because we're right on the border there. So, got some storms here too. That's what you're seeing to the left is those storms. But we're lucking out right now on the weather here. That was what was in northeastern Texas before. Now it's moving this way. But where I'm at, we had some rain. That's where I live, right around here. So that makes sense. Across Arkansas into Texas, and we're pretty much there. Again, kind of cool. What type of plane is that? 737, 700. Nice. So again, kind of cool. Again, to see the stuff. The way that we are able to spot this with the tails and stuff is my electronic flight bag, my real world one. Has ADS-B on it. And that's that flight scrolling to the left of us. The blue plane, that is. Excuse me. That's where we are. Now it's Dallas-Fort Worth. So we're almost halfway on the second leg. We got about 33% more of our total flight to go. We should be there around 4:09. So we'll probably give it about 4:15 Eastern Daylight Time, which would make it 3:15 local time. So we're making pretty good time, especially with that little stop at what do you call it? Not Louisville, Lexington, Kentucky. Everything is going well. I will say this, I see the allure of flying an airliner, though, in a sim. I like GA mostly because that's what I do in real life. But I can understand just traveling fast across country and seeing what's underneath you. So. Never really did check the headwind. We have a headwind still. We've had a headwind holy, but we're going a little faster now that we're going more southwest. 282 knots on the ground speed. It's saying we should be landing about 4:15 p.m. like I said. Yep. Missouri for just a little bit. Excuse me, sorry. Oof. Long flight, but I wanted to do a longer one. And you don't see a lot of this where I'm from in the Northeast, but very flat land out here. Fertile farmland. Again, amazing that a little plane like this can go this far in 6 hours. Got some clouds up here high in the sky. Terrible looking clouds, by the way. Just want everyone to know that. Gotta clean my monitors after all this too. Alright, well listen, I'm going to take a little walk to stretch out the legs here, because that's what you can do when you fly on a sim. So I'm going to put auto. In fact, let's give you a little recognition. God, I've used you all in this flight.
Automatic pilot.
Automatic pilot. There it is.
I'll go back to the passengers.
So I'm going to go take a little step away from the keyboard for about just a couple minutes just to stretch the legs out and stuff. I will be right back, but feel free to do the same, and we'll just keep it on autopilot, and I'll be right back after I take a little stretch.
do barrel rolls and loop-the-loops, all that kind of stuff.
You don't do that kind of flying here. Dangerous and irresponsible. There could be lawsuits.
Well, who does?
Airflat.
Does?
Come back. What's up, everybody? Hey, Dangerous Arab, how you doing? Nice name. And thank you for following me on Twitch. We are flying off to Dallas from Providence in a memorial flight for my brother who passed away last year. So it's been pretty good so far. And we are currently, I'll show everyone. I'm trying to find my head. We're currently right in Arkansas. No, is that Arkansas already? Yeah, we're in Arkansas. We just crossed into Arkansas. So right northwest of Piggott, Arkansas. Home state of Bill Clinton, everybody. Alright, I got myself a prime drink. Not the caffeine one. I freeloaded off my son and grabbed one of his prime drinks. These things are amazing, by the way. They're expensive, but they're amazing. Coconut water and stuff. And I got myself a diluted coffee because I didn't want to drink as much caffeine, so I just reused the K-cup. That means less caffeine, right? But welcome to Arkansas, everybody, in the Cirrus Vision Jet. I've never been to Arkansas, but I guess this is how I can envision Arkansas being. Very flat. So we had the Department of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms behind us. And we just missed the storms coming out of northeast Texas. So not too bad. The storms would be off our left. You can kind of see it too, you know what I'm saying? Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for showing up. We've been streaming for almost 6 hours. It doesn't feel like that, does it? I guess so. So I do have a lot more in store for the channel whenever I get time. A lot of ideas to make it entertaining, especially on these longer flights. So I'm going to try to work on that in the next weeks. I'm going to try to have some extra things for my Flight Sim Marathon stream where I raise money for children with cancer. And hopefully it'll make it fun and interesting for people. Like if I have to step away for a second they'll have more than just Otto showing up saying I'll be right back. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to hold myself to definitely doing that. But I will see what I can do. We'll see what happens. I just gotta know the brilliant idea, because this is what I do when I fly. I start thinking about things creatively. Like, what can I do that'd be cool? Wow. Wow. Okay. All right. Don't ask. Don't ask. Don't ask at all. All right. Wow. All right. I'm gonna have to search someone else for one of my things that I'm thinking of. I am shocked that they don't have one of these. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay. Maybe eBay. I don't know. We'll have to see if it's on there. I can't tell you what it is because it's funny, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I'm shocked that they don't have this on Amazon. Man, that is weird. Let's check eBay. Not even eBay has it. Wow. I was looking for an Otto, the autopilot inflatable. I know that they have them, but they're like, I don't know if they're old and collectible or what the story is there, but so if anyone knows where to get an Otto, the autopilot inflatable, let me know. Because I had an idea. Currently cruising over Arkansas. Probably gonna be doing this for a while. Across the Arkansas River around Little Rock, and then should be in Texas momentarily. But I would say we got about what 16, 4, 10. Got about an hour and 20 minutes or so left of flying here. So until we make our landing in Dallas Fort Worth, and then we'll consider this memorial flight a success. Again, not overshadowed by bad things in life, more a celebration of jovial things here. So still see that we're coming up on 500 followers. Thank you so much for everyone following me on Twitch there. Appreciate it. Also looking for people to subscribe and like me on YouTube. I gotta start making more videos, but for the stuff I have there right now, doing pretty good. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. Get to make a little extra cha-ching for real world flying. Every little bit helps, especially when I'm doing my instrument rating. I spent like probably $1,200 in the last month and a half on instrument training. So, and I pay for all that with outside endeavors outside of my career. So, all right, we're about to cross Walnut Ridge, Arkansas. Let's take a look at it. A little small place here, Arkansas. Walnut Ridge region. That's what you're seeing down there. head more southwest on our way to Texas. I gotta get used to this long distance flying here and talking a lot. Sometimes you just gotta go silent to save your voice. You don't really notice how much voice you use until you do those marathon streams. So if I talk a little less, it's to save my voice. Ugh. I think it might be time to eventually look into a new gaming chair. This one's slowly falling apart, but it's not like name brand or anything. I had 7 years on it, so I might try to invest in some nice stuff. But I still want to get that TPM that when I saw on Etsy, that's plastic, but it has the vernier control on it. So we'll see what happens with that. Got some clouds coming in here, Arkansas. We have the Shirley military operation area coming up as well. Not the fastest jet, but it's pretty nice. I do like flying the Vision Jet a lot. Okay, yeah. So what's going on here? God, does anyone follow Boogie2988 on YouTube? He's like publishing videos now with his new girlfriend, and I don't know, they're okay, I guess. I do like him in certain ways, but I don't know. Is that the guy who shot a gun towards the school? Yeah, he's a big guy. He's a big one. Yeah, I don't know if he shot a gun towards a school. Some people like him, some people don't. But, he might be. I don't know. I know he went to court over something. It might have been that. So. He is a liar, but he does it for attention. I actually like Adam the Woo a lot better. I think that he's a little bit more normal and down to earth, but Adam the Woo, I've been following him since like 2012. History as a pretty nice guy. Just kidding. Sorry, my voice is getting tired here. 6 hours. I'm gonna have to survive like 20 on the 29th. Jesus. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, but like, the thing is, he's kind of like stuck where he is too. If you ask me, it's like that's how he makes his money, so he's got to do whatever it takes to make his money that way. And I know that some people don't like it because of that, but when you get in that type of situation, it's kind of like your livelihood, I guess. So, all right, coming up on Batesville, Arkansas, off our right here. He is a man-child, I will give you that. He is a man-child, for sure. And like sometimes he just comes off the wrong way, but that he can be. Oh, I'm not much of the podcast. I gotta see things, you know. But oh, really? Yeah. I'm not even saying he's not a degenerate, but I don't know. Once in a while, he gets some entertaining stuff. So, oh, really? There was a lot of hate videos on him, though. Yeah. But what was I gonna say? Adam the Woo. I like him a lot, so. Yeah, it was, until YouTube kind of like put a stop to certain things that were done in those type of videos. Oh, really? Maybe I will check it out then. Yeah, I got that. See, on YouTube, I mean, I have my Eric Flight channel. That's just, you know, flying and aviation stuff like that. That doesn't do any of that. That's just me posting stuff there because I like flying. But on my other channel, where I started making money to fly, now that my simulator is like frozen because it's loading scenery. There you go. What the heck happened there? I went upside down. Now I'm inverted. What's going on with this stuff? Okay, good. Oh, I don't like this. Hey, come on now. I'm upside down. Okay. Anyways, now that I got that back. What was I gonna say? Oh, my other YouTube channel that makes the money for flying, I do like do-it-yourself videos. When I fix something around the house, I like videotape it, talk it through on how to do it. They also do some product reviews, but yeah, I don't know if I could be like one of those other people. Like flying, I could, you know, like, hey, we're going here today. This is cool, but no, it is backwards. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, works the right way out here though. Yeah, Batesville, Arkansas. Right over there. Gotta hate this one's loading center. Just, I don't know. Could it be one of those people that just does things and says, hey, today we're gonna plan doing this because I need some views, you know, that type of thing. Like, I like views. I like money for flying, but I try to make it useful, you know. Digi, we're good. We're good. We're in Arkansas right now, the land of Bill Clinton.
You're on guard with
God. That was terrible. What's a command we haven't used in a while? My thing went nuts though, so it's like backwards going up and down in the airplane. I go forward with the mouse, and now it goes down. So, I mean, it's not a big thing, it's just inverted. Let's see. We haven't done that one in a while. Oh, God. Nice. Very nice. There's also this one. Not that I'm doing this, but we haven't heard this one in a long time.
Possible pilot deviation advised you contact Las Vegas approach at. I'll give you the number when you're ready to copy.
Not ready to copy. I'm flying.
Some guy, I guess Nick Resla, who's a frequent person on my channel and also Virtual USA Flying Club member and lives in Massachusetts, so we should fly together someday. He said some person like used that call sign in that sim of that person there. So it's very, very interesting. But oh, there's always this one too. If you're a Harrison Ford fan, you're gonna like this one.
Hi, it's Husky 89er Hotel Uniform and the schmucks had landed on the taxi rank.
Yeah, so, you know. But this goes for anyone in the crowd here. Last one I'm going to do for a little bit.
You are still dangerous. You can be my wingman anytime.
Bullshit. You can be mine.
That's right. Oh, boy. I'm not used to this inverted mouse here. I don't know what's going on here, but I like flipped around and now it's backwards. Oh, there we go. I got it. There you go. It got inverted because it was inverted. I would love to have a... It's because I was inverted right now, but I don't have one of those. Anyways. Alright, very last one. I want to applaud everyone for coming out today to the stream. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I didn't know what to expect, to be honest with you. So thank you. You are all what make this channel worth it. I mean, I'm going to flight sim either way, and that's why I just stream it in no matter what, but I do appreciate you coming out and hanging out with me. Especially on these long flights, so. All right, Heber Springs, municipal and small little town. Should be off our right wing, over there, right there. Still in Arkansas. My voice is getting worse. Very, very flat here. Just saying. Third cup of coffee, just saying. All right, our next intersection is Meow. That is the actual name of it. M-E-E-O-W. So quite interesting that it would have a name like that. I think this is the last leg. This is the last leg, ladies and gentlemen. And then it's direct to Dallas Fort Worth. And what are we following here? We're following Jetway 8. I think that's what you call it. J8. Juliet 8. Jetway. Can't remember what that. I have to remember the stuff too, so you don't need to have it. J route flying. See what it pops up with. So I can't remember what these are. I know it's an airway, it's just a matter of what type of airway. Yep, Nick Reslo's getting back to me about flying here, so give me a second for real. Let me see what's going on. Gotta look at my calendar here. Alright, he can't do the 28th. So delete that. 30th, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. I have my marathon then. Can't do that. 8-1. Here. So Nick Resla, just give him a shout out, is a Virtual USA Flying Club member, as well as real world pilot, and he flies out of Bedford. So we're trying to fly together for once. He's got a nice 172 that he flies out of Bedford. His parents actually own it, and they lease it to the flight school. So. I'm looking forward to that. We got some wind up here. See that? Alright, I gotta put both of those in my calendar. So we'll see if we can make this happen. We've been trying for 2 summers to fly together. Between me and him, it was just it's either weather. We came close one time. I was actually at Plymouth waiting in the terminal, but he wasn't feeling pretty good about the weather that day. You know what? I'm gonna put that just in case. Better go more shorter on that one. Oh, wait, I'm touching this thing when I don't want to. What the heck is that? Sorry, I'm trying to type on my Discord, typing in the wrong places. Alright, so. Sorry, I'd rather put this in there before I miss something here. Say till that time. Nick Resler's just passed his commercial multi-engine, so. And then. Alright, I think I got it. Yep. Because I already took the 31st for myself, because when we do that marathon stream on the 29th, it's going to take a lot out of me. So I basically just said, hey, I will start flying on Saturday at 8 a.m. plan on finishing it somewhere in the 30th, and just in case, I'll have the 31st to just kind of chill a little bit with minimal stuff. I will have to be up in the morning on the 31st for the kids, because my wife has tutors. So. But alright, sorry about that, everybody. And we're back to the stream. Alright, we are currently flying over Conway, Arkansas. We have the Arkansas River right here in front of us. There's Conway. And we're going to be at Meow in about 15 minutes. And then you figure it's going to take about another 15-20 minutes to get to Dallas from there. So we might start our descent a little earlier than what I did last time from Lexington. That will conclude our flight today. It's been very good. I appreciate everyone that came out, the conversations we've had. Thank you for helping me to honor my brother's memory today on this flight to Dallas. What airport's that? That's Conway Region right below us. Crossing the Arkansas River. Right. Just a happy camper has been pretty happy camping all around us in the 152 there. And we got a little bit of clouds coming up ahead. Let's look at Sky Vector. We're going to look at all our things here. On the last leg here, so. That's Paris, Texas. West Virginia. Wow, that was a while ago, huh? And, what the? Oh, this is the first one. That's why. Duh, I'm like over here going, huh? So where do I have the new one? That was from Providence. That's what happened there. See these storms, though? Those are the storms that just went through my area. Okay, well, let's look at Volante then, shall we? Because this will have storms on it, too. So, just to go over our route here, we departed Providence, went all the way to Lexington, and now we departed Lexington after a little break. We're over Arkansas. It looks like the weather's decent. We got some clouds, but Dallas is right there, and we have a lot of traffic in Dallas. We're seeing out maybe five planes or so. Right outside Little Rock, Arkansas. And making our way there. Oh, excuse me. Tomorrow I would have been going to Nantucket, but there's supposed to be more storms here. So that's below us. It says there's some wilderness area here. It's got little. towards Hot Springs, Arkansas. Go ahead. Oh boy. Long flight. Hey, Heat Drippy, what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome to the broadcast. I'll give you a shout out. Thanks for coming out. Now, what's going on, my friend? I'm a little tired here. While I was flying. 6 hours of flying today. But worth it. And for a good thing. A good thing. So. Flying the Cirrus Vision Jet. Alright, so we have about 8.5 minutes or so to the Meow intersection. I can't believe I said that. And, let me get this up in the sky back there. Oh, excuse me. But I appreciate everyone coming out today. It's been pretty steady and nice to see people come out. You know, great community that we have here. And here's how we're looking. So these storms. This was in Texas earlier. We are about. Towards Hot Springs. So we're about a little more north of that. We just crossed the Arkansas River. So we're somewhere over here-ish. Yeah, right around here. And we have much farther to go to Dallas. But we might have some storms. That might be what we're seeing up ahead, by the way. Hold on, I'm looking at it. So that makes sense. Some rain. And Dallas itself is saying right now fuel at 15,000. We're looking at 25,000, 10 square miles visibility. And then it's supposed to maybe have some showers around 3 a.m. So that's not us. So it should be pretty good getting in there. Excuse me about yawning. And good. Hit a lull in Arkansas. We have Lake Ouachita coming up off our right. Which is this lake right here. Excuse me. Come on, Sim. Load. Storms out there looking not concerning, but you can tell there's storms. So. Drinking the coffee, Art. Keep drinking the coffee. We are 7 away from 500 followers. Pretty interesting. Never really saw this happening 3 years ago. So thank you again for your support. Again, I was going to sim anyway, so why not put it on Twitch? That's the way I played it. Look at that meow intersection. Look at that. Meow. There's no meowing on guard. Hot Springs. Hot Springs, right over here, off our left. Okay. Once we get to Meow, we'll start planning where I'm going to do our descent here. We still have 4.5 minutes to Meow. I think I've said meow more than enough times today. More than I ever thought I would ever say the word meow.
You're on guard.
Oh
Whip.
God, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. I know.
Meow.
Yeah, you had to. Yep, I got it. Still over Arkansas. It's not the worst place to fly over, but it is flat. And there's not tons of cities in between, so. We're right outside Hot Springs. Hot Springs, Arkansas. Get to that weird moment where you don't know what to say anymore because you've talked way too much on a 6-hour flight. That's the way I feel right now. You go, Snyder! Rating the stream, 2 viewers. Thank you so much, sir. There you go, a little shout out as well. Everyone, right now, go to YouGhost9, follow, then come right back. How are you? And how are you doing? I'm going to give you a follow. I don't think I'm following you yet. So, let me get on that. There you go. Following you, sir.
All
There
that
you go.
kind of stuff. We don't do that kind of flying here. Dangerous, irresponsible.
Appreciate it.
Well, who does?
Thank you to YouGhost9 for following me on Twitch as well. How was your stream? Reading everything about you right now. Student pilot in real life, U.S. Army veteran. Thank you for your service. From Southern California originally. You live in Nevada. Anywhere near Las Vegas? But recently an affiliate on Twitch too, so congratulations. Very cool. Thank you for the raid again. Appreciate it. Give you a couple raid icons here. Making it raid. Not rain. Raid. There you go. Somebody that puts on the screen. Bam! Alright, we're currently going to the Meow intersection and then we're going direct to Dallas Fort Worth. Gonna plan my descent. Go from there. Do all that. Little warm-up flight for our Flight Sim Marathon on July 29th. Again, that's going to be about 18 to 22 hours, give or take, giving breaks to do. And should be a good time. Gonna make it as entertaining as possible. It'll have its little lull moments, like right now, where my voice is tired, but we'll have some fun with it. I ordered some festive attire here and there that hopefully won't be too hot to wear, because that's usually the thing. You have the lights on you and then it gets warm. But I tried to get a little festive this year. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I could tell from our poster here if this is festive enough or not, but this is not exactly what I'm wearing, but let me see. Come on, where are you? Oh, there you are. Duh. In fact, you know what? I should do that. Give me a second. Yeah. Stand by while it's flying. Yep, you guys say it. All right, share that. I should just do this. You know, you'd think I would have set this up already, but no. Actually, I should do it on this computer. Oh, streaming laptop. Don't film me now. Okay. And to studio. And content. And save this. And browser source. And do this on the fly while I'm flying. Marathon promo vid. My channel might enter Harrison Ford for this one. So I thought I did pretty good. I stumbled a little bit, but it's not that bad. That's there. This and this. Okay. That's not what I want to show you yet. And I want it to auto start as well. YouTube, bed, I should say, share, full screen. Start there. Autoplay 1. So let's add this on there. Oh my God, who gifted what? What? What just happened? Someone just gifted something. You didn't have to do that. M. Stein, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub. That never happens. To Real Millhouse. That was awesome. Well, thank you so much. And I don't care if you stream or not. I'm giving you a shout out. Did we already cross Meow? We did. We crossed Meow. We crossed Meow. Okay. We got about a half hour to go to Dallas. So there you go. M. Stein with the shout out. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to the Real Millhouse. Real Millhouse, I know that he appreciates that because he is a frequent viewer. So, alright, that's going to do that. I was in the middle of like setting up this promo vid because I'm tired of talking about my event on the 29th. Ah, okay. What does this say? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So I think I got it. No, give me a second. I think I got it. Oh, that works, right? Let me try it out. No, it didn't go full screen, no. Poopies. And, that's not what I want. Oh, that's it. Okay. I got it. I got it. Okay. This will probably be the last time that I promote this event, but I have to because it's the only way to get the word out. So we ready? Let me see if this works. No, that didn't work. No! I'm sorry, everyone. Trying to get it out. Okay. No, it's supposed to be full screen though. Ah! I'm trying to embed it and make it full screen. Anyways, we're on our way to Dallas Fort Worth. We're in Arkansas. We're gonna go to the Texas border. Probably gonna have to get some ATIS going on here pretty soon. So let's get the ATIS for Dallas Fort Worth, which is 123.775. And we're monitoring COM 2. No, we are now.
Port arrival information Bravo 18530. Web
Sounds like
170 at 11.
there.
Visibility 10.
Ground is there.
Fuel clouds
Okay.
at 15,000. Ceiling 25,000 broken.
Anything?
Temperature 37. 2.22. Altimeter 2986.
Just want to find out what runway we're expecting.
Simultaneous visual approach to runway. 13er, 18er, 17, 17. Landing runway 17 center. Expect land and hold short operation. Taxiway Bravo 10460 feet avail. Landing runway 18 right. Expect land and hold short operation. Taxiway Bravo 10100 feet AVL. Notices to air mission. ATEX in use. Operate transponders with altitude reporting mode enabled on all airport surfaces. Bird activity within the airport. Command error in phone.
That's what I'm expecting.
Advise on initial contact. You'll have information Bravo.
Bravo. Okay, well, we'll leave it off for now. But I'll write down Bravo. Be ready for that. Then we'll see what it's like as I get closer. And we'll move map. We are just about to enter Oklahoma. I'm sorry, Oklahoma, then Texas. We're 160 nautical miles out. And we do have some storms coming up that we're going to go through. So this is going to be quite interesting. Quite interesting. Yes.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Why is it disturbing? Why do you sound like a sped up version of thing there? No, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Yeah, I didn't want a video on it. I just wanted it. That's not what I want. Full screen. Is that what I want? That's not. How old is that? That's way too old. That's from 2000. It's not what I wanted. Well, in order to get it all set up, I would have to do something. So I'm just not going to do that right now. We're not there yet. We're almost there. We're about 30 minutes or so out from Dallas. So, but we do have some storms coming in. I'm going to start my descent pretty soon. In fact, probably about now. I can't say that out loud on the air, my friend. I'm expecting 17 Charlie, or center, as we like to call it. So maybe we should go for RNAV. Maybe I'll do RNAV on this one. But anyways, I'm gonna look at this. I gotta be down to 6,000 for Bossy. He'll be bossing me around. So why don't we descend down to 6,000 now, but we'll go at a very slow descent speed. That's what I think we should do. This one should, nope, yep. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna start our descent down to 6,000. Oh, I know that. Is it really that bad? Well, you know. There you go. I felt bad for you when you had to commute. I guess that's just part of the job, though. That's part of the sucky part. All right, I'm going to set this up for 6,000 and start our descent now. There you go. All right, Allison, call the descent, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened, and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
Well, something's wrong with that command. Don't ask me what's up with that. But, yeah. Guess that's just the way it is. Well, anyways, I'm going to promote my event one last time, because that's what we do. And I'm going to do it through here, I guess, because that embed thing is not working for me. So, if you've seen this before, I'm sorry, I'm trying to do it in a different way. We're going to do the promo video. It's my marathon event. I was kind of doing something, so maybe that's what it was. I just don't know. Unless she has gonads and someone walked on them. I don't know. I have no clue. But anyways, one last promotion of my marathon event happening on the 29th. Give me a second. We're going to do this. Here we go. Pause this. And this is a big thing for me, so that's why this counts. Have you ever dreamt a journey? A journey that would take you to different lands, people, cultures. A journey so inspiring that you wished for it to never end. Then join the journey. Explore 3 different countries around a body of water that was created 300 million years ago. Explore the cultures of our home country while exploring those that coexist nearby. See the geography that slowly passes your wings. Cross waters you have not before. Join the journey while supporting a cause for others. Donating your effort and time. 3rd Annual Eric Flight Marathon. To support the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Eric Flight's participation in the Great Cycle Challenge. Flight around the Gulf of Mexico. Get happening on July 29th, 8 a.m. Be there, because I'm counting on people to keep me awake. I'm going to be flying for like 18 to 22 hours. It's going to be a fun event. It's the last time I'm going to promote it today. And now we're just going to worry about landing in Dallas. So, let's make this happen. I wanted to descend at 500, but I also didn't want to overspeed. Slow descent down as we get down. Not slow, because I'm going to keep it 200 knots, but you know. I guess we're 190. So we have a buffer there. And we are 125 nautical miles to the northeast. I also have like an area. Oh, there it is. Isn't that cool? Look at that. It's November 347, Delta November. Let's see what that is. It's likely one of the last ones we look at. Real world flight. That is a Delta Airlines flight. Back there. That was Flight 606, Salt Lake City to Orlando. And it makes sense because we're right on the edge of Texas there. And it was an Airbus 320. Very cool. That's what you're seeing in the back there. Well, hello. Guess what? We're about to cross into Texas. This is the Red River right down here. And welcome to Texas, everybody. Stop it. Stop proceed reloading. There we go. We'll be flying into some inclement weather as we descend here. So we're just gonna let it be. Wow. Jet pilot said I just saw what you typed. Okay. Again, thanks to M. Stein for giving that community sub. That's amazing. Thank you, sir, so much. Appreciate it. Feel it. Feel it. I feel it. Do you feel it? I feel it. What just... Oh, man, thanks for sharing 100. Jet pilot sent me. You didn't have to do that. But feel it. Pilot mania, everybody.
I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real
As you cross into Texas.
Fight for what's right. Fight for your life.
What you gonna do when mania runs wild on you, brother?
Can't really get the flex in there, but I tried. What do you used to do? Like this? Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, there's no swear jar for you. You're the founder. It's for everyone else. Although there was that time that you told someone not to swear and you ended up, you know, without knowing, breaking your own rule. That was pretty funny. I didn't see it, of course, but, you know, seeing that was brought up in chat in our Discord. Our McWaffles out there with the F-28. I hear some rumbling. I don't know if that's my jet or if it's the storm. Kind of sounds like a storm. All right, so as far as control, the Dallas only has ground on, from what I understand. Yep, so that's it. There's Houston approach down there, but there is Denver ground. And we're gonna have to try to park the FBO, and unfortunately, that's where the taxiway kind of is messed up in the default scenery, but we'll see what happens. We're going to increase our descent now. 1,000. Nah, we should get to 700. We'll compromise. 800 feet per minute. We're far out, but I don't want to do what I usually do, which is be way too high. So... This is pretty gorgeous. The clouds, though. The clouds actually look a lot better this time around than they did before. They were very greeny coming out of Providence. So we're right outside of Clarksville, Texas. Left. Over here. Yeah, a little bit of storm activity here. That looks like rain clouds. This is the airspace that's usually on the written private pilot, by the way, because there's so many airports and there's a Bravo all encompassing it all, so you need to know your stuff. I got some icing going on here, so we're going to put our icing protection system on. That should take care of it in seconds. That's because of moisture and stuff. Come on, melt away. Melt away! There we go. I think it's starting to melt. Do I have it all on? Probe heat's on. Once we get under 10,000, we might put the landing light on. Oh, there we go. Yep, melted away. We're all good. Alright, let's clear that mooring and see if it stays off. That'd be this one. Clear that. They just try to same as possible icing on the flaps and stuff, so they want to make sure that you are aware of that. That's stall speed height. Now again, when I did the test flight, one, I went and did yard work and lifted on autopilot, and that was off at simmer or anything. That was off stream. And I got to about Paris, Texas. I was on like 2% fuel left, and I just guided it in for an emergency landing, just to see what the range on this thing would be. So I knew I had to stop at Lexington to get that fuel there to be totally safe. But we're about halfway down, as you can see, so. Let me get the ATIS for real again. There we go. Monitor com 2. I'm going to try to write the whole thing.
Short operation, taxiway Bravo 10100 feet AVL. Notices to air mission. ATEX in use. Operate transponders with altitude reporting mode enabled on all airport surfaces. Bird activity within the airport. Command error in phoneme. Advise on initial contact. You have information Bravo.
Slow Bravo, okay.
Dallas Fort Worth International Airport arrival information Bravo 1853 Zulu. Wind 170 at 11. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 15,000. Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature 37. 2.22. Altimeter 2986. Simultaneous visual approach to runways. 13er, 18er, 17, 17. Landing runway 17 center. Expect land and hold short operation. Taxiway Bravo 10460 feet avail. Landing runway 18 right. Expect land and hold short operation. Taxiway Bravo 10100 feet AVL. Notices to air mission. ATEX in use. Operate transponders with altitude reporting mode enabled on all airport surfaces. Bird activity within the airport.
Oh yeah, there is.
Command error in phoneme. Advise on initial contact.
Right.
You have information Bravo.
And also 17.
Dallas Fort Worth International Airport arrival information Bravo 1853 Zulu. Wind 170 at 11. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 15,000. Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature.
Okay, I'll monitor that. And it seems like we got through the storm in that amount of time. Now see it's in that cloud. Slow it down a little bit while we descend. To 6,000. Okie dokie. That could be Dallas Fort Worth out there. Beginnings of it. Gotta drink my prime. That's it. Can't drink any more of those. Not that my son gets totally angry at me, but it's not fair if I keep drinking this prime stuff. Down coffee. Alright, we are right outside Commerce Municipal. 2 Foxtrot 7. Get on our slow descent down to 6,000. Planning for the RNAV on 17. But I might have to change that, so we'll see what happens. Nope, not ILS. Nope. Back. RNAV 17, not visual. RNAV. Where's the RNAV? RNAV 7. Planning for Bossy for now. So I'm going down to 6,000. So we'll see what happens on that. Get a little closer as we get down here. Gotta change over to what was it? 29er86. As we get down below flight level 180. I'm lined up pretty good. Oh yeah. Okay. This will conclude our flight today. Again, in honor of my brother, who lived in Dallas, all the way from our original home airport for family trips and stuff. That's why we did this today. It's also a nice warm-up again for the marathon flight sim event we have on the 29th. And raising money for children's cancer. So, all good things all around. Obviously, we wish he still was here, but some things you can't control. You just gotta keep moving on while honoring their life. So that was part of the goal today. I think we've accomplished that, as long as you don't mess this up. Outside Commerce Municipal again, to Foxtrot 7, that would be Commerce, Texas, right there. And then Greenville, Texas, coming up after that. And when I did my testing on autopilot, just let it go, I had to land over here. I was on fumes and I was gliding into there. We successfully did that. Alright, let's go back to 29er86. Go. Should be good to go. Traffic right there. Check on VATSIM. See what we got. We got Dallas Fort Worth ground, and that's it, which is fine. So I am going to land, then I'm going to call ground. Do what I need to do. Okay, it's up here 61,000 feet per minute. Call out on VATSIM Unicom when I'm about 25 nautical, maybe 30 nautical miles out. You can get a little hairy down here. ADSB is not showing much for VATSIM traffic though, as you can see. approximate estimated time of arrival is 3:54. Interesting. So I'd say about 4 p.m. Eastern. No, that's not 4 p.m. That's. Why can't I like think right now? Oh, 3:53. Oh, 5:50. How did that work out? I don't know. There's some error there. But we will be there momentarily. Got about 13 minutes. So figure about 4:30 Eastern time. That's what I was saying. Speed it up just a little bit. We are getting there. Flexing the legs. Wait. Okay. 48.5 nautical miles out. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, thanks to everyone today for coming out and supporting. We've had it pretty consistent the whole stream. I appreciate that very much. And again, this might be an annual thing. We have to see about that. Just again, how I feel next year. But let's honor the memory by doing a very good landing here in Dallas and making things happen. Oh, excuse me. Take a look outside in a second, but it's all about the descent right now. Down there for a good setup on the RNF 17 center. Oh, that's awesome, man. He did? No, I didn't even... Did he announce it on the Discord? Is that how you knew? I knew he was going to pass it. You know what I'm saying? It's just that everyone gets nervous. So. Nice. Wishing him... Sweet. I know how that feels. One of the best days of my life. Okay, just wished him well on that one, and let's give him a shout out at the same time. How's that? Fellow Virtue USA Flight Club member, and now private pilot, everyone. He just passed his private, so very good and awesome. Okay, Dallas Fort Worth Metroplex here. Dallas-Fort Worth traffic. Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot. We're 35 nautical miles to the northeast, and we're going to be setting up an RNAV 17 center approach via Bossy, Dallas-Fort Worth. Okay, we'll go and activate it. Okay. Nav, it's going to take over, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. We're getting down to 6,000. Let's get the approach here. So we're heading direct to Bossy at 6,000. I'm going to head at 176 in the cool things. It does everything automatically for you. I'm not switching things around. However, at 172 I'm doing my training. You got to switch everything to what you need. So 176, we're going to keep that. We're going to cross down to 3,000 over Zing, 5,000 over Penny, 2,300 over Jiffy. Our most 762. I mean 200 and a half. Am I right on that? Yeah. Service 500. Fourth. Let's see what the just approach. Climb to or at or below 3,000 direct to U-Prove, then climb to 4,000. Track 176 Rayma and hold. So go to U-Prove. Climb to 4,000. Just go straight ahead. Very good. Well, welcome to Dallas, everybody. We're on the outskirts now of the Metroplex. Hoping that everything kind of cached pretty low, so that way I can fly in here and not have a big problem. This is it. This is 7 hours of streaming, excuse me, to get to Dallas. I gotta be honest with you, I don't mind Dallas. I don't know if I'd want to live here, but I don't mind Dallas. And just because I'm feeling in a Western mood, you know what that means. Even though we're not flying the Bonanza. It's fun. Slow scenery. Ah. You think that they could precast scenery based on your destination if you put it in? You know? Like slowly over time, just get it ready to go in memory or something? I don't know. Okay, we're going to slow it down to about 180. Gets really skittery here. It's a new word for me. It's because of all the scenery that's local, including Dallas Love Field. All right. With that, I think we planned our descent pretty well. And I'll be taking over manually once we get established on course here with the RNAV. For now, we'll keep it here and going over Lake Louisville. Again, my niece lives in Louisville, so she would be living over here, I think, over here. Yeah, or over here, and anything. But we're going to take a left. 17 Center. You obviously can see the airport's kind of over here-ish. That's where we're going. See if we're ground's still on. Yep, ground is still on. So we'll get them ready to go. 121.65. And Dallas-Fort Worth traffic. Vision Jet, 8 Echo Foxtrot, 20 nautical miles to the northeast. Heading direct to Boise for the RNAV 17 Center, Dallas-Fort Worth. Getting there. So, what's the difference between the towers east-west? Does that mean that if you're coming from the east, you go to that tower frequency? If you're coming from the west, you go to that tower frequency? We understand it's a big airport, so that's probably why they do that. And the same thing with the ground control, too. So, if we're heading west, we do it, or if we're on the west or the east. I guess if I was east, I'd be contacting 126.55 right about now. Or a little bit before this. That's a question I have to bring up. Does it mean heading from, or does it mean being on the east or west of the airport? Someone's landing there. Excuse me. Boy, what an appropriate song here. It sounds really good. Alright, we're turning on the course here. I'm going to start a descent down here. I'm going to let it establish. Let's go down to 5,000. Is it automatically doing that? I don't think so. I hit VNav and it does it? I can't remember. Okay, regardless, I'm going to start going manual here in a second. You know what? I'll just do it now. Going manual, going rogue, everybody. Was it 176-ish? Yeah. So we'll set that heading up. Should probably do a call out here. Dallas-Fort Worth traffic. Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot established on the RNAV for 17 Center over Penny. Now, make sure that we got this. We gotta follow this all the way down. We also have to start at descent. To 3,000. We're very high. pull out just to get us established here. Boy, it's bumpy. It's the second from the middle. Boy, we keep getting rocked by wind though. Jesus. And Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot. We're about 6 miles out on the RNAV for runway 17 center, Dallas Fort Worth. Okay. Some wheels. Gear, as we like to call it. Keep wanting to make sure I got the right one-way. Second on the left. Yeah, that would be it. Right rudder. Let's go. Jet pilot Cinnamon, have you ever done this RNAV? Still way too high.
DFW traffic, American 1510 is lining up and departing runway 18 left, Whiskey Hotel, DFW.
Okay. And Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot, 5 miles out on the RNAV from 17 center. Full stop, Dallas Fort Worth. Slow this thing down more. Keep it coming down. We are high. I know that. Uh-oh, it's loading. That's not a good place to be. Come on, man. Don't you crash on me now. I will be angry. That doesn't make it difficult. Of course it makes it difficult. This lag is not helping. Flaps. We're way too fast on this. Oh, this sucks. This is why I warned people before I got here. Also like this in real life. It doesn't stutter or pause. Sorry.
DFW traffic, American 1510 cleared of 18 left, final transmission DFW.
Full flaps. Yeah, it's giving me the ice warning. So we should go 50%. I got my example. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot, final 17 center, Dallas Fort Worth. Are those jets down there, or am I imagining that? Trimming up. Those might be jets in the runway. Boy, that would suck, huh? Does that look like jets, or is that me? This stupid wind from my right. Looks like there's something on the runway. I'm also on the wrong runway, so I'm going around. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot going around. Alright, that was a direct out. Crap, that was the right one way, but there were jets there, so what am I supposed to do? I guess I'm gonna circle around. Yeah, this choppiness is not helping me at all, along with this wind. Alright. Let's see if it has this. There we go. Direct to you, should be ahead. We should be at 4,000 to Raymond. No, might help them put the gear up, right? Yeah. Gears up. $3,000. Come on, stop that.
Dallas traffic, American 530, departing runway 17 right, Dallas traffic.
Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a circle. We're gonna go around the airport to the left, so I stay out of any traffic that's coming out of 817. I want to check my left here. God damn, stupid lag. $4,000. Go out to Rayma. And then that hold would be there. Trim down. Raymar's really out there, huh? Jesus. Well, that doesn't help. Trim down. Trim down. Boy, this lag sucks. Hey, look at that. Sunken Earth over there. They gotta do something about Dallas here. Flaps should be up. Why aren't the flaps up? Because they never went on. All right. So listen, we're gonna go for 1.8 this time. Because those planes were on the runway. Hopefully when I go back, there will be no jets on the runway. But I'm not holding much promise for that because I'm way too high. These frames suck. It's hard to navigate when it's freezing up like this. Left is doable, but I'm going to go out to my left to go around the airport, I think. Trim down. I can't really effectively anticipate the plane when it's skipping around like this. It's kind of aggravating. Trying to trim down. Come on. We'll try 1.8 so maybe that the aircraft will not be there. All that. Nice setup, it was pretty good, and then all that happened. God, come on now. Getting aggravated. Try for 1.8 left this time. We're in the hold right now. I'm going to do this hold, and then we're going to go right back. Okay, 434. I wish I had my watch on. You can just watch that. It's the fun in that. Can't time it when it also like does this. Freeze up there, so you know. Right. Figure this out. And turn. I'll use the session clock on the Twitch stream. Should be about a minute. about a minute, but it's 4 nautical mile things here, so. Heading back towards the airport. And Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot. We're 23 nautical miles to the south, and we're gonna transition north of the airfield to intercept an RNAV for 18 left, Dallas Fort Worth. What is it saying? 4,000. Let's set this up. Back. Procedure. So left right here. Let's put the other back on. Give me some help here. Oh boy. No, that was exciting. Not. Let's go down to 4,000. Throttle. And 80 is not bad. Set the heading log. Okay, I don't want to go to the airport, so I'm going to move to the right. Stay out here, get away from the airport a little bit. Okay. Hey, look, it's downtown Dallas, everybody. We get something out of this, right? Downtown Dallas, Dallas Love Field, everyone. Big sinkhole over there. Don't know why. It's brother actually lives over here. Actually, that was like over here. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get this over and done with. Oh, almost 8 hours. Holy crap! If those jets weren't on the runway, we'd have been done by now. downtown Dallas. That was pretty cool. Daily Plaza's like over here. Dallas Love Field. That's the thing, is I got so much scenery. It takes a while. Still, I don't know. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot 6 miles to the southeast, transitioning to the north to intercept an RNAV for runway 18 left. Dallas Fort Worth. See, I don't want to cross over because then it's going to get into the flight path of anyone landing there. But that's the airport. This is around where I stayed when I had to go down there last year. I was on the east side of the field. Sorry about the terrible frames, not much I can do. Oh boy, I am tired. It's almost been 8 hours. Get used to it. 29th, big day. There's lots of traffic down there. Check out Volmonto all around this whole thing. That sim, it seems like there's only actually one piece of traffic. So, let's look at my approach here. See, it was pretty good coming down after I took it straight, you know. Went right over Louisville, so actually went over where my niece lives. See, I don't want to go in there because if anyone's landing, kind of get in the way. Excuse me. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot 8 miles to the northeast. Transitioning direct to Grutch on the 18 left. RNAV approach, Dallas Fort Worth. Hang on, let's do this. Play it again. Wow, that took a hell of a swing there to intercept that, didn't it? Holy crap. There was no need to swing 90 degrees to the left to intercept this. That was crazy. Wow. I'm sorry if you just got sick there. Holy crap. That was crazy. We'll make this happen. We just gotta be patient. Ugh. By the way, this is what we're gonna try to do.
Stick the landing. In this challenge, the pilot will do his best to avoid certain death by keeping the plane on a good flight path with a constant angle descent lined up to center line. Good luck. Stick the landing and don't suck.
Now this time, if those two planes are still there, it kind of tells me that something's stuck down there. And that I just have to kind of ignore it and land. Does everyone kind of agree with me on that? Because I think that's the only way I'm going to be able to do this. Okay, we're direct to Grutch. We're out of the way of the airport, and we have one person landing in front of us. To our left somewhere. Oh man. Oof. Here we go, everyone. Hopefully this is it, because, man, this can get tiring. Thanks for caching all this great scenery here. Crutch at 4,000, then we go down to a line. 3,000, you'd all stay at 3,000. JC would go down 2,300. Just approach climb 1100, then climb right turn, direct to lights. And hold. Oof. I am a little tired. A little tired. Scrutch. Pop this thing around. Let's go to a line. Drop down 3,000. See that we bounced around so much last time. I might do part of this automated. Don't lie. Not lying. Oh, it did that thing. See, it pushed the middle button. So now I'm really screwed because it's going to do 3,810. That's a bug that they're going to fix, they said. Chop this down to like 160. Set up here. All right, line me up. Line me up. Quite clearly, we're not aligning properly. All right, here we go. I hope there's no aircraft on the runway. I might just have to... Oh, you did? Nice, my friend. Very nice. You must feel great about that. All right. Oh, we're intercepting it soon. There we go. I'm letting it do a lot of this. I'm just gonna let it do a lot of this and just land it. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Cirrus Vision Jet, Echo Foxtrot, 14 nautical miles out. RNAV approach, 18 left, Dallas Fort Worth. I don't know, maybe it did. I doubt it, but maybe it did. 17. Yeah, that's right. UDAL, it did go to the right one. Okay, now it should intercept it. There you go. Turn me on to UDAL. Went out to 2300. Ready? Chop this down to 140 knots. Down to 2,500. I don't know, it seems a little less choppy. Maybe you're right. Maybe it cached some stuff. That is a lot of Microsoft Flight Simulator traffic. So I'm just going to go for it because there's someone on that runway. Could be them, but there were two right across 17 center there. So can't always go by that. This is a bug. See, we accidentally hit the center. That's what it did. So. Dallas Fort Worth traffic vision. Echo 8 Echo Foxtrot, 9 nautical miles out. RNAV 18 left. Full stop. Dallas Fort Worth. I'm just tired, so I'm gonna get doing this thing. Okay, gear down. Okay, going manual. Flaps, 50%. Down. Come on now, trim down. I got trim pushing down. See, it's very hard to establish a good descent. Right, it's glitchy. And Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot. Inbound on the 17, correction, 18 left. RNAV approach, approximately 5 nautical miles out, Dallas Fort Worth. Full. Yeah, I'm just gonna move. Excuse me. Dallas Fort Worth traffic, Vision Jet 8 Echo Foxtrot final, runway 18 left, Dallas Fort Worth. Take those names off so I have to worry. I see it's still loading stuff. Like, why? I've already moved past the airport. Crazy. Crazy. Is ground still on? Oh yeah, he is. Cool. Oh, this is terrible, huh? This is why I warn people. Can't even really make that as a runway, but we're gonna land. Hopefully stuff catches up, because this is like Flight Sim 95, everybody. Exactly. I can't even see like the number. Someone please make a payware for this. I'll buy it. You know, it could anything better than this. We're gonna make this happen, everybody. Hopefully I don't crash because of an elevation issue. Throttle out. There we go. This wind is terrible too at the same time. High. Oh, god awful.
Stall.
Oh, that was a little tough. Couldn't really see the runway, to be honest with you. Oh boy, I don't even know where the taxi is. I don't even know where there's no yellow line. There's no yellow line. I will have to visualize it. There's no land and hold short here. The airport will load momentarily. Please hang on to your baggage. God awful. Is that blue?
Dallas traffic, take off runway 17 right.
Oh, I'm so glad that they got the traveling buses there. I'm taking it like this is a taxiway, because it looks like it is. Can't tell if I'm clear. So I will pull up over here. Then I will call ground. Wait, do I after checklist here? After landing, flaps are up. Stabilizer switch. All the IPS stuff coming off. Oh God! Oh, that's crazy. All right, Pro switch off. Don't let it ever turn the landing lights on either. All right, I have to go over to ground, so be quiet after this.
What you gonna do when Mania runs wild on you, brother?
Give me a second here. I'm gonna try to make it load the airport because I have no way in hell of knowing where I am. Oh yeah, I'm not on the taxiway. Look at this. It's god awful. I tried my best. But that is god awful. Note to self, maybe go to high settings next time coming to Dallas. Always on the grass so I don't bug anybody.
Attention all aircraft, DFW AS information, Foxtrot is current, DFW altimeter 2980.
It's loading in somewhat. Alright, I tried, I couldn't see crap. Those are the trams. I'm so glad they got the trams. Alright, with that then, you see this? This is the problem. The elevation issues right here. And I was taxiing from this runway when I did my test. All the way here, there's a big bump here. And there was a problem. Very number 5's there. Alright, we're going to try to get to the FBO. So, that would be the corporate aviation ramp, if you will. Okay, so, let's do this. Dallas Fort Worth ground, November 508 Echo Foxtrot. We tried taxiing off to Whiskey Juliet, and we're clear of the runway, requesting taxi to the corporate ramp.
Number 508 Echo Foxtrot, DFW ground, taxi to the corporate ramp via Foxtrot Yankee, Juliet Yankee.
Foxtrot Yankee, Juliet Yankee to the corporate ramp, 8 Echo Foxtrot. Okay, this should be fun. Can't see anything yet, but I'll go with this light.
Fort Worth ground, American 2610 heavy safe for push and start.
That's god awful. Let's give it my first
American
left.
2610 heavy, push and start is at your discretion, call me ready for taxi.
God awful.
Push and start at positive discretion, and we'll call for taxi. American 2610 heavy.
No taxi lights, no nothing. Well, let's have some adventure, everyone. Let's have some adventure. This has got to be Yankee right here. Oh, I can kind of see some lights. There we go. I got green lights for a taxiway. How's that? Yay. I gotta get a 4090. That'll solve everything. Alright, we made it to Dallas, everyone. That's what matters. And I'll take the drone out after we're parked here, and I'll show you where he lived and stuff, just as a memorial. And we'll go from there. Not that he lives there anymore, so I could actually do that. Some privacy for the man. Right, not the first right, but the second right. Oh, it's loading stuff finally, kind of. That's terrible. They gotta have some way. If you see that, that was an elevation thing. That's what I'm talking about. And I crashed last time. It's still loading trees. Great. By the time I'm parked, all the trees will be loaded. Not this one, but the next one. Not this one, but the next one. So I think I have this airport diagram. I'm not showing you what I'm following here. It's the only way I know where I'm going. There's a green patch here, which I presume is grass. Oh, crap. Stop. Stop. I got my brakes on. Okay, good, because I didn't want to just like go trailing off into nothing. I'm going to follow these green lights. That should be it. I got to do my best here because this isn't good enough. All right. Now we're going down Yankee. And we'll watch out for some elevation peaks here. It's not like I have the world's worst computer or anything. Just God, why isn't this showing complete? That's weird. Alright, well you can't see the aviation diagram, but I can. Because I have to grab me the airport diagram. It's weird, it like stops streaming it. Oh well, I'll just turn you off because everything seems to not be working right now. Imagine if I didn't have a little bump here. Watch out. Boom, boom. There you go. Maybe by the time I get the drone cam out, it'll all be loaded. I love that the trams are there though. Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. I don't control this part. And I even gave a disclaimer before we got here. I just don't get how an airport can be this bad. No matter how big it is. I mean, I could have Boston Logan fly Tampa working just fine, but yet not this one. Oh, no. No, sir. But we made it. That's what matters. I'm gonna have to do something after this. Maybe hey, it's sunny out, so maybe I'll go ride a bike after this. I gotta get out and be active. But I do appreciate every single one of you. I really do. I really appreciate everyone coming out. I know I promoted the event, said come out, and you did, you know. And that's one great thing about this community, is that when you ask, people come out and support others, you know. And I will continue to do the same. So the last thing I wanted to say about my brother and what he has taught me is that you need to make every day count. And I wanted to save these words for the end. I didn't know what I was going to say, but I kind of have an idea of what I'm going to say now. I'm going to get emotional here, so I'm just going to go with it. Just go with me. I need a moment. I'll get to it eventually. He didn't have as much time as I thought he would, but you know, he had a heart of gold. And just make every day count. That's what he taught me. I feel like a fool now, but we're okay. Besides, the airport's taking its time loading. I got some grass on the right. You know, not going into specifics. He didn't have it easy, and the reason why. Well, that's a good song. Let's lighten it up a little bit. But the reason why he probably stayed in Texas is because his daughter. And he was trying to do right by everything. And it just... He was getting to where he needed to get right at the end.
For Westwind, American 2610 Heavy, right for taxi.
So,
American 2610 Heavy, runway 17 right, taxi via Foxtrot,
take the time you
Yankee,
have,
Juliet,
hopefully
Echo Foxtrot.
And then make something.
Taxi runway 17 right via Foxtrot, Yankee, Juliet, Echo Foxtrot, American 2610 Heavy.
I gotta find the turn off here because I have no clue what this turn off is. This is messed up, no? This is, I'm gonna take the turn here because that's green now. I'm presuming that's grass. So that's it. I'm gonna leave you that message. Make every day count. That's what matters. That's what I learned. And we'll still mess up. And some days we could have spent our day better. I guess. I don't know. I think this is the corporate thing over here, so I'm gonna go with this. But make every day count. Whatever you do, don't just waste your day. Do something special, whether it's for others. Kind of like what I'm doing in my thing with the Cancer Research Fund. That all started out of having to get out, exercise, and be whatever healthy I could be. And again, being a pilot is a big part of that. I'm gonna park over here. But just when you have a bad day, just say there's a tomorrow and move on. You know, and He kind of did that, you know. All right, let's go. Shutting down. I'm gonna put my parking brake on first. Thrust lever idle. Engine IPS. You're not gonna be able to see anything, sorry. Nope, it's still showing that. Oh, it's frozen on that. So okay. Engine IPS switch off. It already is off. Bleed switch is off. Oxygen's off. Lights are off except for strobe. Oh, wait, I need the strobe. Okay, and engine knobs going to off. Pushing the engine button. Now wait till it's under 24%. Turn everything else off. That's the N2 over here. Alright, very good. Caps pin replaced. Generator off. Battery off. And that is the flight. God, how long was that? 3 hours. Now watch the airport instantly load and be fine. Alright, airport secure, airplane secured. Parking brake is on. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the drone out. And I can't overfly his house, obviously, but yeah, look at that. It loaded up pretty well after that, no? Dude, that sucks. Weird. So anyways, we're parked at corporate parking here. I had no clue how I was gonna park. I did pretty good for not being able to see much there. Am I right or am I right? We have an American Airlines flight. Now it's loading. Of course it's loading now. Well, I tried my best. I think I did okay. Alright, so let's go out to Euless, Texas, where he lived, which is south of the airport. He was pretty close to the airport when he rented an apartment down here. So, hard worker, though. He worked hard, you know, for what he had. And he was very proud of being able to have what he had. I think I can visualize it from here. I don't even need to do that. That's the water tower, I think, for Euless. And then make sure I don't overshoot this. I have to make things load first. That's Fort Worth out there. I think I went past it. Yeah, I did. Alright, he's back here. Or he lived back here. So, Dallas Fort Worth is over there. And he lived in the apartment building over here. So that's where he was. He lived right here. That's not really loaded, but he'd come off there. That was his apartment. I'm not going to mention the number. Not that anybody's know. That's how close he lived to Dallas Fort Worth. And not that I want to go here ever again, but their hospital was down there. And they were very nice there, the nurses and everything. They kept me updated. But that is where we're going to leave you. And that was the memorial flight for my brother. We might do it yearly. I don't really know. But dense scenery is dense. All right, no more tears, no nothing. I appreciate each and every one of you. You're all amazing. Thanks for supporting me on this flight here. And everything's therapeutic, you know what I mean? Every little thing, that video I made, this and that. We're almost a year out, 5 days from a year, and you know, life goes on. Life goes on. Continue on. Live strong. Live every day in a well way. We are going to raid someone on Twitch, so feel free to stay here so you can join the raid. And again, I can't tell you how much I appreciate every single one of you. The bits were overdone. Didn't have to do those. The sub gift wasn't needed, but thank you. That goes into the Robo Flying Funds. And without further ado, I'm going to go to the end stream. I'm going to raid someone. I'll see you soon. I need to get out of this chair. I'm going to become permanently part of this chair if I don't. And thank you for your support. Thank you for honoring my brother. I will see you on another stream. Eric Flight, peace out.